It's the mix. We at BitSummit, and right now we're about to play a little bit of Fear FA 98 by my man Jacob Jazz. What's going on, baby? How we
bro,
doing?
what's going on,
Love
man?
the shades. Love the shades. Love the shades.
Well, I'm Jacob Jazz, the creator of this crazy game. It's like mix. It's the perfect mix of Silent Hill with FIFA. You know, it's a lot of retro stuff, horror movies, all kind of gory things. You know, I'm trying to make something like get banned. You know?
Okay. So what motivated this? Because I want to know, because I think you come on a nice little medium here. I don't like horror, but I love sports. so I can see that we met halfway. But tell me, how did you come across this platform, this idea, this concept?
That's funny because I hate sports. I only like horror.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I've been developing like narrative games. That's the games that I want to make. But I'm trying to make something commercial, you know, and I think this is the most commercial thing that I can do. You know, I say what people likes. Okay, football. Let's make something with my football, but with my style. That's why I make this, because the game don't only have the sports mode. Also, we have like a Silent Hill mode that you go walking around and you have solve puzzles. So the gameplays are completely mixed for first time.
Okay. All right, let's jump in. Let's see where we're going. You're going to control the menus.
Okay, well, I'm going to see you like simply very quickly, like you have this mode, okay, like it's like the hub of the game. You like biohazard style mode, you know, very retro with characters, you see. Okay, but this is, in fact, it's a sports game.
Okay,
so,
all right. Non-friendly match. Okay.
Definitely non-friendly match. Okay, well, this is two-player local mode, okay. I'm going to, we have different heads, okay. I like the head of my friend Juan. You know,
Juan's in the game.
Good to see you.
Oh, the audio from the game?
I keep the audio.
Oh no, can you put it back?
Okay.
Hey.
Is that good? You want to keep going?
Okay, gotcha.
It's okay.
Keep going.
Okay. Well, we're starting the match. Okay, we have different heads. Like,
we got Juan, Donovan.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the character selection? We got Donovan, Hogskin, Frazier. How do I say that?
Orphanim.
My man Dave, Elmer, Juniper, and Corrigan. All right, look. Let's go. Let's pick some characters. What are you guys doing here?
Well, I'm going to play like Hogskin. I really like this, and you are going to play like Juniper.
Yes, thank you.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Well, in fact, I don't know which number one and number two, so.
All right. So tell us a little bit about this. Okay. All right. You know what? Let me just watch. You ain't got to tell me nothing. Whoa.
Okay.
So what are y'all kicking? Is that a head y'all kicking around?
Yeah. There's no classic balls here. Only heads.
Okay.
Separate heads.
Great. Just like the.
This is pure nightmare juice, but it's fun. This is a horror game I can play. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Well, there's demons and traps around the fields, you know, the arenas, that they are like making horror stuff like that. Crazy demons.
Oh, look at that trail of blood.
You have also power-ups that
killer goal.
Jumbo like demons.
Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna need some better dancing bots out of you, Jacob, but I'll let that slide. Goal! I need goal.
Okay. Here it comes.
Oh. What are the? Okay, hold on. I've never been more terrified. Oh my god.
Fear fatality.
Oh my god.
He maxing out on. He's styling on you. Okay. Oh, that's the dance. That's the dance. Okay. All right. So tell me a little bit more about the art style, the music, everything. Tell us.
Yeah, I make the music by myself. I'm trying to make something like a mix between Marilyn Manson with surf music, something like that.
Okay.
Trying to create a very new kind of music. Well, the art is like, you know, all the PCX era games and with, you know, remember the game Manhunt?
Yeah, Manhunt.
Definitely,
That kind of stuff, you know, like very snap thing, you know. Well, there's power-ups, and, you know, just make me slow grabbing because
This is a really crazy environment. So I guess in other maps and other fields, there's going to be more stuff. Like, is there a stage where it's a graveyard?
Yeah, let's because in fact this is not my favorite and it's not finished, that one.
Okay.
I really like this one, the Asylum. There's different sizes of
Oh, okay, stages.
of
Okay,
fields.
gotcha.
And this is more like 2 players, okay?
Right.
Yeah,
Oh my.
this is the Asylum, you know?
Oh, look at it. All right. Hell yeah.
This is smaller. So the smaller fields are more
Okay. More
quickly in the game.
action-packed,
More
yeah.
action, yeah.
All right. So when players first play this game, should they think more offense or defense, or should they just be straight out trying to kill the other people?
Only try to kill, you know, there's no you know, this is I'm trying to make something very arcade, no?
Okay, yeah. Okay, got you.
Not a strategic thing, you know, it's more like Mario things, you know, like
Right.
Mario
Right.
Striker or Mario Kart. It's just,
Okay, got you. All right.
You know, there's really not a lot of like arcade style
What?
sports
What
games
does that
anymore, so I'm okay with that. Get
Where-
this one.
Jacob, where the referees?
Yeah.
The no, I say like no yellow cards or no red cards.
No cards.
Only black ones.
Just death.
Straight to hell.
Just death. Just death. Got you. Just I needed to know that. Okay, great. All right. So when you were making this game, besides like Resident Evil and those kind of, were there any other special games that you kind of took reference from? Like, were there other games that inspired this?
Yeah, well, the typical thing is like Silent Hill, okay, but trying to make, I'm more influenced by movies,
Okay.
like video games, you know?
Right.
In fact, it's like, I'm very fan of John Carpenter,
Okay.
David Cronenberg, you know, and also the story of the game is really like Evangelion thing, you know, because like the angels just come to Earth because they live in the sun and they awaken and they want to kill us. No, it's,
Because that's what they do.
Right.
yeah, that's what the
I
angels
love
do.
a little trauma in my football game. It's good.
Here comes. Well, you know, in each team, you have a captain.
Right, you have a captain.
Yeah, and if you shoot at the dog with the captain, you have like special combo ability, like
Oh, okay, so power up.
Yeah.
So if you take out the captains, that's actually
Yeah.
advantageous.
that's it.
all
And
right.
if you when you shoot with the captain, you put the combo, and it's like a movie, like the brutality of Mortal Kombat.
okay.
Here's the fearfulity.
All right. Now, I see Juniper has a sword.
Yeah, a katana.
A katana. Like, is she like? What I want to really ask is, do all of these characters have like a small backstory or? A
Yeah,
mini
for
story?
sure, for sure.
Okay. So, which character will be your favorite if you could pick one? If you could pick.
I think Frazier.
Okay.
Frazier.
Why?
I don't know why, because he looks very crazy, you know, with the hair, you know, it's the red one. I think it's crazy, but I love everyone, you know, they're very cool. Ophanim, you know, is like the special character because, there's an invocation.
Killer goal.
I can choose between all my sons, you know.
Okay, you can't,
Right,
you can't choose.
I love the squishy sounds on here. Very.
Yeah, yeah. I like how you're running and you can see the text on the ground better once the blood is there. Like you heed your I didn't see it until you put the blood on it. That's crazy. So this is a very violent game. We got a lot of blood. Is there gonna be more gore? Is there a story mode?
Yeah, the story is like, you know, I'm trying to make like the end of the story mode the most, I don't know, to crazy horror thing that you can watch. You know,
You can watch,
you know
okay.
what I mean?
So we got. Maybe we'll get a couple like in-game movies.
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
I mean, that's a good thing about when you're making a video game. You do like people are gonna sit there. You got the time to tell them a story.
yeah.
So yeah, definitely
Yeah,
do that.
for sure. For me, video games are if not there's no story, if there's no game. You know.
In your process of creating this game, what came first, the art, the concept, or the music?
In this game, this game was born in a very strange way because I was very sad because my last launch not goes very well,
Oh.
and I start making like I give up, you know, and you know, as I say, I didn't even like a sports game, and I was like with the computer like I'm bored. Let's make something. And I create like a small demo
Yeah.
with my friends,
Right.
with the name of my friends, with knives, playing football,
Right.
only to my friends,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
And I just upload that to Twitter, and suddenly to the next day, like many people like, whoa, 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 and I say, well, maybe this football, and normally I used to have a story in my head. I start from the name, you know?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But in this case, no, it's just only like, I don't know why I'm making this, you know?
Yeah.
In fact, the first name that I put for the game was Satan's Football, you know?
Yeah.
And I put on Twitter, I need a name for this. And I want to say hello to the person that put the name because it was a contest, and I say, Fear Faye, you nail it, bro. It's like, it's impossible.
Thank you. It was like thank you, Dag. Thank you.
It's impossible. Well, maybe we can.
So you are the solo dev on this project.
Yeah.
If there was anybody, we don't know who's watching. If there was anybody or any role that could come onto your team and help you out, what would you want that person or that team to help you do?
A programmer.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, I have a very good friend of mine that helped me in a lot of things of programming because, you know, I'm an artist, you know. Well, it's a very huge word,
Yeah.
but
I can tell by the shades.
yeah, that's it. But he helped me with the programming because I'm very bad at mathematics and programming is not my, so that's it. In fact, now I'm trying to make this game online because I think it's kind of game that goes well if it's online. And the thing is to have help to program in the online mode because for me that's completely crazy. I can do that.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Did that say Wendigo Black? What did it say?
Black Lodge, you know, there's a lot of things. You know, it's Black Lodge like Twin Peaks and the Wendigos.
Oh,
Black
there
Lodge.
you go,
yeah.
yeah.
And-
Nice.
Is this supposed to be a reference to like the Blair Witch Project?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry?
Was that a reference? Like, so I know that you're into movies, right? And so over there I said witch. I thought it was like a reference to the Blair Witch.
Yeah.
Am I right?
It's the Blade Country.
Okay.
Blade County.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
I'm very fan of the Blair Witch Project.
Ooh.
Jay, let's talk about that. Was a random train. Okay. Like, I don't know if you should be playing soccer here, but that was definitely a random train.
There's full of mysteries. Fields.
The mystery of the train.
You can kill the ships.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
like,
no.
like in Spirit the Dragon.
Oh.
What? Wait, hold on.
Oh, wow.
Dinosaurs like Dino Crisis. Well, it's
Jacob, what can't you do in this game?
it's all the games mixed in one, you know.
Survive. That's what you can't do.
Man, this is crazy. Do the ball head piggies have names or?
The ballhead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Forehead.
it's my friend Juan.
Oh, okay.
Good job,
Fair,
Juan.
fair, yeah.
Good job, Juan. Okay.
Yeah, he was one of the best bakers of the game. Because it was from a Kickstarter, the game, very small Kickstarter, to say, well, okay, if this idea is cool on Twitter, let's make a small Kickstarter to see if people joins the thing. Yeah, it goes well, and well, I'm here. I'm still developing the game.
Yeah, man. This is.
I put a lot of rewards of that kind. You know, I'm going to put a lot of people and heads of people bakers that put money on the
I like that.
Kickstarter.
Well, that was a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The true war.
This game just keeps getting better by the second. Like,
All the power-ups are like drugs and things, you know?
There you go.
I don't even want to say the name of that drug, but yeah.
This is a true party. This is a true party game.
cartel soccer.
That's a sequel idea. We just gave that to you.
That's a very good idea.
Yeah, we got.
No, for sure.
You heard it here first.
Oh, okay. Ooh, this is good. Okay. All right. I've never laughed so much at horror. Oh God. Oh, hey, Jacob, we had a great time.
Yeah, for sure.
Please
Amazing.
tell the people where they can hear more about Fear FA 98.
Well, the game is now you can wishlist on Steam. You know, my plan is to this Q4 of this year to launch the game.
All right.
And well, please wishlist the game. And I'm going to keep the game with many features every month with. More characters and feels like the Cartel Soccer.
Look at us. Look at us. We got it.
Hey, where's my gold chain? Hey.
Yes. Also, it's planned to be released on Nintendo Switch 2, but I think that's more in next year.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
And did you tell them your personal social media so they can get at you?
Yeah, for sure. I only use Twitter. So is Celery Emblem. That's my brand, but my company. I'm just me. Well, also on itch.io, I make a lot of weird stuff, more weird than this. This is my most commercial thing. So on itch.io, I
Really? Hey, this has been perfect. Y'all, this is Fear, FA98, Jacob Jazz, TheMIX, BitSummit. Let's go.
With your fist, crush the monsters! The martial arts dungeon RPG, Karate Rogue! Defeat enemies, unlock new arts, and unleash your own ultimate combo! Will you fight with your weapons or with your own fist? The path is yours to choose! The roguelike fighting dungeon RPG, Karate Rogue. Wishlist now!
Welcome back to the Mix BitSummit. We're about to get active over here. We got Karate Rogue. Got Terry 8 over here on the couch, and he's going to tell us about this game. So please introduce yourself again and tell us about Karate Rogue.
空手ローグは、ローグライク格闘ダンジョン RPG、自分の拳だけでダンジョンをぶち伸ばすゲームです。
Hey.
So it's a roguelike martial arts RPG. So you kind of clear the dungeon using your martial arts skills.
Oh, great.
All right. Here, you flex. I got to talk to this man.
All right.
All right. So really quick, Terry, I got to ask, are you good? What, are you a black belt, a white belt? What's going on here?
Oh, black belt. I'm karate, judo, MMA.
Oh, すごい.
So you're real Kaktogi
Yes.
MMA, get down?
Yes.
Wow. So why did you make this game?
このゲーム作るきっかけは
僕は格闘技好きだけど、アクションゲームが苦手なんでね。だから自分で殴る方が早いから。で、自分が楽しめだけどローグライクそのクラシックなローグライクが大好きで、ローグとかネットハックとかが大好きで、そういうプレイフィールの格闘技のゲームを作りたかった。
So he loves action games, but he'd rather do like the punches himself. So he loves these kind of rogue games. So he wanted to make this kind of roguelike game where you can do martial arts to fight through the dungeon.
Okay. All right. So this main character, what is his name?
主人公の名前は
プレイヤー自身です。
That's you basically. That's a player.
That's you. Okay.
名前はね選べるんだけどね。
Karate.
You can choose the name yourself.
Okay. All right. So you choose the name yourself. Okay. All right. Now your man is super strong because I didn't think that fight was gonna be that quick.
We're in the tutorial.
Okay. All right.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
I was like, black belt? No, I could beat up a galaxy. Okay. All right. All right. So tell us a little bit more about the system.
まずそのゲームシステムについてちょっと。
さっきのバトルの通りターン制で、攻撃と防御を繰り返すシステムなんだけど、アクトポイントが許す限りコンボをつなぐことができる、とあと敵の攻撃の時にも構えを取ることでカウンターを取ったり自分の有利なポジションを取ることができます。
So the base of it is it's a turn-based game where you kind of string these combos together, but you can also perform combos when the monster attack, counters when the monster attacks.
Okay.
なので、バトルが終わるごとに技を一つずつ習得していって自分なりのバトルスタイルを作り上げていくゲームです。
So every time the battle ends, you get a new technique and you can kind of create your character in the direction you want to go.
Does it help if you're a real like who's gonna appreciate this more? Like a
press Y to open
Oh,
the menu.
press Y.
And arts and skill. And assign new skill. Okay.
okay, you got it. All right, no problem. Now, will fighters enjoy this game? People who are actually like real MMA fighters, do you think they will enjoy this game?
本当の格闘技の経験ある人はこれも楽しめるっていう。
間違いないと思います。かなりその格闘技の感じをバトルシステムに落とし込むように作ったので、それは間違いなく楽しめると思います。
Oh, okay.
Yes, the game system is kind of made with martial arts in mind, so people who have experience in that will definitely be able to enjoy this game.
Okay. All right. So when you were making this game, and you were thinking about the art style, what was your main reference? What inspired you?
そのアートスタイルの方はどこからインスピレーションをいただいてるんでしょうか。
アートスタイルかっこいいですか。
はい。
グラフィックの方。グラフィックグラフィックか。
グラフィック。
グラフィックはこれはねピクセルアートはプロのファイナルファンタジーとかに参加しているアーティストにお願いしたんだけど、ウィザードリー6でお願いしますってお願いしました。
So the sprite art for this is made by someone who has worked on Final Fantasy as well as Wizardry 6.
Wow, that's some pedigree on there.
Okay, all right. And so talk to us about the music as well, like the whole world and the story.
ちょっと音楽とかストーリーについても一言お願いできますか。
音楽はねポケモンのコンポーザーが実は参加していて、そうでストーリーは僕はもともとシナリオライターでスクエニアエニックスの作品とかにも参加しているので、そこはね結構こだわってフレーバーを作っています。はい。
すみません、もう一回コンポーザーは
コンポーザーにポケモンサン&ムーンの。はい。
So the music composer actually worked on Pokemon titles, and for the scenario, he has written the scenario himself, but he has worked with Square Enix and everything before. So
I can tell, because that harpy looks like it's directly from a Square Enix game.
可愛いでしょ。
yeah, it's super kawaii.
そこのキャラとかでもなんかちょっとスクエアエニックスっぽい。
そうかもしれない。確かにね。
Yeah, it's like super turn-based. Now, right now, is it just you? It's only you in the party, or will more people? Is this a solo character, or are there going to be friends? Like.
基本的になんか一人で戦うか、なんかパーティー集めで戦うか、どっちの方でしょうか。
基本的には一人で戦えますけど、実は進むと猫が仲間になります。はい、猫が仲間になります。
So you fight by yourself, but you also recruit a cat later on.
All right.
You're always going to get a cat in there.
Great. Good.
What's more important in this game in the beginning, offense or defense?
その最初はやっぱり攻撃に集中した方がいいか、ディフェンスの方に集中した方がいいか、どっちが大事でしょうか。
パッシブスキルが実は結構重要で、自動で追撃するパッシブスキルとかがあるので、手数を増やしていくと結構有利に戦えると思います。
So there's some really powerful passive skills in here that allow you to do things like attack automatically. So those are definitely some good choices in the beginning.
今武器を手に入れて結構装備アイテムが結構たくさんあるんだけど、
okay.
武器を手に持つとパンチできなくなるから気をつけて。
So there's also a lot of weapons you can equip in the game, but keep in mind that if you do equip some weapons, you won't be able to do punches anymore.
You know what? Let's try it.
Okay, so you're a real fighter.
Yeah, let's try it. I'm curious.
All right. So okay, is there any chances you get to change clothes? Do you get a better gi? Is there any more cosmetic things you can get in the game?
なんか服装を変化したり、それがなんか自分のキャラクターでなんか服装が書いてるのを見えたりするのは。
やりたいけど。
He'd love to add something like that, but right now it's not yet.
Okay. So is there anything else you would like to add besides cosmetics to the game in the future?
他になんかここを追加したいなというものがありますでしょうか。
バトルスタイルを増やしていきたいと思っていて、基本がこれが空手家なんだけど、実は今、エルフの柔術使いが新キャラクターとして入ります。その後、例えばムエタイとかプロレスとかテコンドーとかも入れたいなと思ってます。
So right now, the only fighting style available is mostly karate, but he also wants to add a jiu-jitsu elf character as well as MMA and other fighting styles going forward.
Different fighting styles.
Yeah. Because Kyle actually does MMA as well.
Yeah, I do. I do practice. Yeah. I mean, these guys would kick my ass, but you know.
道理で強いと思ったよ。
It's hard. Like me. Like I play American football, but I like the whole battle system. Oh, wait a minute, what happened? Oh no, did you lose?
倒された。
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so when you lose a fight, you lose your stuff.
Yes.
負けたら全部がなくなる。
もう一回最初から。まあ、
はい
そのフロアの最初から。
Yeah, just from the beginning of that floor.
Just beginning of that.
So not
floor.
everything. You don't lose everything.
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay.
Okay.
All right.
で
I want that one.
Is there any like items like a PED, which is a performance enhancement drug in the game?
なんか違法ドラッグ系のアイテムとかは入っています。
なんですか？
違法ドラッグとかはなんか使います。
実はね、アイテムは実は結構たくさんあって、
Okay.
パワーが筋力が上がるけどダメージを受けるとかそういうの結構入ってます。
Yeah, there's actually kind of, items like that they increase your power, but you take some damage.
Ah, perfectly legal. Of course, right?
Like I would be amazed if there was like a tie-in with some, I mean like one or UFC
バ
or
ックストラスキックとかねおすすめ。
That's the one he recommends. The
Ooh.
back thrust kick.
back thrust kick.
What
Oh
do you mean
yeah.
that one?
OK これパッシブスキルで、
あ
アクトがゼロになった時に自動で蹴りを放ってくれるスキ
So
ル。
that's one of the passive skills that automatically attacks people.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
I like it. I like it.
Okay, so that's like spacing. Okay.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna keep my knuckles on.
Yeah,
here.
put your knuckles on. You always want to keep your hands free at all times.
Yeah,
All right, let's see what's gonna happen. You're gonna walk down here, touch the flame.
they're back.
Let me see, get in there.
うまいな。
Oh, nice.
ゼロに合わせてそういいよ。
ゼロに合わせたら自動キック。
自動でキックが出る。
あ
まあ確率ではい。
So yeah, if you can get it down to 0, then you will trigger your automatic kick there.
Ooh, okay.
Ah, okay.
出るかな。あ出なかった。
Oh, you got it.
It didn't work this time, but that's the idea.
Gotcha. How many combat moves and variations are available for characters on here?
なんかムーブのどのぐらい何個のムーブとか入ってる？
今ね80種ぐらい多分入ってる。
80?
80。
About 80 different moves right now.
Whoa, nice, nice.
You got like a Tekken move list in your game. That's crazy.
鉄拳ぐらいのたくさん入って
Yeah.
て。
Like, okay, so if you wanted to play this game defensively, is there a counter system?
なんかさっきもカウンターのシステムもあると思って、もう少しなんかディフェンスの方を優勝にするのはどういうふうにセットアップすれば？
カウンターの、サブスキルっていう技があってカウンターのサブスキルがあるので、
うん
相手を回避した時に反撃の蹴りを入れるとかそういう技がいくつかあるのでそれをセットアップしていくといいと思う。
So yeah, you have to focus on some counter sub skills that trigger when after the enemy attacks you.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Terry, has this game, can you ask him, has this game improved his actual martial arts in real life?
このゲームを作ることで自分の格闘がなんか上手くなった気がしますか？
これねあるのマジでそうあるモーションを自分で書いてるからなんかね自分の、ね、フォームを確認することになって多分ね俺前より強くなってると思う。
Yeah, actually, so while I'm working on the game, he has kind of like tried out a lot of the forms and the moves himself, and he feels like it has really helped him improve.
If we ever have a skeleton MMA, he's ready for that.
いつかなんかドクロとかMMA 戦わなきゃいけない時ももう準備できて。
いやもうバンタバンタ。
Man, this is great.
Oh, perfect.
If there's something in this game that's missing right now that he could add, like right now, like maybe it's more graphics, more music, more art, more martial arts styles, what would it be?
なんか一つだけ今のゲームになんかすぐもし追加できるんだったら、まあなんかもっと音楽とかもっとなんかそのファイトスタイルとか、なんか一つ追加するだったら何を選ぶ？
なんだろう難しいな難しいな。もうお金と技術が無限にあるんだったらキャラクターの装備が見た目が変わる装備で見た目が変わるのとかやりたいけどね。
So if he had unlimited funds, he would love to add the cosmetics that you kind of see the visual difference on the equipment.
That's a good one. Yeah.
でも80種類のモーションを全部書かなきゃいけないからすごい大変。
But since there's 80 different moves, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah. But your enemies are gorgeous.
Absolutely.
Your enemy sprites are gorgeous. The karate dude, I like it. It's like adjustable. It's like, all right, I'm simple, but I got hands.
敵のデザインが本当にすごい素晴らしいと思ってて、逆にメインキャラクターがなんかシンプルで、もうそれも逆にいいねと思って。
He's like, I got
One shot.
Oh, he one-shotted you. The owlbear was tough. Okay. It
強かった。
All right. You got to keep practicing. Well, hey, guys, this is Karate Rogue. Terry, can you tell these people where they can find your game on social media and give us a little bit more information on how they can find you as well?
その自分をどこにソーシャルメディアとかでどこで見つけるとか、なんかゲームはどこに出るつもり？
ゲームは Steam ですでに体験版が配信されていて、まあ今年中にはリリースする予定です。で、僕はだいたい X にいます。
So the game has a demo on Steam available. It should come out somewhere this year, and Terry himself can be found on X.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
うちのテレビドゲームズのアカウントがあるので、それをフォローしてください。
That's Terry Do Games on X. You can follow him there.
Gotcha. All right, everybody, this is fantastic. This is Karate Rogue, and this is TheMIX at BitSummit. One more time. Everybody, 1, 2, 3. Hi-ya!
Do you dare face the Chronomancer? Do you dare master the Temporal Blade? Do you dare solve the mystery and win up to 10,000 real dollars? Then you need to play.
Right there. Stop. That's why what we're remaking worked. There's a reason we called it the greatest RPG of all time.
Welcome back. This is TheMIX
At BitSummit.
Yep, my man Kyle over here, Scott Popular, and we got Lucas.
Hello.
And we're about to play, and let me read it to us slowly for you people.
Everybody, get ready. Get ready.
The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time.
And Knuckles. There you go.
With the Knuckles, Soul Knuckles, all time. Show enough. All right, Lucas, tell us about this game.
Yeah, so this is a deduction puzzle game set in the last hour of a lost, non-existent 90s JRPG. The idea being you're using the original game's manual, the director's commentary, and clips of an unreleased amateur documentary about this remake to figure out how to work backwards and complete the game. So it's like a puzzle game that's set in like a Chrono Trigger style RPG, but it plays more
Chrono
like
Trigger.
Obra Dinn or something like that.
Okay, all right. So, quick question. I'm loading the save.
Yes, it seems like you've played before on this. If you need to reset the save, you can do it in options. But it's just in other,
Okay. Button on there. Nice.
All kinds of options.
All right, so reset, because I want to start from the beginning. All right, we're going to reset the progress.
And of course,
I get it. It's permanent.
By beginning, we mean 99.53% into the game.
Wow, I'm glad we did
We
that.
are at the end. Perfect.
Yes,
I'm glad that we did this. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is really cute art style.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm picking you. You got the axe? Yes.
So can you explain the gameplay of this?
Yeah, so this game functions on what we call a queue-based move system.
Okay.
And so the way it works is that you can select different characters, and each of those characters has a set of moves that you can push with the kind of directional buttons. And so then you queue as many moves as you want, up to the maximum of 6 in the top there. The real trick with this system, though, is that because you're starting at the end of the RPG, you don't know how the game works.
Yeah, because I'm getting big fat zeros over here.
Exactly.
The monster's looking at me like, no.
So how do you discover the secret to beating this game?
So as you go, you're probably going to lose this fight, but you'll find you'll find pieces of the game's manual. You'll find these director's commentary notes and a bunch of other stuff. that'll kind of give you information about how the game works. So, like, theoretically, you could beat this fight the very first try.
If you know what you're doing.
If you know what you're doing, exactly.
Which I do not, because me and Mr. Plug are about to die.
So, what was your inspiration behind the creation of this game? I mean, it sounds like an RPG, but at the same time, it sounds like a YouTube deep dive of lost games.
100%. This is inspired actually by Spite.
Okay.
I was in a class where we were tasked with making a game, and they were saying, hey, you can do whatever you want, just don't make a 100-hour RPG. And I said, what if there was a way I could make one anyway?
Rules are meant to be broken.
Exactly.
Okay, that's awesome. And what was the inspiration behind using pieces of the user manual and commentary and things like that? It's a very unconventional approach to just any game in general, let alone an RPG.
Yeah, a lot of that came from the idea of the title being really funny. I was thinking that I wanted to do something in the Octopath Traveler HD 2D style, and I'm like, well, if this is supposed to be a classic RPG, that can't be what the original was like.
Right.
Like you can see here, you're getting 20 achievements for all the parts of the game that you've already played previously.
Oh, that's
I'm
clever.
Lucas
There you go. Achievement Hunter.
I'm the director of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time.
And you're introducing yourself in the game. Great.
Exactly.
Great. Let them know you made this.
So the manual and the commentary, this is part of the overall arcing narrative of the game as well?
Exactly. Even though Lucas Emmanuel, and fictional Lucas Emmanuel share a name, we diverge at a certain point, and lots of crazy stuff ends up happening with that character in the game.
So who's the good Lucas and who's the evil Lucas?
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to play the game and find out, I guess.
Okay.
Which Lucas are you today?
Yeah, there we
How
go.
about that?
I like to think I'm the good Lucas, but you never know. You never know.
So, besides just the mystery aspect of it, it sounds like you're really into JRPGs, or have an affinity for them. Which ones were sort of the inspiration, behind this game? I can kind of tell just by looking at some of the characters, maybe some of the inspiration, but just curious to hear what inspired you.
Yeah, kind of counterintuitively, with this game, we tried to look for more of the huge classics rather than the niche picks, because we were going for this greatest RPG of all time. We were we want this to kind of resemble a lot of those games that come up in that conversation.
Right.
And so the main character, legally distinct Chrono.
Please don't sue us.
Exactly. And then as you get further in the game, a lot of the game's manual, which we might see in a second here, has these illustrated pieces by a wonderful artist named Jet Cheng, and she took a lot of inspiration from old manuals, especially from Dragon Quest manuals. And so there are certain pieces in there that are basically one-to-one existing art pieces from Dragon Quest that we've then kind of translated to be our characters.
Wow, that's sort of a lost art in games, I think, just having a manual that you would just read for hours before you play in the game,
Yeah, 'cause it takes a while to get back home to put the game
Exactly, right? We need something to read.
Gift box. You named it gift box. That's cool.
So how many hours is this game? I know you mentioned before, that 100+ hour game. I'm guessing maybe it's a little bit shorter than 100 hours?
Yeah, a bit shorter than 100 hours. So the game covers about 1 hour of this fictional RPG, but the game takes about 4 to 6 hours to play, which may indicate to you that it goes a little bit off the rails.
Gotcha.
And so there's a good amount of stuff that unfolds as you play through the game that you'll be able to discover.
Gotcha. Now, I know this obviously looks like on the surface it can be aimed at fans of JRPGs or RPGs, but do you feel that somebody who's really not into RPGs could enjoy this game as well?
I think so. If you are into puzzle games especially, the way that this plays is very reminiscent of puzzle games. You'll see right here, right now, you have these chests that you find, and they give you a prompt to tell you that you need to do something with the Y button, but you have all these items from the rest of the game.
It's what am I doing? I'm just picking stuff that I know I like. I need a bad axe, stick and a knife, party potion, healing potion. Is this supposed to be Phoenix down, but it says Phoenix right? Are we playing with names here?
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit.
Okay.
I'm
gonna get one of these anyway. Nothing happened. All right, fine.
So, the interesting aspect is sort of it's almost like a deconstruction of a game and a genre on there. Is that an element that you're interested in, or inspired by in fiction and games?
Definitely. I mean, I think there's something incredibly powerful that games are able to do with kind of interrogating what games are in general. And so a lot of this game kind of, it starts very in the RPG, but as we continue, it begins to have like lots of thoughts about what RPG remakes mean, what do RPGs mean, and kind of what they mean to us personally as a development team.
Interesting. You know, the one thing I really noticed on here, besides like the very obvious love for JRPGs and then mystery at the same time, it seems like a lot of people are becoming more interested in games of the past right now. Like retro gaming is sort of, it's still relevant as it's ever been, and maybe a little bit more so. Was that? Oh,
I like it. I like it when you go off the path and don't use sprites. It's like, hey, get in here. Let me take a picture. Yeah, you're in.
Sorry, I got distracted. Do you feel that the interest in retro games and going to the past sort of fuels that mystery as well, to discover things that maybe weren't released or different versions of games that never saw the light of day?
Yeah, I think, you know, it's interesting being here at BitSummit right now talking about this, but one of the things that was like really present in talking about this game and developing it was that, you know, for us in the English-speaking world, JRPG developers are kind of a language barrier away.
Right, okay.
It's a lot harder to know how the thought process went into these games. It requires, you know, these interviews to be translated. And so there's something kind of inherently mysterious about how these games get made and what they're about.
Right. If you, let's say somebody stumbles across your game and they've never played a JRPG before, but this really piqued their interest, what would be the JRPG you recommend to somebody who want to get them started, or the quintessential JRPG?
I mean, I feel like a walking cliche saying it should be Chrono Trigger, but like it should be Chrono Trigger.
I like the way you set this up. It's like, did you really pay attention? There were 3. No, it was definitely 3.
Maybe none of them were true. So I guess as we get closer to not unraveling too many mysteries, because we want to share it with everybody else, is there anywhere people could follow this game or follow your social to keep up to date about it?
Yeah, so we have obviously a Steam page. It takes a long time to type it in, so you can also go to whatistherpg.com. That's a little bit shorter.
That is a great domain name.
And so that website also has some stuff that kind of ties into our meta story, so there's a little bit of a preview of that.
Gotcha.
And then we also we're on Twitter and Blue Sky and that kind of stuff. But generally, I mean, the game comes out May 28th, so wishlist it and buy it in like less than a week.
You heard him. Everybody start wishlisting right now. All right. So yeah, well, thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, of
we
course.
appreciate having you here, and this game just looks super enticing, but you know, again, we don't want to spoil too much. But definitely we'll be checking this out. What do you think, Scott?
Man, I love this game, man. Like, this is a game where you got to pay attention. Like, you won the game. It's the greatest of all time. Let's see if you can get back to the beginning. So
Perfect.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank you so much.
For having
Great.
me.
Thank you so much. Thank you everybody else for being here. This is TheMIX at BitSummit, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Welcome back. TheMIX, BitSummit 2026. Scott Popular, Kyle, my man Bill with the super long socks. This is Cappy, Castaway. Reintroduce yourself and tell them a little bit more about this beautiful game you brought to us.
Yes, I have long socks, but my name is Willem. I'm representing OWL Inc. And our amazing team at Kitten Cup Games and Kitten Cup Studios and Big Blue Sky Games. This is Cappy Castaway. It's about a capybara who's trying to find their family. A devastating flood flooded their whole home and basically has to go on this amazing adventure with their new friend, Corvi, who they meet a lot of cast of amazing, wonderful characters, and it's the coziest game. Like, it's just the coziest little game you can imagine. And we're really excited to see what you all think, and hopefully, it's the type of game that brings a lot of people together, and it's a co-op game and experience as well. So it's bringing a lot of really fun characters and story narratives along the journey that Cappy goes through.
Very cool. Yeah, I was so it's Cappy and Corvi.
It's Cappy and Corvi. Yeah.
Cappy and Corvi. Okay. Because good. I was wondering when Corvi was going to fly. I was like, "Can you get off my back?"
Yeah, I know.
Do you mind?
Well, you can press Y, and then the Corvi goes away.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. I was wondering about that. All right, but why choose it? Why go with the capybara? What's the name of the animal again?
Capybara.
Capybara.
Well,
why go with the capybara?
I mean, they're the coolest little mammals on the planet, and as you know, they're the source of a lot of great memes over the last few years. But jokes aside, they're genuinely cute creatures. And they're extremely intelligent. I personally, especially after COVID and during COVID, really attached myself to a lot of the capybaras, thanks to some famous YouTubers back in the States who showcased their capybaras. But yeah, they're just adorable characters, and Corvi is also just a very warm character themselves, and it's really, really nice.
I like that you used a crow on here, because crows are like generally thought of as pretty smart birds as well. So a really cool demo, a really cool combination of them on here.
And it's the voice of the two characters, which we thought was a good addition as well. So.
Yeah, and I like the way that the camera is like panning in and out and to tell you a little bit more of the story. It comes off like kind of like a cartoon, if you will.
It feels like that Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah, that vibe.
It's a lot like that. And honestly, what's also really nice about it is it's just an aesthetically really pleasing game. We've been getting a lot of comments on that, and I think also what's a big part of it is the dialogue and the music, and everything comes together to create this really cozy experience. And also from a gameplay perspective, it reminds me a lot of when I was a kid in the 2000s, growing up with the co-op Lego Star Wars games, and that sort of cooperative experience, and that sort of playful environments that you can go around and do cool stuff in. And that's what this game does. Can I compliment your hat, by the way? I think that is a stunning hat.
You know, the ball wood bag flower combo goes well with the capybaras.
It's on Vogue. It's on Vogue next week.
It's all the rage.
Everybody's gonna be wearing this next year. Yeah.
So tell us a little bit more about the team that actually helped you, create this masterpiece.
Yeah. So the team is located in Canada, and it's a really creative group of individuals who wanted to just tell the story. They were really inspired actually by a true story involving two capybaras that escaped the zoo, and another capybara tried to find those two. So I think it comes from a really good heart in place. And we got in contact with Big Blue Sky Games a few months ago to help bring the game here to Japan. From my background and obviously being here in Japan for a long period of time, we felt we could help them out with that. So it's a really international team of really amazing, heartwarming individuals. And shout out to everyone involved to making this game an experience.
So to this point right now, how long have you guys been working on this game?
I think around 2 years or so right now, yeah.
So what came first, the art, the music, or the concept? Or was it kind of like a hodgepodge of all of them?
I think it was a hodgepodge of a lot of things. I think it just was a really core, strong concept that sort of built up over the years.
So I feel like all the animals are like as adorable as possible in here. Like I can't take it. They're so cute.
They're so cute, right? Like it was something. It's funny. Like after so many years on my background working on the games I've worked on, which are really action-packed and kind of crazy. This game really drew attention to me because it's just so lovely and cozy. It's got the warmth of an Animal Crossing game, but taken I think a little bit to the next level.
Right. So we gotta get some flowers on here.
You gotta find some flowers for Mama. So if you go actually right, to the flower beds and just put a whole bunch of flowers in the flower pot, you're golden.
All right,
You know,
there we go.
you're golden.
So would you describe Cappy as being overall kind or a little bit mischievous? I mean, we know he's cute, but does he have the ability to get into trouble?
I mean, so far he's not getting into trouble, so I think he's being an angel at this point. But no, I mean, Cappy is a genuinely good-souled character. It's just a very mischievous, probably close to it, but like in a good way. Sort of has good intentions. Overall, I mean, in the end, I think Corvi is really the voice box to his mood, and I don't know how Cappy reacts to that, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, we don't know what actually Cappy is thinking, but I will say that Cappy just loves to interact with a lot of things, and I think that sort of diegetic sort of gameplay, I think, resonates quite well.
Gotcha. Cappy's just happy to be there, maybe.
he's just vibing.
Yeah.
You know?
So now you got to put the flowers where?
Well, now you missed the flower pot. So if you go like down south, back to where you were near where Mama was, there is a flower bed section, and there's a lot of flowers, and you just can drop the flowers in there.
Let me go grab this real quick.
So tell us a little bit about this world. Like, it's definitely, it's been flooded. So Cappy's job is to rebuild a community, inspire hope, or just be cuddly.
Cuddly for sure, but definitely inspire hope. Definitely. I think, you know, it's a game about bringing a lot of individuals together. There's a lot of heartfelt warmth and goodness in the experience, and I think it reflects on the dialogue and how everything sort of has come together. There you go. Boom. Yeah. You got two more.
You gotta make your bouquet. This is your new job, flower arrangement. Get it right, Kyle. Don't screw this up. Cappy and Corvi are watching.
They are watching. Well, I mean, Cappy is just helping as much as he can. So I like how Corvi also is just sort of like curious to know what's going on right now.
He's just happy to be here.
He's happy to be here. So looks like you got a few more to look out for.
Flower thieves.
Who would do that?
Who would do that?
I think it's awful. That's the worst news ever, isn't it?
So where's the security in this world?
It's a game of trust.
Cappy can't do everything.
Well, I mean, he can, though. That's the thing. He absolutely can. We are in Japan. You know? We trust a lot of people. That's how we do stuff. So, you know? But you are right. You know? Well, that's why Corvi's there to help, to be the sound box in case they get a bit tired. You know, they also need their lunch break at some point. So,
speaking of which, is there any point where we're going to see some food in this game? Like, we're going to learn more about Cappy, the things that Cappy likes, the things that Cappy doesn't like.
What's nice about this demo on our floor, you can actually, it's also in this one here, you actually are helping to make soup.
Oh! Okay.
So a nice soup for 3 birds, and you can collect mushrooms, chili peppers, and I won't spoil the rest.
Okay.
But
as long as they deserve the soup.
They might deserve the soup. I will let that to interpretation.
Okay.
The ethical response would be that. So.
Okay. All right.
But it's definitely, you're going to learn a lot of other stuff regarding the characters and how everything came together. And, you know, obviously it's a world full of characters, and you're learning sort of the relationships between other characters, like what we're learning now with Baby Bell and Mama, and how their relationship has come together.
Mama got there fast.
Yeah, she did. She was like, I can't walk. I just teleport.
Yeah, exactly.
She DBZ teleported.
It's Jedi Force powers in the game.
Thank you for these flowers. I'm gone.
I'm out.
So how long is this game? How many hours can players expect to be in Cappy's world?
It will be a few hours for sure. It's you know, but we're really excited though. I think the core experience of like exploring the world will extend that for sure. And we've noticed that a lot of people just love interacting in that play space as Cappy and Corvi. Again, there's something diegetic where you're replaying a lot of elements in the game to your own playthrough in different styles. So.
Yeah, I can see that. This is one of the games where like, don't rush me.
Exactly.
Let me just chill.
Take some time.
Exactly.
Chill.
You know, that's in a day and age where I think we like games that have like fast, like replayability and want us to get to the next challenge.
Right.
I think games like this really sell itself, don't they? So.
Right. I think it's nice to. I have to always say, like the illustrations and the drawings
Stunning,
are
isn't it?
incredible, right?
Yeah.
I mean, shout out to the whole team at Kitten Cup Studios. That's one of the best artists I've ever met, and they've done an incredible job to make this.
Like your UI and everything, like it ties in so well. So yeah, you're right. Your team did a great job.
Well, we're appreciative of that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you tell them where to find more information about you and the project and the team?
So you can obviously come to our booth, 3FDO2. But if you want and you are not available to come to BitSummit, please wishlist our game on Steam. We're really excited for everyone to pick up and play this game, and we're hoping that you all can check it out very soon. It's I think it's the type of game I think we need right now.
Yeah, super heartwarming. Hopefully there's going to be some Cappy plushies and Corby plushies too.
I agree. I mean,
some merch out.
TBD.
Okay, all right. No more.
All right.
I love it though.
Yeah. All right, okay. Hey, you heard it here first. BitSummit, TheMIX 2026. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Welcome back. This is TheMIX BitSummit 2026. Scott Popular, Kyle, and Nolan. Let's get into this. Nightmare Operator.
Super excited to talk about this game. Thank you for joining us, Nolan.
Yeah, for sure.
So I remember from the very first time I saw this game, like my initial reaction was like, this looks like a modern Resident Evil type game. But as I paid a little bit more attention, I'm getting sort of Dead Space vibes on there.
Yeah.
So what were the inspirations behind the creation of Nightmare Operator?
So there's a lot of things. As you said, Dead Space, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, obviously. For a lot of the aesthetic stuff, I really love like Half-Life, Half-Life 2.
Oh, you speak it, yeah, exactly,
I got my start in game dev actually doing modding for Team Fortress 2.
Oh, really?
Making custom maps and stuff like that.
Whoa,
way back in high school.
Wow.
I'm 32 now, so that's like half my life ago. But
so you were around with all the hats and everything like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I was there. I watched as they slowly took over the game. So.
Gotcha.
But then, so I'm a huge fighting game fan. I love fighting games. Yep. And this game is a Trojan horse to get people who don't play fighting games into fighting games. That's the goal.
Incredible.
So our like core system is we've taken a bunch of things like Roman cancels and stuff like that.
We're guilty gearing it. Okay, good.
Yeah. Quarter circle inputs, shoryukens and stuff. We've taken that type of stuff and put it into a fighting game.
Wow.
So the core when we get into the game in a second, and you can hold start to skip if you want to.
Okay.
We don't need to watch all this preamble. It's sorry. It's a long press on the.
Oh, gotcha.
You can skip this one too. So the core system is if you hold right bumper and do a long press of it, it'll pop out a little menu there for you.
Okay.
And then if you do your command inputs like Hadouken and stuff like that, and then you release, it'll go into different weapons.
So you're not just pressing D-pad to switch around on there. Okay.
So you got supers?
Yeah. Well, not in the demo, but yeah. So it's all about learning how to do that and get good at doing those inputs while you've got monsters and
bearing down on
horrific
you.
things coming at you.
I think that adds a lot of I'm guessing the intention was to add a lot of urgency to just the fight instead of just like having your weapon or mode on standby.
Yeah, exactly. And for me, I mentioned Half-Life earlier. I really liked Half-Life Alyx when that came out.
Me too.
And
Great
one
game.
of the best things about that is your ability to screw up a reload or switching weapons.
Oh, right.
Because it's VR, you can drop the weapon or the ammo or whatever. And I felt like that was, especially when you're fighting like the head crab zombies and the really tense moments of that, that was really fun. So, you know, in every other shooter, like reloading and, you know, aside from like Gears of War, it's just like kind of a set thing. And
Press a button
felt
and
like,
that's it.
yeah, there's more room for there to be like a system there, you know what I mean? So I wanted to kind of invent that.
What about the general aesthetics of the game? Were there any other games or media that kind of inspired you to have this look? Because I think it's a very distinct look in this game.
Obviously, PlayStation 1 games, so the original Silent Hill, Metal Gear Solid 1, that type of stuff.
Gotcha.
And then, of course, you know, in the indie world, this kind of style is becoming very popular, so there's many other games that are doing similar things. Most recently, like Mouthwashing was a huge success. We really like Signalis. We started dev right before Signalis came out, and we had definitely been watching the team over at Rose Engine and the stuff they had been posting.
Nice.
Crow Country was great. Really
Great
loved
one.
that. So, you know, I think as time has kind of moved forward, it used to be indies were all 16-bit, 8-bit type of thing. But you know, I grew up with the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation 2, the GameCube and stuff. So, what's kind of nostalgic for me and the generation of games that I really love is that generation. So, you know, I just definitely wanted to aim for something that was in that aesthetic. But we're not super loyal, as we can see on the screen here. There's a bunch of volumetric fog and some pretty fancy lighting effects that are happening.
You wouldn't find that on the PS1 back in the day.
Exactly.
So one of the interesting things is the setting on here, and we might have glanced past this earlier, but I took a look at it. This is set in an actual location in Tokyo. This is the Nakano area, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So this is the north side of the Nakano Station. And as we proceed here, I'll bypass you through this thing too. If you go back to the front, there's like a guard guy you gotta go talk to.
Okay.
But yeah, so our whole team is based in Tokyo.
Okay.
I've lived in Tokyo it's gonna be 9 years this year.
Oh, congrats.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you. Right behind you, there's a guy on the other side.
This guy?
Yeah, that guy, you'll want to talk to him, and then the blonde guy too. This is for the demo. I want everyone to be able to experience the dialogue.
Absolutely.
I figure.
Absolutely.
No problem.
Let's get through it. But yeah, so whole team, basically, except for a few of our part-time people, live in Tokyo, and it's so there were a lot of reasons to choose that as the setting. One, obviously, it's a city that I love and I know really well, and I think it's an interesting setting. Two, we're a small team, so if we use a real-life setting, we don't have to spend as much time on concept art.
Makes sense,
Because we can just go and take pictures and take reference from that. So it's kind of an efficiency decision as well. And
This is the next person I need to talk to?
It was the blonde guy back over there where you were previously, down that street.
Oh, down the street.
Yep. Yeah. So I really like games that are set in real locations too. There's a bunch of games that do Tokyo, right?
Right.
But so, like, you know, the Yakuza series, their recreation of Tokyo is so one-to-one.
Right.
That is Kabukicho.
Yes, exactly. And we internally were like, we can probably do a pretty good job, but we can't compete with that, right? They have a huge amount of teams, so we figured if we do places where you don't normally see in video games, so Nakano, Shimokitazawa, that type of stuff, no one has anything to compare us to. So we're really good.
I don't know, off the beaten path. I like that. I like
and
that.
low-key, you showing love to the Nakano community.
Exactly. There's a fighting game event in Nakano every week on Tuesday. I go as much as I
Tatakai
can.
Tuesday.
Yes, of course.
Nice.
I'm going to I'm in the little Guilty Gear corner every week, but yeah, I love that. Also, obviously, not in the demo, but in the Nakano stage, Nakano has a famous arcade. No longer exists anymore, TRF, but there might be something similar in our game in that location.
Do you have to fight like do you have to go inside a giant mandarake in here?
Yeah, we'll see.
You got to go down Broadway.
Yeah, so you can go talk to the guard guy again. little bit of a fetch quest. We wanted to make sure people kind of explored. We put a lot of time and effort into this environment, so we wanted to make sure
to go around and explore and get the details of it.
Yeah.
So would you feel there's a lot of exploration, but in terms of combat, is the combat a bit more fast-paced? Is it a bit more
I always
tactical
tell
and slower
people,
paced?
think of, and then if you throw the switch there, you'll be good to go. I always tell people to think of, instead of being like, with the aesthetic, a lot of people assume Resident Evil 2, Silent Hill 1, that type of gameplay and pace, but I always tell people, think more of Resident Evil 4.
Gotcha.
More like kind of tense action. When you're doing this clutch system too, you can't actually move, right?
Okay.
You're locked in.
Right.
Which is very similar to RE4 original, right?
Right.
Because when you're aiming in that game, you can't move around. And I really liked how that made those kind of like sequences feel when you've got like a bunch of
enemies coming at you,
but you have to stand your ground.
Yeah,
not
to get into a huge debate, but remake versus the original one, like placement and aiming and everything like that was like very deliberate but very important. Really builds attention.
They're both great.
Oh no, like I said, I'm not starting anything, but they're both amazing.
Oh Lord.
Oh, there we go.
Oh wait, there's somebody over here. You getting this too?
So how many hours can players expect from this game?
I'm about to hit you with.
That's a good question. I always underestimate how long, or overestimate how quickly people can clear it. So like our demo for BitSummit, I thought, it'll take people like 10 minutes. It takes like an hour.
Oh no!
Right.
My friend is dead.
I think our aim is somewhere around 8 hours.
8 hours, okay.
We want it to be a decent length, but of course, with a small team size, we only have a limit to how much content we can put in it.
Absolutely. Would you say, how heavy does the horror go in this game? Is it just a bit more action horror, or is it pretty heavy, like Silent Hill horror?
It's very, very action horror oriented. Your protagonist has a lot of things that they can do. She's got lots of access to healing. She's got, as I mentioned, the Roman cancel type of thing. So there's a lot of stuff you can do. So like the individual enemies are not too much of a threat, but that kind of factors into the theming of the game and the story, because eventually you start running into things that you've got. It doesn't matter how strong you are.
Right.
There's not much you can do about it, and that's kind of where the horror elements start to come in.
Gotcha. So horror fans and action horror fans can be satisfied. Ooh, that was actually kind of scary.
Okay, I tried to hit you with a Potemkin Buster, and that did not work. Fine. All right, so the nightmare never ends. So tell us a little bit more about the story and like, why is everything so evil and dark? Because I've been in Nakano, and it's not.
It's
like
pretty
this.
cool play.
Well, when the train stopped, everything's different.
I mean, that's
Well, tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so the setting is like the near future. It's 2036.
Okay.
Yeah, and in the setting of the game, in the world of the game, in 2020 there was a huge global crisis that happened.
Right.
Of course, unlike real life.
Real life, no. Yeah, that would never happen.
Complete fiction, everyone. Complete fiction.
And so it was really bad, and it was something that. So what happened is these monsters started appearing out of nowhere. Just people were not ready for it. They weren't prepared. They didn't know where it was coming from, and it spread across the world. Again, not like anything in real life.
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
So in the setting of the game, most people live in a city called Shin-Chiba. That's a quarantine city, out obviously in Chiba.
Right.
And they're kind of trying to do this campaign to retake the ruins of Tokyo, which are infested with these monsters.
Right.
And you're...
I gotta go back and do this, okay.
The protagonist, you can hold this, skip button again there. The protagonist and actually, if we... I'll cheat you through it real quick. I don't know if we'll want to show the debug menu, but we do in fact have a debug menu here. So
ooh, let me walk through this.
There you go.
There we go. Back into action.
Yeah.
Back into action.
So where were we? We were talking about the setting. So yeah, in the setting of the game, most of humanity is in Chiba, and they're trying to retake Tokyo from these monsters. And so the protagonist here, Misha, she's kind of like a bounty hunter. She takes on these missions from public safety and to go out and investigate things or exterminate the monsters in the ruins and stuff like that. So that's kind of the setting. That's why we're in these kind of ruined parts of Tokyo and things like that.
Nice.
And there's we could see in the kind of intro area, the station area, there were a lot of Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! You're getting done.
Yeah, they're cooking me right now. Get off me! Get off me! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off.
You can do melee attacks when you're not aiming, by the way.
There you go. Oh, that's snappy.
Yeah.
No, hit me with the blicky.
Yeah.
The nightmare is over. The nightmare never ends. Ah,
It's tough. But yeah. So actually, is it cool if I show off some stuff? I figured I
absolutely.
might as well take a shot at showing off the systems. So there's like a few kind of quirks to the system with the clutch, right? So as I said earlier, you can't move while you're doing it, but you can dodge.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have a dodge roll.
All right.
Yeah, we have like
All right. So you can cancel.
Yeah. We also, again, with the fighting game inspiration, right?
Yeah.
For our melee attacks, whatever direction you're hitting when you do the melee attack, it does a different thing. So, and we have things that...
okay, so you got DIs. These are directional inputs.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You know, I'm in the category that will show love to Smash in the fighting game community.
Yeah,
there you go.
Me too.
Yeah, I wanted to have some of that element in there too. You'll notice when you shoot, you build up this gauge at the bottom.
Oh, the super bar,
right? Well, so that's a heat gauge.
Oh, heat gauge.
Once you overheat, you're out of ammo. But if you switch weapons, you slowly decrease it.
Oh.
Right? So management is all about like doing this and making sure you're keeping it, low and all that type of stuff.
Right. Gotcha.
When you were creating the enemies, did you ever like think about maybe having some enemies that had like elements from popular fighting game characters? Like,
if we have a second, I want to show something to you guys.
Absolutely,
So I'm gonna.
you got a second. You got a second.
Yeah,
All right, show it to me. Show it to me.
There's a boss fight towards the end of the level.
Oh.
So I was figuring I'll run over there.
Okay.
Show you guys what's going on. But yeah, definitely. A lot of the logic is, again, it's supposed to introduce people to kind of the ideas of fighting games very subtly. So like, we have enemies that they'll kind of fake you up. They'll like check you, where you have to like read the attack. You have a parry here, but if you mistime it, obviously you're exposed.
It's a parry.
Yeah. So we've got some kind of tricky ones. We've got an enemy that's all stance-based, very kind of Tekken inspired. So you have to like look at the stance and know what attacks they can do from it.
Right.
That type of thing. So, and go ahead and hit this guy for a save real quick.
There you go.
Yeah. We also have, so you get these little red fragments, and that's how you'll do stuff like the Roman cancel move like that.
Oh, okay.
Very cool. Okay.
But yeah, it's very much meant to be like, we want it to be kind of different from other shooting games and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I like how you put in like the fighting game elements too. It's like, all right, you got to manage these attacks.
Yeah, exactly. And
shoot, tap.
When you're doing it right, it just seems like you have so much
when you
more
know what you're doing,
mobility.
it's easy.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean it like that. No, what I meant to say is like you have so much more mobility and agility than like other characters.
Yeah, I really like Devil May Cry and Souls and those types of things. And I grew up, when I was in high school, it's the 360 era, right?
Right.
And that was the era of people being like, oh, boss fights are just done. They're bad. You can't have a good boss fight in a shooting game. And like, I basically believe that to be incorrect, what I mean? So I want to kind of show off more of, that type of thing and be able to have like really interesting, engaging things where you have to respond to the enemy even though you're, just shooting at it effectively.
It's interesting that you mentioned Devil May Cry because like just her movement on here, it almost seems like character action game like style. Just like, so much agility and dodging and everything like that.
Very inspired by that. And of course we have puzzle elements too. So like, this is how you get kind of your resources for upgrades and stuff like that. Yeah. I can hand this back in a second here. I want to show off a certain Broadway.
There it is.
Yeah.
In all its glory. Look
Is that arcade on the 4th floor still there or is it gone?
That's it's not in the demo, but look forward to the full one. In real life, it's gone.
That's
sadly,
crazy.
it's
all right. So is this the boss? 'Cause we got to wrap it up a time.
Yeah, I'll move us
out.
ahead. If we don't mind doing a cut, I can move us ahead.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
By all means, we definitely want to see.
Let the people see it real quick.
Yeah. So you guys will get an exclusive on this too, because we haven't showed it off on anything else yet.
Nice.
So no clip over here.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got the
out of bounding.
Yeah. And then I'll run myself back over here.
Oh, that looks familiar. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the arcade.
There we go.
All right, let's get to it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I got to pick up all these items here because it's pretty rough. Either of you guys want to go for it?
We'll let you.
We'll let you.
Let's see.
Let's see if you can speed run it. Let's see if you get it perfect.
Yeah. Let's see. Wish me luck. So, obviously, it starts off like this. Then if we take a shot.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, the music on here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we picked up on the beats.
Went somewhere in here. I'm not sure where I went.
Now I'm feeling the Nakano vibe, the music, and then I've been at this station so many times.
You missed your last train. And now,
and this is it. And now you got a battle.
Very cool.
Yeah, so this is we call this boss the Kitsune. So all of our kind of theming for our enemies are very like yokai, urban legend type stuff. And oh man, even I can't get them.
Oh, the nightmare never ends.
So if people want to follow more about this game or follow you and the development of the game, how can they keep up to date with Nightmare Operator?
So we're not super active on Twitter right now, but we're planning to kind of boost our activity and stuff. So we're on Twitter, we're on YouTube, Blue Sky. Everything is DDD Distortion Dev on all those things. So if you check it out, you'll be able to find it.
All right, we'll be able to do that. Well, thank you so much for coming out and showing off this game.
Yeah.
You know, we the skill ceiling. I got a lot to work on. I got a lot to work on.
We got to get good.
We got to get good.
We're gonna do that.
Yeah, for
BitSummit 2026, TheMIX.
Yeah.
We're back with TheMIX 2027
at BitSummit.
At BitSummit 2027. Did I say 2027? I knew
We're 1 year ahead. We're from the future. We're from the future. You kids are gonna love it 1 year from now. But
yeah. We're taking a look at Mold Washer. Perhaps you could introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about this game.
Hi everyone, my name is Samantha. I'm just here to represent the amazing developer and publisher behind Mold Washer. So as the name indicates, it's a game about washing mold. You play as the main character, who is a cute little sushi guy. And the way I've sort of framed it is like, it's like the food is fighting back, because normally food gets moldy, but this time the sushi is clearing the mold from the area. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, all right.
It's already the best sushi ever, so.
Kyle is gonna play. And what is that?
You start out petting the cat. That's a cat. It's already a winner. You know?
Okay. The cat looks nuclear. Okay.
So I think living in a apartment or Japanese apartment, we've all been there trying to scrub mold and trying to get it up and stuff like
that.
It never goes away. It just never ends. So
the humidity.
Yeah. I wish I had a little power wash gun that I could do in my house as well.
I'm like, I'd rather not get close to you at all. You know, I'd rather just watch you from a distance out here.
Oh, nice. You've got to clear out the map so you can see what's going on. And it looks like you've got your arsenal on the wall.
Yeah, we got lots of different tools. So, of course, you start off with the power wash. There's also a leaf blower that comes in. There's also an axe. I don't think that's part of the demo, but we will find out why a sushi has an axe at some point when the game comes out.
I don't know what an axe could possibly be used for against you, but now I'm terrified to know. So.
Like this fridge is very relatable. This is like what my fridge looks like. It's like hot sauce, pickles, that's it.
This is what our fridges look like after we get back from BitSummit. It's just neglected, and we didn't throw away our food in time. So what was the inspiration behind having a piece of sushi like clean away mold in an environment? That's a really interesting design on it.
I've asked the devs and the publishers behind it, and they just said it's really cute. I'm like, yeah, I guess it is.
I mean, yeah. Fair enough.
They're really big fans of obviously Power Wash Simulator. You know, they've spent tons and hundreds of hours in it, and I think the synthesis for this is sort of like the vibes of unpacking, but the sort of the good feels you get from like how nice it is when everything is clean.
Right.
And that's why the music is intentionally very lo-fi. The pixel art is very like soothing and relaxing. It's just kind of a different take, I think, on the cleaning genre. I guess if that's the new what we're trying to say.
Gotcha.
It's a subcategory of the cozy game.
Yeah.
All right, so we revealed a black donut thing there. What is that? What's going on there?
Yeah, there's like little items you can pick up that can help customize your experience. I think that might be a CD if you like pick it up.
Okay.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Yeah. So then
Nice.
you can change the music later on, and you pick up all sorts of different things like stickers, like stuff that you can use to just customize that main area earlier where the map was.
Okay.
Is this, are the environments located in just like one house or one building, or do they kind of grow and expand as the game moves on?
For the demo, we do stick in the same environment, but as far as I understand, the sushi is sort of like cleaning smaller areas. It's very different to Power Wash where you're just cleaning like massive environments. So I think it's always going to be smaller spaces, a lot more on the domestic side of things. So I think in this one, it's like different parts of the apartment.
Right.
But yeah, who knows, with the full build, when that comes out, you know, maybe you'll be cleaning the world. It'll be like a Katamari kind of how far things advance.
I find it interesting that, you know, the sushi has remained mold-free and is so dedicated to cleaning on
Yeah.
What is the sushi's sort of character backstory here? I mean, are there other characters, or you just play as this? Looks like a salmon sushi.
It is a salmon sushi. There will be other characters, but as far as this build goes, we're with this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing a good job.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I love how, with these kinds of, this subgenre of cozy with cleaning, it's like, I'm not going to clean my actual fridge, I'm going to clean the fridge in the game.
Right. You play.
My own fridge is too depressing. This is way more fun.
I play games to escape.
Yeah.
So notice there's like the ability to, you're earning currency. It seems like there's an ability to go to a shop and get different nozzles. How do these different nozzles and tools like affect the gameplay?
I think as you advance in later levels, some of the things to clean can only be done with certain items. So like the leaf blower I mentioned. Of course, the power wash is sort of the main thing. But you can use, I think, initial money to upgrade the features of each gun and of each tool. And then later on, like the bigger purchases are like, I'm buying the whole leaf blower and things like that.
That's a sexy broccoli.
Well, we're branching out now. We're going into the freezer on here. Great. It's even scarier than the refrigerator.
What is that?
Did you notice the music changed?
Yeah.
Very ominous.
It's much more sinister.
It sounds like we're in a Twin Peaks episode.
Yeah.
Very scary.
And something crawled into the fridge and then froze there.
So how long is this game, and how many hours can players expect to get out of it?
I don't think we've confirmed that yet. It's going to be quite a fairly small and condensely tight pack game, but I don't have the exact duration yet. There should be news about the game coming really, really soon, like in the next soon.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. And what's that black square there? Can you? So hold on. I think you're also changing your nozzle. Are you changing the nozzle?
Are there two different types of sprays on
I
here?
think you upgraded it earlier in the shop, right? I think you improved the pressure or one of the other features.
Seemed like it was behaving differently. Okay, but what's that square that you just picked up there?
That's another item.
Okay.
Yeah,
Serious?
When you get back to the main menu, you can pick up some of the items and start cleaning them, and then that's where the customization can happen.
Gotcha.
It's this guinea pig's journal. Day 37 in the refrigerator.
It's like that movie, that guy who got stuck in the Grand Canyon. Do you know what?
Oh yeah,
something like
27
that.
hours. Except, yeah, we're sushi on here.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get James Franco to play the sushi on.
So I think if you click on these things.
Okay.
Oh right.
Oh.
Oh, it's a panda.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. And then let's clean this off.
Yeah.
Jungle.
Jungle PS1.
Wow. Got a retro game.
Yeah, you can clean. So the other parts in like the TV and the stereo, you can clean all of that too, and then that's when they become functional.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, and there's another little CD over there.
Look at that. Our house is filthy. We can't even find our stuff anymore.
Sushi's been away for a while.
Yeah. He's been on a trip.
Oh, nice. He's got the rabbit ears that are what am I saying? Paperclip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So every action for cleaning on here, like it seems to have a very intuitive process. You're not just pressing a button to clean. Like you have to hold a button down and you feel the feedback and the sound and everything on there. Was that a really deliberate decision by the devs to make sure something you always had that feedback when you were moving or doing actions?
Yeah, I think the goal for these types of games is generally just to make sure it's as satisfying as possible, because otherwise then it's just another chore, right? So having that very satisfying feel with the feedback and the visuals, the sounds, like you hear when you pick things up, you get that satisfying click of yeah, I got something.
Nice.
All of this is definitely taken into consideration just to make sure you keep wanting to play.
Nice.
Oh, you got a cute little drumstick.
Oh, perfect. Look at that.
Yeah, so you can start cleaning these, and you can play the tape, and then with the stickers you can start sticking them on the page as well.
Oh, very cool.
Let's see what's on the tape. Oh, where did it go?
Yeah,
oh, can you do that? Oh, nice.
All right, let's see. I genuinely didn't expect that. That's actually that kind
weirdly,
of
that was exactly what I imagined it would be. Dinosaur playing keyboards.
Yeah. Oh, we got chill music on here too.
Chill volume 1.
How many stages are in this game?
We'll find out soon.
We'll find out
soon. Like I said, maybe the sushi takes over the world.
Oh man. it's just, we're living in it. It's just world on there.
It will escalate quickly.
World.
Yeah. So I noticed you were getting jobs some the fruits and the vegetables on here. Have they just had enough of this dirt and the humans aren't doing a good enough job?
I think that's really it. The food is fighting back. It's like these humans can't trust them, can't rely on them. We gotta clean this place up ourselves.
They seem to have a miniature world inside the human world so this is a box that's upside down, and they've put a
garage
door on there.
That's what happens when you close your refrigerator. This is all your food fighting back.
It's all happening.
I wish. It'd make my life a lot easier not having to deal with it.
Most of those Saturday morning cartoons where when the humans go to sleep, everything comes alive, right?
Right.
Toy Story in that sense as well.
Yeah.
It'd be amazing to wake up and my fridge is clean. Amazing. Thank you, sushi.
So where's the developer? Where are they based?
So we've got Ansha Publishing as a publisher, and they are the ones doing most of the representation. They're based in Poland. The developer's called Rubel Games. I believe they're out in that part of the world as well.
Okay. Oh, nice. There you go.
It's also a solo development.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. There we go.
This does feel like the kind of game that a single person would make, because it would be a bit difficult to get in the mind of that person.
Very specific game.
And share a vision.
What is the what part of your house do you hate cleaning the most?
Oh, for me, it's like, especially with Japanese bathrooms, there's so many little cracks on the floor.
Oh, I hate that.
Those ones, and that's where the mold really gets trapped. But I love how in Japan they've got all these different cleaning tools that make stuff really easy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like if you don't get a speck of mold will just make everything grow back again. It's awful.
Yeah.
All right, we're almost out of time. Maybe you can remind us how folks can wishlist this game and sort of follow its progress.
Yeah, so the game is on Steam. Please check out the Steam page. Don't forget to wishlist. Big announcement coming out soon. You might even see some more information on the Steam page really soon. Thanks so much for having Mold Washer.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Cheers. And we'll be right back with more video games from BitSummit 2026. I got it right this time.
Got it. In the right year, we made it back.
Yes, we made it back to the present, and we will be here with TheMIX right soon, shortly.
Now.
I'll trim that part.
Yeah, we'll edit that out.
TheMIX, welcome back. This is BitSummit 2026, and right now we're gonna get down with a little bit of Kid Bash, Super Legend. And over here we got some fantastic people. They're gonna introduce themselves and they're gonna tell us about Kid Bash, Super Legend.
Hi, my name is Bima. I'm from Authentic Remixes, and I am the creative director and co-creators of Kid Bash, the character.
I'm Ezra. I'm as a producer maybe here. So I'm helping on everything regardless of the game. So yeah, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you guys.
All right, let's go. All right, so tell us a little bit about Kid Bash, Super Legend.
Okay, so Kid Bash Super Legend is actually developed by two studios. Our own is Authentic Remixes. We handle the character and the cutscenes, the dialogue, the animations and stuff. And we're co-developing this with Fat Raccoon Games, and they're handling the bulk of the game design and like the general programming and the general development stuff. So yeah, this is a action roguelike.
Okay.
That's mainly inspired by Mega Man X.
Okay.
And Kirby 64.
Yeah.
Nice.
With a bit of like kind of Gunstar Heroes kind of. Yeah.
Okay. You went in the bag.
Oh, you know ball.
You went in the bag.
Recognize the game.
Yeah. Even from the title screen, I was just like, why does this look like an old Sega cartridge?
Oh, that's really good praise for us. I mean, like, because like, so yeah, I mean like the general controls are kind of like a Mega Man X-ish.
Right.
Even you even have like the dash hold. So if you hold dash and then jump, and while jump as you keep holding dash, it feels like Mega Man X.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
this is a super slick platformer. So this art style got that whole claymation kind of feel to it, and like did the game always look like this, or did it start looking like something else?
No, so okay. So for Authentic Remixes, this is our very first game.
Okay.
Originally, it was like a much smaller game before we met Fat Raccoon.
Right.
It was a pixel art game before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then when we were at our very first gaming event at Bali IGDX, we saw that there's a lot of great pixel art games. I don't think we can. We can stand out or we can compete because there's a lot of like great pixel art games, right? So because we're an animation studio, an animation and a toy studio, that's how let's maybe try something like Donkey Kong Country. Back in the 90s, they pre-rendered their stuff, right? On Super Nintendo, so we did the same thing. We pre-rendered all of this in Blender and just put it in Unity as sprite sheets. So it's 2D, really 2D game, actually.
But I mean, the way you got the characters laid out on the screen, and like, you know, it gives you that toy kind of feel of it. So now I gotta ask you a question because you did mention something. So there's a toy for this?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
There's a toy.
Actually, if you come down there on our booth, we have our toys and merchandise over there.
Really?
Yeah, we start the toys and everything on 2019 actually.
Okay.
So we start at the story first, and we made the character design and creating the IP, and then we start the development from 2024. So yeah.
All right. So culturally, like, tell us about these characters in the storyline. What's going on with that? What's up with Kid Bash?
All right, so especially this part because this part is like pretty relevant. So as you can see, Jim just said he was an NPC, right?
Right.
So this game is set in a world of forgotten video games. Yeah. It's called The Odd, the Obscura Disk Drive, The Odd.
Right.
Just a simple name. So they all came from forgotten video games, pretty much.
Okay.
And everyone has kind of like their roles, their labels there in this world. Like, oh, I was a hero in my previous game, so I'm a hero here. I'm a villain, I'm an NPC, so I'm just an NPC here. Okay. Like here, I don't know if this is the updated dialogue or not, but here we'll see a bit of like Jim. Kid Bash doesn't know where he's from. Yeah, Kid Bash doesn't know if he his original game, so he doesn't know what he is. But Jim is like, dude, you're so obviously a hero. You're so cool, right?
He's like, why don't you understand?
Yeah. So and then Kid Bash gets hyped up on his own hype. Yeah. And so in this part in the latest book, Kid Bash would be kind of confused why Jim doesn't come with him to defeat the enemies, and Jim is like, oh no, I'm just
I can't help you.
Yeah.
You the hero. Go do your job.
Yeah.
Have fun. Yeah.
All right. So tell us a little bit more about the main evil force, or are they evil?
Yeah. So if I do, it's kind of spoiler, right? If I mention it, but there's this girl.
Oh, it's not true. So you mentioned Gunstar Hero on there. I think Gunstar Hero is such a distinct action game. What are the inspirations of Gunstar Hero in this game?
Okay, so like we love treasure games, you know.
Absolutely.
So like Gunstar, Mischief Makers, and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So aside from visually, so our main mechanic is the mix weapons.
Okay.
So you'll see that we have a bunch of different weapons you can unlock. So you start with the gun and the sword. And just like in Kirby 64 and in Gunstar, you get
whatever you consume, whatever you mix, is what you get.
Yeah, exactly. So you can mix it up. Like if you press LB and RB, you turn into boomerang.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, so can you imagine that if you pick another weapons, so it will bring you another option of mix. So that's where your playstyle will change every time you pick another weapon.
Yeah, depending on the person and what you want to mix.
Exactly. Okay. So that's where we got the inspiration from the Gunstar Heroes and Kirby 64 at the same time.
Right.
Oh, nice.
So it's like Gunstar Heroes, we think that they really did a good job on the mixing mechanics, on the power-ups like fire and ice and everything on the power-ups. So we mixed with the Kirby 64 when the visually appealing for people. On Gunstar, it's just like a gun, right? But the projectiles have a differentiates on that one. But on the Kirby, like you will get a difference, like Kirby animation, Kirby form.
He does that little like animation every time they combine them.
Exactly.
Stuff like that, right?
And like in Kirby, it would be so funny when you get the snow power up in Kirby, and then you get the electric power up, right? And then
you're like this shouldn't mix.
Yeah, you expect something like, oh, electric snow. No, it's a fridge.
No, dummy. This is what you get, really. This is what you need it for.
Yeah, you get a fridge in Kirby. There's a fridge. So, like part of the fun when you try the weapons is discovering
mixing and see what you get.
Yeah, discovering what he looked like as well, and the different animations and different properties.
And the last one about Kid Bash is the deep about the storytelling. Okay. That's where we want to achieve in here.
Okay.
Like maybe if you play, like we try to achieve like this is really good roguelite and people can play and they're having fun with it. But when they're having fun, we want them to stay because of the story, because of the characters, because of the NPC.
Right.
That's where you will getting know all of the NPC. So this is where we are checking the contents into the next level for Kid Bash Super Legend.
Yeah, because like your character design is on point, and then you're right. I feel like these characters are like, it's not just Kid Bash, it's a whole community.
This one is a favorite. Sorry. This is
Silent
like,
NPC.
Silent NPC has been like a favorite of like people. Sorry, you were saying?
No. I mean, like you built a very interesting like ecosystem and community. Like every character is interesting on the stage right now. So you want to learn more about them. So great job on that. But y'all do need to work on Kid Bash's house. I mean, if he's the hero, come on, man.
You can
upgrade his house, please, because I don't want to live here. I really don't want to live here.
Look at that. There's like gym sign over there. Like, hey, Kid Bash house, gym.
It's like, I'm paying rent for this?
You can upgrade his house.
Okay, yeah.
That is part of the meta progression.
The Super Legend of getting a better house.
Yeah, I'm glad you feel that way.
Hey, some cities, they'd be charging you $2,000.
We don't know. That might be prime real estate.
Yeah.
We have no idea.
So how many hours are in the game?
Yeah, we're expecting if you play the game, just beat the game, it's like 7 to 8 hours.
Nice.
That's what we're expecting.
Nice.
However, since it's roguelite, we kind of have like endless kind of replayability.
Right.
So, but in the content wise, it's around 7 to 8 hours. That's what we're expecting.
Very cool.
Yeah. But you know, it differs if you're a speed runner. If you
Yeah.
play it
You never know what because they're gonna find bugs. Does Kid Bash have a love interest in this game?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, hey, guys, can you quickly tell them where they can find out more information about Kid Bash, Super Legend, and yourselves? Plug yourselves.
Okay. So you can find Kid Bash Super Legend on the Steam store. You can wishlist it there. And recently we just announced our publisher is Acclaim. Yeah. And
great.
Yeah. So and
Thank
now
you so
it's
much.
also up on PlayStation Store and Xbox as well for wishlist. Yeah. And
Yeah,
you
can find us on YouTube, social
Twitter.
media, on Twitter as well, Kid Bash SL, and on YouTube, Kid Bash Super Legend.
Yeah.
So all of the information should be over there, and yeah.
Yeah. Also, if you exit the village for a bit, that's where the roguelike begins with the power-ups and stuff.
So this is the village.
Yeah. So you can see what you can fix here.
Kid Bash, the Super Legend, needs to fix this community.
Oh, it's a cheat menu. So it's a cheat menu.
It's always in the water.
It's always in the water.
It's always in the water.
Well, look at this.
Wow.
Here's the cheat menu.
Okay.
You can get resources.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Well, we know how to play the game now. Well, hey guys, this has been fantastic. Kid Bash, Super Legend, TheMIX, BitSummit 2026.
Maximum pointage. Big fella. Brick wall. Portals. Dad's car. Footy. Pro Jank Footy.
Welcome back to TheMIX BitSummit 2026, and we're feeling all kind of ESPN vibes. And what we got here, Pro Jank Footy. I'm Scott. This is Kyle. We got Dave and Cam. Tell them about it. Let's go. All right, now go ahead.
Thanks so much for having us, guys.
Yeah.
This is our game, Pro Jank Footy, our love letter to Australian rules football, which, as we all know, is the most popular sport in the world.
Okay.
The thing is, with this game, we're massive fans of like you know, like early 90s arcade games,
Okay.
like NBA Jam,
Yeah.
and even the
You want to have like killer action at all times. Okay.
Exactly. So like you know, like Neo Geo sort of sports games, and we wanted to apply that to Australian rules football, which is Australia's most popular sport.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm gonna have to go the prawns because I put in a jacked version of me.
Shit.
And then
you got to put yourself in the game.
Exactly.
You got to put yourself in the game.
Yeah, Cam's in the lifters, the orange team.
Okay. Hey.
He's forklift certified. There we go.
Where did this forklift come from? Why are you asking questions?
So with our game, we, as I said, it's a throwback to 80s, 90s retro sports games. And we're leaning into the idea of the fact that nobody knows what Australian rules football is.
Gotcha.
And so how do we make a fun version of that? And so we lean into the fact of, since nobody knows what Australian rules football is, let's show what Australian rules could mean. And so we've taken, I'll just press A. We'll start. Basically, there's a simple mechanic in the game whereby whenever someone scores a goal, the other person gets a power-up. And that can either make their team better, my team worse, or change the game up completely.
Nice.
And since footy's a high-scoring game, goals are plenty, and so are power-ups. So I'm going to try and... mark right there, and I'm going to score. And so since I scored, Carl, you get to choose the power-up.
Okay, all right.
And these are all random.
Oh, okay.
These are all random.
Hundreds and hundreds of them.
Okay, hold on. Shrink his ass.
Challenge accepted. All right, so now we've got tiny players. So
they tiny as hell. Step on them. Kyle, you got this.
But again,
Kyle, don't you lose. They tiny.
This is actually a real sport in our homeland, Australia.
The tiny people on the team.
Especially the tiny team. But like we wanted to, as I said, it was a throwback to Neo Geo style games, and we wanted to make it as simple and fast as possible. So
I'm getting, it feels like Neo Turf Masters.
That's
Neo Turf Masters.
NBA Jam.
I'm seeing baseball stars to the SNK stuff. Yeah, man.
That SNK, that old school SNK aesthetic.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, it's seizure-inducing,
high
impact.
We were built different then.
Yeah.
We were built different. Okay, so do you guys actually play footy?
Actually, our lead dev Tyler Roach.
He's very good.
He plays footy.
Okay.
And famously has a broken nose and.
Okay, is there fighting in this game as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So
okay.
Australian rules football is a contact sport.
Right.
And so we've tried to. There's many ways you can foul. Generally, in the real sport, you can do anything you want to get the ball except punch or push in the back.
Right.
Or sling tackle someone into the ground. All right, you're doing pretty good here.
But I love the arcade color palette. I love the speed. I don't know what was that running there? Was that a ref or a T?
It's a meat pie, actually.
Yeah, meat pie. So,
okay.
you know, baseball. You have the hot dogs at the game. Well,
Right.
in Australia, you have meat pies, which are these pastries with beef in them.
Oh, nice.
And so it's excellent. They create the biggest heartburn you've ever experienced in your life.
Nice.
It's a national treasure, a national dish.
But it's good that you're educating everybody in the game. It's like, 'cause I didn't know, but now I know.
Yeah,
Next time I go to a footy game, I might need a meat pie.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So this game as well is is a big celebration of our our irreverence, and it's full of Australian culture.
Oh, it dribbled in there.
Come on, Carl,
okay.
you can get one.
All right. I need you to pick something dope to stop him because I need you to score here. All right. Big wind up. Red card. Take the player out.
Oh, you can choose that too.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you get two cards.
Pitch invaders.
And so, how did you do the commentary on this game?
So the commentary is performed by Broden Kelly, who was a member of Auntie Donna, a comedy collective in Australia.
Oh, cool.
A couple years ago, they did a show called Big Old House of Fun on Netflix.
Oh.
And so Broden as well is a massive sports nut. And so it made sense because if we're going to do a sports game, we've got to have commentary.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's like wrestling,
a lot.
it's like NFL. That's meal deal.
Slow him down.
Show no mercy.
Gotcha.
And so, yeah, he's the voice performer, and yeah, really adds to that experience because, you know, we wanted to lean into the fun of the game, but also sincerity, you know, like it can't just be all like stupidity. And so, yeah, it adds just another layer to, as I said, the irreverence.
So for all the people who helped to contribute to make this game, are all these people visually in the game like you guys?
Really? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So there's superstar players. They're basically Super Saiyan players. They have the aura around them, and they're just the team. A couple of them are
Is that a random fan?
Yeah, that's a random fan. That's Pitch Invader right there. Oh, I slipped over.
And also, if you get one of the footies, you get an automatic power-up. Just impacts the game.
Yeah, so just another way of getting it. So I'll try and grab that guy there. See what happens. Yeah, now we don't have any arms, so we can't catch the ball. And we can't sprint now.
Yeah, you can't sprint. That just makes it hard.
So with this game, it's less about playing footy, and more about how jank you can make it.
Yeah.
So for an audience that might not be familiar with footy, like what do you hope, or how do you hope?
That's ideal. That's ideal. Because as Dave was saying, if you don't know what footy is, it can be anything. So this is loosely based on a sport. It's basically just end-to-end with goals, crazy power-ups and fun.
Nice.
So I've just put goals all around the oval.
Yeah.
So you can score in any direction.
Roughly, damn. It just got intense. Oh God, that head
you're invisible.
Okay, so roughly, at the moment, how many power-ups can you get?
There's about 150 power-ups.
Okay.
And they range from just basic stuff like increasing your speed or reducing your opponent's speed to stuff like making your dad's car be a player. Like you can have your shitty dad's sedan as a player or a shopping trolley. You can turn everyone into seagulls, which is very fun. Hopefully that pops up. There's a power-up called Dog, and it just runs on the field and just gets in the way and takes the ball, and you have to try and get it back from it.
Nice.
All right, there we go. Comeback right here.
So in Pro Jank Footy, is there has to be a tournament setting? Like, so what happens when you complete
There's
that?
a superstar player there.
Yeah.
Oh.
So there is a season mode, which is for single player, where basically at the start of the game you choose 3 random power-ups, so you have like a rough little build, and then you go up the ladder fighting the 10 teams in the game, and each one has like their own sort of loadout. So the first team you play is the bigs, and they're basically all gigantic players. And there's one team that's just one guy who's just dominant. Like scores 30 points.
He's the goalie and everything?
Yeah, he's everything. So here we go. You can take the umpires off. You can put more seagulls in. I'll turn the umpires off. So now we can just bash each other without penalty.
Okay, so now we're just fighting.
How much of a sort of a love letter, I guess, to Australian culture and everything on here? How relevant is it in this game? Because it seems to sort of bleed through.
Oh, absolutely. Like that was the whole thing. Or the impetus with the game, where it's, as I said, it's an absolute celebration about Australian culture, especially with things like, you know what? Let's swap teams.
Okay.
I like your
Whoa,
team.
that's crazy.
That is kind of crazy.
Whoa,
So now
that's
you're tiny.
and now I'm winning.
Oh no! All right, now we're really on. So yeah, it's a celebration of Australian culture, and as we know, we're sort of in a renaissance with shows like Bluey, which has taken over the world. Like we've heard that there's kids in Harlem that speak with Australian accents, and everyone knows what a bin is now. You know, on the trash, in case there's people who don't know. And so, you know, the last sort of big cultural impact that Australian culture had was far back as Crocodile Dundee. And so, yeah, now like
is Crocodile Dundee in the game?
I mean, so this game's completely unlicensed.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm sure we can come up with something of some sort of reptilian hunter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With a big spoon.
What Australian the succulent Chinese meal.
That's
you know
that?
That's what I know.
That video got put into the
Manifest.
Democracy Manifest.
It got in the National Pop Culture Archive.
I'm gonna make my children watch that video.
Man, this is, like you said, seizure-inducing fun. And I love every minute of it. Please tell the people a little bit more about where they can find more information about this game.
Well, so you can follow us on Instagram, X or Twitter, and of course wishlist it on Steam, and of course we've got a Discord, and so you can just look up ProJank and it'll pop up. And then what else we got planned? We've got a couple arcade cabinets built.
What?
And we're going to put them in pubs in Australia.
Whoa!
While we wait for this game to get released.
That's awesome.
Smart marketing.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
So that means he's basically telling us that we need to come to Australia.
We need to come to Australia.
We need to get over there.
Well, at the moment, it'll be the only way to play ProJank footy.
Nice.
As it should be.
Yes, it should be. But
start off.
But you know, when this game eventually comes out, which is hopefully the middle of the year, it'll be across PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, and of course PC.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, hey man, you got a home here at BitSummit to mix anytime. More games, Super ProJank footy. You know what it is. BitSummit, TheMIX 2026.
Democracy Manifest.
We're back at BitSummit 2026, TheMIX. We're here. We're going to take a look at Blue Line. We've got Poe and Pat. Got that right?
Yeah, that's right.
So if you guys could introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about Blue Line.
Okay, so my name is Poe. I'm the director of Blue Line. Yep. So we are like a small team of 6 from Thailand.
Okay.
And this is Pat, our producer. So our game is Blue Line. It's a visual narrative game. And it's about like the weight of expectations. So the player follow like Blue, the main character, who is trying to balance like stuff in his life, like work life, love life. Yep.
Okay. And is this played with a mouse and keyboard? Or controller? Okay. All right.
I don't think we need keyboard. It's mostly
just a mouse. Yeah. Okay. Point and click.
Yeah.
Old school.
Yep.
I need one of those. Thank you. Okay, new game.
Yay.
All right.
All right, so tell us a little bit about the world of Blue Line.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not telling you.
So Blue Line is a stories about Blue, who is our main protagonist. Right now he is coming back from America. He started abroad and he just recently graduated from the grad school and came back to Thailand. So the main story is in our country, Thailand. And we want you guys to experience the aesthetic of how it is living in Bangkok, Thailand, and other beautiful places we have to offer in Thailand as well. Such as Chiang Mai and all of them.
All right. So this is Blue coming back home.
Yes.
But Blue's been away for a while.
For a while.
And Blue's been studying, and we're going to think about expectations and what Blue's going to do from this point on.
Getting a job should be real easy, huh? is that our expectation? Uh-oh.
Well, we are.
It's been over a year, Blue. Okay, I'm seeing.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Okay. All right. So is this Blue thinking, or is this inner thoughts, or what's going on here?
That sounds like his mother.
Yeah, it is his mother. Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Sounds like his mom. Okay.
Ask me how I know.
You're Blue.
It's like my life come to life. All right.
Chapter 1. Blue.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, you're on the airplane. Attention, all passengers. We are approaching our destination. Please fill in your arrival card. This is something I never do when I'm on the plane. I wait to the last minute every time. She gives me like 8 of them.
Be like, please fill it. Please fill it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Cool. So Blue is a good boy.
Well, he is.
All right.
Struggle to open.
Why so weak?
Come on, Blue. You can do this.
Oh yeah, stuck.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
It's
hello.
It's a lady.
It's a lady.
All right. You gonna say something to her?
I feel like I'm gonna disappoint her if I do.
I need you to have some faith in yourself. Come on, Blue. Let's do this. Swipe up.
Just like my mother.
Oh no! Come on, Blue. You got this. Don't stop. Don't do this. Oh, she's charming. So when you guys were putting this game together, how did you base this off? There was like a lot of personal experiences. How did you come about making a game like this?
So actually in the beginning we thought of making like a dating game and then it turned out that like we tried to take like real life experiences into the game.
Right.
And that's when we realized that like real life is more like there's more drama there, like so much drama that we want to like reflect that.
Yeah.
And then we realized that like we are surrounded by like expectations and it's a real thing like mental health, and that's like how we like get it all like our experience in our team and then put it together in Brew.
Yeah. So it's a culmination of everybody's experience.
Yep.
Yes.
With a little bit of exaggeration.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
I think it's pretty relevant in the West as well. You know, a lot of folks nowadays graduating and then struggling to figure out what to do, especially in the wake of AI and not
These transitions in your color palette is beautiful. So it's a beautiful game. Very simplistic, but very beautiful at the same time.
My bag.
Is that your luggage?
I think that was my one.
Okay. Don't take other people's bags.
You can try take it though.
Go back.
I want all the bags.
Okay.
And all the art is like hand drawn.
Oh, that's cute. Hey, it's only $100. For whoa, what you doing?
All right.
What are you buying?
I guess my SIM card, is it?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, for the 5Gs.
I like that. She's a little bit too happy.
Well, it's expensive.
Our team
Wait a minute, how much is 100 baht to yen?
2 yen?
2 yen.
Or whatever.
It's 3 USD.
$3. Okay,
So
that's not too
roughly
bad.
around like 1,000 each yen.
Okay, I think we might have to do some math on your next purchase. But anyway, let's
Wait,
keep
you
going.
said $3 and 1,000 yen.
You already spent the money now, so let's go.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The math does not add up.
I think I'm wrong in like the math. I'm not good at math.
okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, all right, it's cool. Call your mama.
It sounds cheap.
Call your mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's call.
This is beautiful.
Thank you.
These birds are kind of crazy, but
Oh, this bird is my favorite.
That one is suspicious.
They just like look at you. And, like,
this is a great way to tell the story. It's a great way to tell the story. I like this. And this is his house, of course. All right. We're going to zoom in.
Oh.
Yeah, knock on the door. Let's go in here.
Uh-oh.
It's the fam.
I failed.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Okay. Here. It's your mom and your dad. You got to show them some love, man. Oh, man. Until they hit you with, all right, pay rent.
Food isn't free.
Yeah, exactly. So, in his time in America, or do you find out in the story, did he want to come back? because he's talking about, this is the food, it's not the same. Like, what kind of experience are we expecting here in this game?
I mean, he does have a lot of things he wants to do.
Right.
But in our game, you're going to experience how he thought about actually coming back, and the pressure he received from his parents to come back home is also one thing that we want the player to kind of feel. Because I think for people who study abroad probably get this feel a lot, to be even though finding job abroad is hard, and you always you want all the share you can get, but sometimes your parents not that from you. So sometimes you're going to get if it's so hard, please, why don't you come home, honey?
Yeah.
They're not thinking less of you. They just they are very generously want you to come home and be with your family. But does it really a good thing?
Yeah.
So we want to raise a little bit of awareness around that. Is it actually a good thing to talk to people? Be you should come home. The consequence that came after that word of worry about. So it does want to reflect a lot of this. A lot of narrative and gameplay here. We also incorporate the technique called CBT, which is short for cognitive behavioral therapy.
Okay.
Which is it's a, how should I explain this? It's a types of therapy that's focusing on cognitive behavior of players. So sometime when you experience stress or a depressive symptom and you don't know, and sometimes a lot of depressive symptom actually caused by your behavior. So this ways of therapy is
Whoa.
What?
What?
Oh. No.
I thought we was gonna talk about your math decisions.
He said it was. Was I not supposed to?
You weren't even on the bike for that long.
Well, I don't know what it's. And you gave me two different numbers that didn't make any sense. I'm so confused.
Okay, all right, no problem.
But at least you got to work on time.
At least you got there.
At least I got to my job. Yeah. That's all that matters.
Okay.
I'm not gonna upset the manager. My father will.
Okay. Let's do our job correctly here. You better work hard, kid. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of anxiety and pressure.
Yes, it is anxiety and pressure. We intentionally put that in there. When you have to you're not sure should you give the 20? Should you give the 100? Is it how the culture works? That kind
That's
of.
very
thing.
important. Is that how the culture works? Because if you live there, you know. But if you're not, you don't know.
Yes, and that's something we want to put into. Half of it is so that you guys can experience how it is in our cultures, and half of it is the thing that a little bit small things that cause you pressures in the day. We want to showcase it out. So that's one type of the technique to actually raise your awareness a little bit about your everyday stress. Sometimes didn't came from a big things about words or big things about life decision changing choice. Sometimes it's just a little bit small thing in every day, and that's where we want to reach out to.
Well, we're almost out of time. Maybe you can tell us how the folks at home can follow this game and where they can wish list it and all that good stuff.
So currently the demo is on Steam, so you can go to Steam and then type Blue Line. And for our social media, it's at Play Blue Line. Yep, we are on X, Facebook,
Instagram, and
Blue Sky. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Well, it's wonderful that you've made a game that is so thoughtful and looking forward to playing it again when it comes out. When is it out?
Third quarter next year. Yep.
Next year?
So
Okay.
it's a year from now.
Okay.
So around July.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you so much for bringing it, and we'll be right back with more video games from BitSummit 2026. This is The Mix. Okay, we're back with TheMIX 2026 at BitSummit.
We are at BitSummit. We are
Definitely at BitSummit. It's not 2027. And we're going to take a look at Vikings on trampolines.
That's correct.
So perhaps you could introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about this game.
So I'm Simon Anderson. I work as the art director at D-Pad Studio. And this is our new title, Vikings on Trampolines. It's
Nice.
our first game after our premiere title, Owlboy.
Awesome. If you could just bring your microphone a little closer there. Perfect.
Good.
All right, push.
Okay, so I know you mentioned earlier we were talking, there's both an adventure mode and a versus mode?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So the basic premise is you are Vikings, there are trampolines, stay on the trampolines, knock everyone else off.
Perfect. Perfect. But you, just for this showcase, recommended that we play the versus mode on here, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you ready to? Are you ready?
Oh,
to
you're going down.
Oh, okay. Now I'm not gonna be nice anymore. Then, all right.
I was born ready.
All right. So I'm noticing on here, it might not translate on the screen, but I'm only using like one stick on here. I'm not really pressing buttons or anything.
Yes. So the entire game is made so that you can play it using only your thumb. So we're trying to make it accessible so that both kids and their parents can play together.
Oh, okay.
And it's also accessibility friendly. So
right.
If you're struggling to do basic movements, then you can still play with either your hand or just using a D-pad or whichever controller works best for you.
Nice, okay. So I noticed just even with one stick on here, everything feels so intuitive and just bouncing around and moving, it just feels so smooth and satisfying. Was there a lot of time spent trying to get the movement just right in this game?
Oh yeah, like a lot of games, especially something that has that movement. Ooh.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, that's balloon mode. You're invincible.
Ah.
Yeah, a lot of the games where you have movement like this, you probably would default to something like using physics. We fake everything so that we have complete control over what feels the most satisfying when you're moving around.
Nice, okay. And how did you develop this idea? I mean, first of all, like Vikings, okay, that makes sense, but on trampolines, like what was the trainer process to create that?
You're probably not going to believe this when I tell it to you. This game is 20 years old.
20 years old?
Yeah.
Wow.
So our programmer, Juremi Mattsson, made this when he was 14.
Wow.
So he had the idea. He wanted to make the game Civilization.
Okay.
the strategy game.
Right.
So you have all of these different factions, and he couldn't figure out how to make the characters move, so he just put trampolines down.
Oh, really?
So he showed that to me like 10 years ago, and I was like, okay, this is a really awesome concept. Let's start with the Viking faction and then continue through there.
Right.
Turns out that doesn't make any sense. So we were just like, okay, we have the Vikings. Let's just call it Vikings and Trampolines.
Trampolines. Wow. That's they didn't develop it for so long. That's incredible. So over time, as you develop like Vikings on trampoline. I won. Hey. So Vikings on trampolines on here. We're in this one, very pristine stage. Are there other stages and other modes in here for multiplayer?
Oh yeah. If you hit the back button,
okay,
you have a
look
number
at
of different
that.
selections. Yeah.
I see it looks like the grid on here from like a Civilization game or something. So that's kind of interesting. Let's do that one. So we're playing 2 players right now, but I can imagine this must get absolutely chaotic with 4 players on here. Oh, that's a little platform.
Oh yes, it does. it gets wild and competitive really quickly.
I can imagine a lot of yelling, right?
The good thing is though, this transcends language barriers. Unfortunately, none of one in the team are native Japanese speakers.
Okay.
And we usually don't have to say anything when we show the game. Just point to the stick, say that, hey, this is how you play it. And
just instantly intuitive on there.
Yes.
Nice. How many stages are available in the game total?
So we try to hold it to about 5, both for the versus levels and the adventure mode. However, you will be able to unlock a ton of stuff as you
nice.
play.
So I know we're having fun and I'm trying to just not die in the versus mode on here, but the adventure mode, how is that different from the multiplayer mode?
If you want, I can show you.
Okay, sure. Sorry,
So-
I have to back off from.
What? If you
I
head
was gonna
into
kick your ass.
adventure mode, just set that to 2-player, just like the other time.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta go with Yelda.
Yelda.
I like that name.
All right, so the main difference is that this is sort of like, think Super Mario mixed with Cuphead.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So you have cooperative stages,
right?
Both scrolling and battle stages, mini games, and of course, we're D-pad, and we really love boss fights. So
Okay.
there's some pretty intense boss fights in this one.
Really? Okay.
So the main difference here is that now you use each other as trampolines.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. So I don't really know a lot of games that take place on trampolines, surprisingly. How did you come up with the idea of just nailing trampoline movement on here? Because it seems just like easier said than done.
So one of the inspirations was that a lot of people in our families like to play fighting games together.
Nice.
But whenever you bring in someone from the family and you show them all these buttons and the combinations that
They're
they
just
do,
like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I can't do any of this.
Yeah.
So we've been really trying to bridge that gap between everyone so there's no barrier there. And surprisingly, the whole trampoline movement does a lot. Because even though you can do a lot of finesse, one of the things that you can do here is that if you hit something 3 times, you'll build up a spin.
Okay.
Which will help you do more damage.
Nice.
You can press up mid-air to do like a little like Yoshi flutter jump.
Oh, I noticed that, yeah.
To get more control.
Nice.
But even if you don't know any of that, the basic movement of just going up and down and trying to place yourself makes it so that you feel like you're doing something smart either way.
Yeah, I noticed that out here. Like even when I'm in the air, it's like there's just enough hang time to sort of guide yourself over and bounce off something out here. It feels really satisfying.
So there are a lot of like skill that you could build up in this game over time, but we're starting it deceptively simple, and then it'll get harder as we go.
Nice. So you mentioned bosses on here. What are the bosses like on here? I'm curious.
So you were just introduced to the main villain, Balloony, started the stage, and so he's done some bad stuff, but among them, he has sent his henchmen over to essentially mind control a bunch of animals. So the goal of each boss stage is to knock the balloon henchmen out of their head.
Okay.
The sort of knock out the brain freeze.
Gotcha.
Oh,
so close.
So even in adventure mode, there's still a competitive aspect to it?
Oh, yes. So there's the competitive aspect between the different players. And there's also, like, you can A rank and S rank all of these stages.
Okay.
So if you hit back again, then we have our scrolling stage.
Nice.
The second one here. Oh, that's just it's a node. It'll unlock later.
Okay, gotcha. So we're obviously playing in a single player on here, but I mean multiplayer. What if somebody did want to play single player? Is there still is the general mechanics? I'm assuming everything is still the same.
Everything's exactly the same.
Okay.
So we've really spent a lot of time trying to balance it out so it doesn't feel like boring just playing it by yourself. So part of the motivation behind this entire thing, because this game was made as a straight-up fighting game at the start.
Hold on. I just had to give you a boost.
Listen.
To get the meat.
Listen,
That is outrageous. Are we really gonna have to work together that well?
Listen, we'll work it out later. the logistics, it's hard, you know.
It's co-op. You have to cooperate.
Yeah.
Never. Not when there's a score at the end.
There's something about games where you have to do precision platforming and you rely on a co-op partner and them messing it up is just so it's just such a chaotic atmosphere. So you mentioned the initial type of game this is going to be, but were there any other games that sort of inspired you in the creation process of this game?
Well, the main thing I think Well, I guess I could phrase it that way. So we created our previous title, Owlboy.
Right.
And that one took, unfortunately, quite a long time to develop. I think it was somewhere along 9 to 10 years.
Right.
So Vikings, we developed right in the middle of that.
Nice.
And for Owlboy, that was sort of our first big commercial title. And there was a lot there that we had to learn about how to do video game development. So by the end of it, a lot of the stuff that we made was really stiff. It was a lot of complicated button inputs and all kinds of other things. So when we started working on Vikings, it was like, okay, how about we do the exact opposite? Let's make the controls simple. Let's make it really high resolution with really big backgrounds. And I really, really want to do a lot of squash and stretch.
Nice.
So that's a lot of the reasons why there's so many balloons and everything. I just wanted to like mush everything.
Nice. It's again, like for people at home, like it just feels incredible to play. Like the bounciness and the stretchiness just feels I'm about to die. Absolutely great. No. Hey, nice.
So it is Super Mario World rules. The higher you get the bar, the more points you get.
Oh, nice. Okay.
There's in the what was it, New Super Mario Brothers? Whenever you kind of like jump on each other, I think the game freezes.
Oh, really?
There's a really frustrating thing that will happen where you might want to jump, but the game freezes, and you try to jump, but you don't, and you just fall into the pit. This does not happen. That does not happen at all in this. You never have like a frustrating moment like that where the game freezes or anything.
We fixed it.
Yeah.
Also, watch out.
Oh my god. Come on now. Oh, that's it. Is this a boss?
This is the first boss.
Okay.
So this is our little tutorial boss.
Okay.
If you don't finish this one, like no judgment, but
okay.
It is a tutorial.
Good job. Wow. The expressions on the face and the animation on it is incredible. Got him.
Yay!
I mean, if they're balloons, I have to mush them. You just got it.
It kind of reminds me of the Rayman Legends games with the little stretchiness and ballooniness on there. I really like it.
Yeah, we've heard the comparison a couple of times before. The weird thing is that we've never played it.
Oh, really?
So it's like, it keeps coming back. We're like, we have to play this sometime.
Oh, I came down too fast. All you, buddy. Yeah!
Yeah! All right, you're doing it.
Yeah.
Just one more go. Ah! What happened?
Kyle, what happened to you?
Oh, I'm cheering you on. Cheering you on. Moral support.
Oh.
Okay, one life.
Just one more.
Oh, that's it. It's over. Yeah.
And
you got him. You got him.
Come back here.
Hey,
yes.
All right.
That was a lot of pressure with one life left. Plus, you told me that a blind monkey could finish this level.
Now you just gotta...
Oh, now I gotta just shimmy my way over here.
Call the bellows.
There we go.
There you
Nice.
go. So part of the story is that the balloons have stolen the different continents. So you're sounding the bellows to sort of get them back. Now we have one more little thing, if you're up for it.
Sure.
Uh-oh, we're a little bit behind actually. I think we need to. We need to stop it here.
All right. Oh. We have one more hard boss for you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, we'll keep it a secret for next time.
Yeah. All right.
all
Well,
right.
thank you so much for bringing it. Can you remind everybody where to find it and all the details?
So it's Vikings and Trampolines. You can wishlist it on Steam right now. You can also go to vikingsandtrampolines.com if you want to know more. And the game is slated to release sometime next year.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Really fun.
I had a lot of fun. All those deaths. That's just for the dramatic effect.
Yeah. You were just trying to build suspense.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be right back from BitSummit 2026. This is TheMIX.
See ya.
back. It's TheMIX 2026 at BitSummit, and we're going to take a look at Little Cheeseworks.
Yeah.
And we have the developers here. Maybe you could introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about this game.
はい、まずご自己紹介とこのゲームの内容を教えていただけますでしょうか。はい、僕が、このゲームのプロジェクトマネージャーをやっている古川隆夫と申します。
So he's Furukawa Takao. He's the project manager of this game.
Awesome. All right, so yes.
エンジニアをやっている畑中明人と申します。
So we have Hatanaka, who is the engineer of this game.
Awesome.
紹介して。
紹介？
ゲームの紹介。
このゲームは4匹のネズミが企業に勤めて猫からチーズをなんとか奪い取ってくるっていうパーティーゲームです。
So yes, so this is a party game where you have like up to 4 mice, and they're trying to kind of steal the cheese as like this is like a company.
Okay. All right, so we're going to take a look. I guess I'm in control, which might be a problem.
Press A button.
Join. Okay, so we hit A. Okay, cool. Okay, perfect. Yes, thank you. Drag me into the game. All right.
Game pretty much.
So we do this one?
Yeah.
Okay. The animation's amazing.
アニメーションがすごく可愛い。すごいですね。
めっちゃ嬉しいです。あざっす。
Let's see. So where did this idea for this game come from?
このゲームのなんか発想とか作ったきっかけは何ですか？
起こしちゃいけないものがあって、それに対してみんなでひっそりとこそこそ何かをやってるのって楽しいよねっていうところから来てる。
So it's like doing something sneakily, something that you're actually not supposed to do, like that kind of excitement from doing something like
sleeping parents.
Like when your parents are asleep,
right, yes. Honest. Okay, so what is going on? Where are we? What?
今どこにいますか？今この設定はどのような？
最初は会社の研修日っていう設定で。
Okay, so today's a training day. So you're learning how to steal the cheese.
Okay.
で、猫はハリボテなんですけど、本当はもっと本物のやつで。
So yeah, so this one is like kind of like a fake. It's trying to teach you about what the cat will do when it wakes up.
I see.
The real one will appear later on in the stage.
Okay. We got the cheese. Awesome. Okay.
次のステージが本番です。
Okay, so yeah, next stage will be the real deal.
Okay, I got it. So it looks like he won. How did he win there? How did he win?
So this is a multiplayer or a cooperation.
But it seems like he got more points than I did.
なんか私より開発のものがなんかポイントの方が高いんですけども、そのゲームは
プロフェッショナルなんでも。
Okay.
Sorry, it's just better.
Oh god. Okay, all right. So we go back to our checkpoint there.
Oh.
Run.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, and he made more money than I did.
なぜ僕より稼いでいるのか。
あと溺れたりすると給料から引かれるんで。
So yeah, because you drowned, you lost some of your payslip.
I see. Okay. So I can pick up this guy. And what can I do with him?
Yeah.
I just put him there. Okay, cool.
向こう側に投げてほしいです。
So you can kind of throw him to the other side. If you want.
Right. Okay. That's obviously not how to do it. Let me try again. Yeah. So what do I press? A or? Oh no. Oh no.
So you have to run up and
run and
throw while walking.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Just barely. Okay. Let's see.
One more time.
One more time. Okay. Uh-oh. Is that gonna sink? It's yes. Okay.
沈むのかなと思ってたら、はい。
Oh no!
Nice.
Okay, all right, that came out of there. That's good. Okay, we got that back. Oh, one of us has to wait. What? How are we gonna do this?
どうすればいいのかな。
ボタンを押さなきゃいけないが。
We have to press the button somehow.
Yeah. Oh, with the box.
箱で。
Ah!
Okay, I got it.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then we got another box. Oh, we should have set this up earlier.
最初に設定した方が。
Why didn't you tell me?
それは
そう。So, the cat is not going to chase us.
猫がなんか追いつけたりはしてないんですけれども。
Or is he?
今のバージョンでは追いかけてこないんですけど。
So in this version, he's not running after you actually.
いずれは猫が追いかけてくるパターンも用意してます。
But there are levels where the cat will actually chase after you.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. We got some basketball practice here. Okay, that went farther than I thought.
思ったより難しいですね。
Okay. Pretty bad.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Hey.
あと2つ。
Oh, I see. Okay.
Just two more.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Ah! No. That's hilarious. The squeak it makes when it falls into the water.
沈む時にチュッチュって溺れてしまうのが。
ネズミの絶叫にすごくいろんなパターンを設けてて。
So there's a lot of patterns of the squeaks that can come out.
Ah, okay. Uh-oh.
Hide.
Hide.
Ah!
No. Is this worm? How's the worm doing? He doesn't look good.
Dead worm.
Dead worm. Oh, okay. We don't have to get that again. Hey.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
初めてなのにすごい上手いですね。
We were very good for the first time.
左の方が安全な道ですね。
Yeah, maybe the left side would have been a little easier.
Oh!
Hey, we did it.
すごい。
Yes. Yes. Awesome. This is really fun, and the controls are really good, and it feels really fluid.
操作もいいし、なんかすごくしっかりと操作がやりやすいと。
めちゃくちゃ嬉しい。
開発で力を入れてるところで。
So like they're really focusing on the controls when during the development.
Yeah.
触ってるだけで気持ちよくなるよ。
So they really wanted you to like feel good as you progress.
That was it's funny. It's funny how you can pick up people by accident. The other method.
So 誤ってもう一人を
Oh, we should have. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a problem. Oh no.
Need to hide.
隠れないと。We have to hide. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What are we gonna do? Sorry. What are we?
Take care.
Oh, there we go.
Fire.
Ah! Okay.
Whoa!
Yes.
Close.
We did it in under a minute.
1分以内にクリアしたよ。
すごい。All right,
Nice
we have run out of time, but this game is super fun. I want to keep playing it. Can you tell everybody where people can get the game, wish list it, when it's coming out, and what platforms?
今ちょっと時間切れなんですけど、すごく遊び続けたいんですけれども、ちょっと今いつ販売されるのか、でどのプラットフォームで販売リリースされるのか教えていただけますか。
発売時期は年内を予定してまして、年内。
年内。
あと Steam で出すんですけど、もし 評判とか売り上げが良かったらスイッチ版でも出そうかなと。
Okay, so yeah, it will be released within this year, hopefully, and it will be on Steam. And depending on the sales and how popular it gets, we might also consider Switch as a release as well.
Ooh, awesome! Yeah, I have a 5-year-old son, and this would be perfect on the Switch.
5歳の息子がいて、これがスイッチで出たら、すごくいいな。
Yeah, yeah. Do it. Do it. If that's all the motivation you need now, yeah, do it. Yeah. All right, well, that was great. Thank you so much for bringing it. And we'll be right back with more video games from BitSummit 2026. This is TheMIX.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. We're back with TheMIX 2026 at BitSummit. We're going to take a look at Starless Umbrella, and maybe you could give us a little bit of your background, introduce yourself, and let us know about this game.
Yeah. Oh, Starless Umbra.
Umbra.
I don't know if that was a joke. Yeah, my name's Andrew. I've been trying to make a JRPG for a really long time. This is kind of my second game foray, just into building something sincere and enjoyable and fun, and kind of my own take on the JRPG genre.
Okay, but why the JRPG? Why didn't you make a standard RPG?
So yeah, the JRPG, the J is kind of loaded, right?
Right.
But, I take that to mean really just a game with a linear narrative. So
okay.
Really no open world. Like I have a story I want to tell. So a lot of the research for this turned out to be a little like, I don't know, like Brandon Sanderson's like learning how to write novels and things like that. So like, I don't want to say I'm a brilliant writer or anything, but the writing is very important to me, and just like the experience of playing the game start to finish is not just a visual novel, but just all the gameplay mechanics and the fun co-op kind of combined into one.
Awesome. All right, so tell me a little bit about these characters we got here. This woman, is this a spear that she has?
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess kind of the world building here, the world is veiled by a fog called the Umbra.
Okay.
And you guys are trackers from the colony here, Turon, sort of really in the middle of a mission here. These colonies have these barriers around them to protect from the fog, and they're doing missions for reasons. I don't want to lord them too much. But,
yeah. It's very beautiful. I'm getting a whole lot of Secret of Mana kind of vibes.
Yep. Yeah. I try not to nostalgia bait too much, but someone did. What did they say? Called it millennial pandering or something.
Yeah, they'll be okay. They'll be okay.
Yeah, I won't call it like. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's there. Lean into it. My pixel artist I get to meet for the first time here, and he did gorgeous portraits for me.
Yeah.
So like
definitely,
it was just so nice to meet the team in person at this event of all things.
So when you were going about writing the story for this game, did you take a lot from other JRPGs, or was this an original concept?
Yeah, I mean honestly, I think it's pretty easy to I did take a lot from other games, and I kind of wear that on as a badge. But like a lot of games, a lot of I don't know, Never Ending Story. I grew up kind of watching those movies, like Hunger Games. Yeah. So like all this media sort of inspired me and really just kind of hopefully gelled it in my own kind of unique way. So.
Okay, and is this a two-player?
Yeah. So as soon as you get to the next screen, the next player will hop in. This is kind of just tutorializing everything, but you can press they map to the 4 face buttons on there, and you can just kind of stab the bunny if you get close to it.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Stab the bunny. Stab the bunny. Die, bunny. You're out here, bunny. Give me your riches.
Yeah, and the health replenishes, so it's pretty easy to just kind of hop through the combat and stuff.
I'm gonna eat him now.
And the controls are slightly reversed than you might expect. The bottom face button is to cancel, and then the right one is to confirm. So,
gotcha.
I guess, yeah.
Did you make it?
It's like Nintendo.
Is that the JRPG? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's configurable in the settings if you like. I was like, okay, well, I'm doing print materials. I'm at a Japanese event. But I think people are confused either way, unfortunately. Yeah.
Uh-oh. So, just got to ask, where are you in this game personally?
Where am I? Development-wise, so luckily I have it kind of mapped out to 5 pretty succinct acts. So the first act is fully completed. The second act is, I would say, completed, but has some revisions in mind. And then the third beyond are sort of like in drafting stages. So I don't know, 40%, but 40%? Also, but also.
And there's 2 people on the team, or?
There's 4 technically.
Okay.
Yeah. So I kind of do the writing, the programming, that kind of stuff, and then I have Sako who does the pixel artist, and my man Brandon who does the music, and then Fran who does the gorgeous pixel art. So yeah, between all of us, it's a lot, but kind of just I saved up money for some couple years and just was like, all right, now it's time to just like bank on getting some help.
All right.
Bandana acquired.
Yeah, and then if you just head to the right, you'll.
Yeah.
Sorry to backseat game a little bit, by the way, but
thank you.
It's a big map. Huh?
Yeah, and honestly, the one thing I've learned is I've seen people, obviously, and it's my thing, so I've seen people get a little like lost here, and I'm like, oh, this is like just seeing people play it for the first time in an event like this has been.
This is the first time you're showing it?
I announced a play test probably 2 months ago, sorry, and of course written feedback, and then like the sort of the nonverbal feedback. Seeing the 2 side by side has been kind of interesting. So yeah, and if you just head to the right there, there's exit, and now here comes the
second player.
Your buddies.
Hey.
Sorry to interrupt, by the way.
No. Like, this game is gorgeous. Is it going to be like seasonal changes? Is like what can we expect out of the environment?
Yeah. Definitely. I think because of like the pixel aesthetic, it's like I really have to, and JRPGs are all about exploration. So you'll have like your deserts. The trailer has like some of the cool underwater segments and like mini games, all kinds of like deep into mines and stuff. So really just whatever I can design with the limited color palette. And then P2 presses start now, they could hop in. There we go.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, now you guys are
jumping into the menus. Okay.
Yeah, feel free to save.
All right. There we go.
Just in case, you never know.
So I saw Tracker Mischiefs. So are we like chaotic good? Like what's our alignment? What are we talking about here?
You're good. Oh, so it's funny because the 2 characters, like Amalia, you asked me about the characters. Amalia is kind of like does everything by the book. She's very like loyal to the establishment. And Ilari, the kind of redhead BA, he's kind of just like, I'm an outsider. But the 2 of them kind of play off each other. Here, like stand clear of the poison. Like, thank you, Captain Obvious. So there's like some poison to avoid here that I kind of tried to tutorialize that way.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit the chaotic nature of co-op games.
I like the pixel anime Naruto run.
Yeah, Naruto runs. Yeah. And you can dodge with the L trigger too if you want. As you're moving,
Okay.
Naruto Boy will throw a little dagger too when he dodges. So, then there's some timed hits and stuff and all kinds of fun little things.
Well, going to games like Chrono Trigger, do they have team-up attacks?
So there is a combo system, but it's more, you can kind of program your own skills if that makes sense. So certain skills might vie off each other. Like, I don't know, if you
They have
leap,
like synergy.
Yeah, if you leap, you might stun, and then the other character might if the character is stunned, they'll do extra damage. So you can kind of create your own combos to sort of sequentially sort of apply a series of skills and kind of pause battles and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, now you guys are
following the footsteps.
Following the footsteps. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Snakes.
Now you got 3. Yeah, just you watch for the poison, you'll be all right.
Got it. All right, so my shurikens are on a cooldown.
Yeah,
so I'm the projectile.
Someone's low on health too. Yeah.
I think I'm low health.
There you go. Yeah, you guys did it. Nice. Yeah, and you level up. You know, you learn new skills like lay trap will kind of bait the enemies away a little bit, and then sort of it is Diablo 3 I think does this where you can augment the skills with certain gems and things like that. So
this is sparkling over here. I don't know if we need it or not, but
oh yeah, you could. Yeah, there's certain.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Yeah, press the bottom face button. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you can interact with them if you want. It just gives you a little bit of lore, world building kind of thing. But
down the steps, into the cave. Yeah, let's adventure into the cave. It's pretty safe in here.
Safe in the caves.
Game saved.
Now we're being real gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do?
I think we're gonna go get this. Whoa. You know what? You open that box.
Okay, it's got a skull on it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to do it.
Why are you hiding behind the wall?
Why? Let's find out. Open that box.
It's curious. I'm also curious what people do here. You can your choice is yours.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Attempt to open it.
So flips is the currency. You get immediately 5. Money. But then a dark energy permeates the room and the monsters get stronger. So.
Well, at least we know now.
Yeah. It did try to warn us with that skull. Yeah. Oh, we're in a village that looks
dilapidated.
Slightly evil. Yeah. Slightly evil. A little bit dilapidated.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, we've got about a minute left, so maybe you could tell us like where people can find this game and
yeah. I have a playtest on Steam, so Starless Umbra, search it up. I'll giving access out to people, and I have like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay here. People want to give it a shot. Let me know what they think of the battle system, things like that. But yeah, hopefully in a couple of years I'll have it wrapped up and maybe back here again when it's finished and ready for more eyes. So,
awesome. Well, sorry for calling it Starless Umbrella.
No, that's fine. That
was my dyslexia kicking in.
Next year I'll come here with umbrellas and I'll be selling them. And that will be called the Starless.
Wait a minute, these umbrellas are starless.
Yeah. I appreciate. I enjoyed watching you guys play too. This was really cool. So,
thank you.
Well, it was a lot of fun. It feels really good on the sticks, and so thank you for bringing it. And we will be right back at BitSummit 2026. This is The Mix.
Welcome back. This is TheMIX, and guess what? We're at BitSummit 2026. Got my man Moo, got my man Jay over here. They're from Dongan, and they're about to tell us a little bit about Magical Blush. Go ahead.
All right, so first of all, yes, we are representing Dongan Entertainment, but the game Magical Blush that we're showing is about Alcacer Game Studio based in Brazil.
Okay.
That's his hometown.
Brazil. Right, you know what it is.
Yeah, I just want to go ahead and say shout out to Gustavo Rocha, who's the developer of the game.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he couldn't make it to BitSummit.
Love.
But he was like super happy to have the game in BitSummit, and we're happy to be here representing it. So I just want to get that out of the way.
All right, okay.
So yeah, Magical Blush. This is a top-down Metroidvania in short.
Okay.
Yeah. Think of it as Wizard of Legend meets Castlevania.
Got it.
Castlevania, one of the newer Castlevanias. So it is a top-down, fast-paced action game with elemental features, but it has Metroidvania-style exploration.
All right. So right now, this is mad beautiful. But Moo, tell me about your contribution to this game. Tell me about what you do for this game.
So I'm Dungan's community manager. So I basically like collect feedback, talk to developer, talk to the community, and try to make like the best of it. So I'm also around like on Discord and also like on Steam reviews and discussions.
All right.
Yep. Gets the community together.
Hey, all right. So we're gonna drop down into the action here.
Yep.
Cool effects. Okay, magic takes a little time. Good magic takes a little bit of time.
You can mash it to speed it up a little bit, but you want to let it sink in.
All right, and what is our heroine's name?
So her name is Arnon.
Arnon.
She's a magister.
Okay, magister. That's registered.
Register the magister.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. She's not working for free, y'all.
No.
Okay.
So yeah, you play as Arnon. She's a magister. So I'll set up the story for you. So this game takes place in the world of Wynn, and Magister is actually already a badass from the beginning.
Okay.
She had already sealed all the elemental lords, but her brother goes missing. So she has to find her brother. So she goes to the astral plane searching for her brother, but she couldn't find him. When she comes back, she had lost all of her powers.
Oh no!
The elemental lords escaped, and they've turned the world into chaos. So throughout the game, your mission is to reclaim the elemental lords, and you use elemental magic. So you just got your first skill here, lightning. And you, one by one, have to reclaim the elemental lords while also trying to figure out what happened to her brother and why the world of Wynn got thrown into chaos. So I'll set up the, yeah.
Does the high DPS?
Yeah, mess it up. So yeah, you start off with only one spell, right? So it is a Metroidvania. So in this demo, you'll notice that it goes through a tutorial and also an onboarding for the game. So you only start off with one spell. And I'm not gonna give everything away, but it has you'll get more. And you have a cooldown immediately, so you can use your lightning very, very quickly.
All right. This is animated very well. What engine was this made in?
This is Game Maker LTS 2024.
Okay, all right, it's easy to know. All right.
So one thing I will set up for you as well, like the inspiration for this game is 90s classic anime.
Okay.
So the Maho Majo theme is very, very prominent.
Like kind of like the golden age of anime.
Yeah, the golden age of anime. It's my favorite.
We couldn't download it. We had to go to the store and get a tape.
Get a tape. Blockbuster. No, it is. Gustavo, the developer, he references Slayers.
Okay.
Record of Lotus War as two of
I see a little D-lit in it.
Yeah.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah. So the music he did, so he's mostly a solo dev. He handled the lead design, the graphics, and also the music. The music, if you can hear it, it's got like city pop 90s anime bangers. So Gustavo, again, shout out to him. He did a great job on all this. So you got your charge, your dash that you use, and you still have just your one main lightning attack. You can interact with the environment. You get hearts on the fly that'll
heal you.
Yep. Moo, you want to set some of this up too?
No, I'm good.
No. not really. Okay, so right now we're just in the town, And does she have any recollection of where she is? Is she just kind of guessing? Does she know, like,
She knows where she is. She's out looking. So it looks like a town, but it's actually a stage.
Okay.
This is the first dungeon, so to speak, that you get. So the different areas are interconnected, but they're also isolated at the same time. So right now, so I will say one thing about the game is there is a story, but it's not considered a story-driven game.
Right, okay.
Right? Most of it is fast-paced action and exploration. Yeah, just like a Metroidvania.
How long, in general, how long do you think the total gameplay for a game like this is going to be?
Average gameplay is around 8 to 10 hours just to get through it.
Right.
If you want to 100% clear it, it's around 12 or more.
Okay.
So to talk about, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, to talk about like the Metroidvania aspect, like back then there was like a door, and depending on the elements that you have, and you can like unlock new paths. So right now he doesn't have the fire element, but if he did, he will be able to open that door and like explore a little bit more. And there are also like hidden walls and hidden paths. So if you look like in the top down, like there's no way to get there, but if you like bump your head like in a couple of walls, you're gonna find some secret paths.
So there is a map, actually. If you hit the start button or the menu button, you can bring up, like I think it was the other.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Okay,
so now
gotcha.
you're like, okay, Metroidvania vibes.
Okay, so now I see where. Now with the different elements, can you actually cheat the map? Like, can you actually skip over things if need be?
Should we say
Well,
that?
yes. As a matter of fact, so the elemental plays a key role in the game in the sense that strengths and weaknesses against enemies, for one, right? So you just saw that other enemy when you used lightning bolt on it. It was green with the skull.
Right.
That means it's weak to lightning,
gotcha.
right?
So it's color coded.
Yeah, color coded. Also, you use different spells as you continue the game and unlock different spells. You use those to interact with the environment that opens up new paths. So, for example, the next one you're going to get, I don't know if we'll have time on the demo, but you get the fireball. And the fireball can burn down vines, allowing you to
Makes sense.
access for the.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is there any instance where she's mixing the magic, or they're just straight up?
She has some spells that mix it up, but you don't do like, for instance, you have like the slots right there. It's for 4 spell slots with 2 different categories per se. There are 2 tabs. Yeah. And you don't do like lightning and this one create a new one.
Right.
But later on you do unlock some spells that has like unique traits with this.
So, yeah, there's not crafting per se or like fusion of spells.
Right.
But later in the game, you do spell combos with the affinity of the elements. For example, if you do water on a creature, it'll take the element of water, and then you can bang them with lightning, and it's extra damage.
Okay, yeah.
Those kinds of things.
So back there, you actually have to complete that in a certain way. There are 3 different rules. So like when you go back there, it's gonna be written like a 3, yeah.
So why is she turning gray? Does that mean she's on a cooldown?
That is
Yeah,
she's on
okay.
a cooldown. So you have a
Okay.
dash.
All right.
You can do the dash rapidly twice. If you see the little green
Right
ball
there.
underneath.
Okay.
Yeah, and when she dashes twice, she goes gray.
Okay. Okay.
I can't remember the name of this game. It's like so basically you need to destroy all that, but don't let it hit that white line at the bottom, right?
Right, that's one of them. I would try to do the mini game, maybe once or twice. We want to make sure you get far enough to get fire and the earth elements so we can show the folks.
There you go.
But yeah, there you go. Yeah, the game does have little mini puzzles and things like that throughout the game. I think that's one of the key features that we say. Is
So
mini games.
we do know that she's looking for her brother, but is there any other people that she's going to encounter? Maybe a love interest?
Well, I'm not going to give all of it away.
Okay.
No, but there are other magisters in the world of Wind.
Okay.
So those are the other NPCs in the game, and also there's survivors.
Yes!
So one of your main one of the main points of the game is not only to find answers, reclaim the elemental lords, but save the survivors. So when you get the coins, you see you picked up certain coins. When you accumulate enough coins, you can give them to a certain NPC that'll give you hints where the survivors are.
Okay. Yeah. You don't have the element to swim just yet. Don't advise you doing that again. When playing this game, what is like the first thing that a player should understand to really enjoy it, to get the flow? Because like I can see like in this game, like you could probably speed run this if you knew what you were doing.
Yep. I would. You wanna give your?
Yeah, my input is be like creative on how you approach like fighting the enemies. So like for instance, we talked about the elements and like chaining one element to another, and not like
it's okay.
No, it's all good. Yeah, but like they're like after the I don't know, like 2-3 hours, like the game starts to get progressively harder and harder. Not super hard, because like it's not punishing hard. Because like whenever you die, like you said before, like you saw before, she only goes back. It doesn't like give you like a game over and it's like go back all the like the bridge that you unlocked is gonna stay unlocked, and so he gets like a bullet hell kind of thing, like with a lot of projectiles, beams, like people jumping on you. And as you also like on the menu, there are over 20 spells and like a lot of talismans. So like you can get like a good combo, and like you see an enemy, it's like how I'm gonna approach this, which set of spells I'm gonna use for this battle. No. So like be creative.
So look at the map. Yeah, cut right there.
Look
in the back.
Scott's on point.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Gotta look at the map. Gotta look at the map. Oh, you gotta know where you're going. So we can expect a whole lot of like little
hidden doors.
Did you like the tinkling music?
I did.
It tingled you into a fireball.
Okay, let's assign that.
Assign the fireball, and now you can go into the door.
Now you can get through the door. So another thing I'll say about the gameplay, like what to expect, as you'll notice, each spell is different. But for example, your first lightning spell has auto targeting. Right?
Okay.
So you don't have to worry, even though
you
it's
have to worry about
top-down.
aiming. Yeah,
there's certain spells you do, but you know it does have tracking. So instead of if you played other top-down games, you have to worry about pointing in the right direction, 8 directions. But this one, you focus on dodging. So you have to be aware of where the enemy is, get within proximity, launch the spell, but also use your dashes to dodge. So this is like the first little mini boss.
It's still it's extremely fluid combat. You guys did a great job on that. No!
Yeah, we also
tried to debo it.
We call this game Dynamic Hair the game.
Okay. I can see it. Yeah, to be honest, I can see her getting like a shampoo deal. Like head and shoulder.
I like it. SK2 and spin.
Yeah. If you dash and hold the dash button, she's gonna run.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, you can get some Vidal Sassoon money for this somewhere down the line.
So we got about a minute left. Can you give us some info about how people can follow the game?
Sure. So the game is out on Steam right now. GOG.itch.io. You can play the demo right now.
Hey.
The demo, like everybody, check it out. If you like it, you get a good chunk of the game. We are going to be showing we have some news coming up in Latin American Game Show Summer Game Fest.
Okay.
Again, Lou represents. Again, developers from Brazil, so stay tuned for that.
Yes, sir.
We will be announcing the release date, maybe.
Okay.
Can't give you all the details of the release window.
Okay.
So
we can
now
talk later.
Q3. Q3 is when it's coming out. You'll find out more details, Latin American Game Show.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you so much for bringing a really awesome game.
Awesome. Thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And we'll be right back with TheMIX BitSummit 2026.
Hey.
The never-ending swarm. is at the gates. We have mere moments now. No one else is coming. There is you alone. I only hope that your training has been enough. Go now. Let the streets run red with juice.
Back at BitSummit 2026. This is the mix. We're going to take a look at High Fructose. Maybe you could introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about this game.
Yeah, sure. My name's Chris. This is High Fructose. It's like Ghost Runner meets Fruit Ninja. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to take a look. Press any key.
All right, so Chris, tell us a little bit about this this fox, this kitsune, this little spiritual ninja animal. What's going on here?
Yeah, so so it's a Fruit Ninja game. Basically, it's like first-person Fruit Ninja.
Okay.
And I was thinking, like, what, would kill monster fruit? I'm like, okay, well, foxes eat fruit.
There you go.
And yeah, and I like foxes too, so there we go.
All right. And you named him Suyoi the fox, so that's the strong fox.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I like the names. What was that, a panda cannon? Panda bear cannon.
Oh, what should I select here? What would you recommend? Oh, AK-47? Yeah. All right, yeah.
Can mow down some fruit.
Okay, all right. Sometimes the fruit needs to get it.
Yeah, here, hold down RT. Okay.
All right, so tell us about the art style. Why did you choose to go this way?
So I'm a solo developer, so I was thinking I wanted to do something visually, nice, but like simple as well.
Okay.
There's a game called Gunfire Reborn. They do something similar. So that's kind of how I got that.
Okay.
Oh, RB. Okay. Whoops.
So high fructose.
If it's too sensitive, you can change that as well.
So we're talking high fructose. So that's basically fruit sugar. So is it good for the fox or is it bad for the fox?
They're evil fruit, so.
Oh, they're evil fruit. So they got to go anyway.
Yeah, they got to get out of here.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That was graphic. So now I got to ask. So Suyoi the fox, right?
Yeah.
Is he a good fox or a bad fox? Because apparently he out in space and he don't need a helmet. So he must be a bad fox.
He's a good fox. He's saving the world from the evil fruit.
Well, okay. What makes this fruit so evil in this world?
There's really no story, really.
Okay, fair enough. So we're just making it up as we go along.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I want to turn down the sensitivity. How do I do that? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. Where would you set it? Let's try that. Okay.
I just updated the UI, so I hope it's not broken.
Yeah, no, that did something.
We'll see something. Okay. Hit him with the evil strawberry.
Get green circle.
Oh, hit him with the jutsus. Wow.
Well done. Some enemies want to be punished.
This is beautiful. I like this. And so right now you have the katana. And what other kind of weapon is it? Is there any more outrageous weaponry we can use?
So it's kind of inspired by Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So every animal has their own preferred weapon.
Ah.
Yeah. So for instance, a monkey will have like a banana or a boomerang.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strawberry jam.
Strawberry jam.
This is crazy, cuz. So let's talk about the music.
Yeah.
Who did the music?
My buddy named Dane. He did a killer job on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we've got just the chops.
Yeah, that's called your overdrive. You become overpowered for a short amount of time. So the pandas are on your side.
Oh. I guess it's the fruit.
Ah, that's the panda bear cannon.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, got you. He shoots out a panda bear. Okay, cool. I can deal with that. So when you attack, you move forward with the sword at least.
Yeah, if you jump in the air and hold down dash, you go in like a slow motion kind of mode.
Gotcha.
Inspired by Ghost Runner.
All right, let's see what happens when we go through the Torii, the spiritual gate. So so now that I'm looking at it, is there a lot of lore from like Japanese mythology, or is it just like what's up with the characters?
Yeah, so I don't know how to pronounce it, the Torii Gate thing. That's like the spiritual thing.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be cool to have like this portal that comes out of that thing, you know?
Okay.
Tough monsters coming out of there.
Uh-oh.
No.
It's scripted, you're supposed to die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so now we got the evil space owl who's giving you walnuts, some galactic walnuts, and we don't know what to do. I mean, they might need your help. I don't know why you walking past them. You were juiced.
Yeah.
Too much fructose. This is what sugar gets you.
In this universe, when you die, you get juiced.
Coconut.
Okay, so you're in a recipe. We got to cook. You got to mix it up. You're making a smoothie.
These are smoothies.
You got to make a smoothie to come back to life. All right. All right. Oh, okay. We're
So
back
this
here.
is like your hub area. There's like a shop there for the fox.
Okay.
So is this where like all your other friends hang out too? Your other like?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. So there's a fox. What other animals or other characters can we use in the game?
So there's going to be a Wolverine. He's going to be like melee based.
Gotcha. He has to by name.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there is the monkey.
Okay.
He's to be ranged, and the elephant will be ranged as well.
Oh, okay.
So I'm in early access right now, so just the fox right now.
Okay, gotcha.
So if you kill that star fruit, it gives you an item. But they're shy, so they run away.
Oh no. Yeah, don't fall off. I was about to tell you.
Thanks.
Strawberry jam.
Strawberry jam.
So yeah, whenever you complete a recipe, there's like a icon appears above an enemy, and that's how you do the finisher.
Ah, okay.
I worked at id Software on the Doom game, so I always thought it was fun to execute things. So.
Yeah.
Give you like a little quick time event, like make it a little bit flashier.
A little satisfying, yeah.
Okay, got to spread the jam. All right, let's see where it goes here.
Okay.
So if y'all have ever played a game called Brotato, it's similar kind of gameplay.
Okay,
loop, yeah.
all right. You only got 3 coins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Not a
let
lot
you
of
know.
options.
Yeah, not a lot of options. Banana Blitz.
So we're going to teach you how to do the recipe system here.
Strawberry jam.
Man, it's a crazy color palette. It's like mad in the space, futuristic, and it's very like bright and vibrant. But it's in a dark background, so it works. Like it's got great
lot of contrast,
contrast.
yeah.
I love that. I love that. So, what are we expecting out of like the big enemy battles? Like, is it gonna be colossal? Like,
Yeah, so the final boss is the dragon fruit. You kind of got teased that at the very beginning. Yeah.
Okay.
So every 5 waves there's a boss. So one boss is like a grapefruit spider.
Oh, so how do I? Okay.
I don't like grapefruit. I don't like spiders. I don't like none of that. You only got 49 coins.
Okay.
Gotta go get some more money. I'm a big drum and bass fan, so like anytime you know, because that gives the game a little bit more life to it.
Oh, yeah.
That tempo.
Yeah. Sound is huge, yeah.
Yeah, I can see like, you know, once you get really into the gameplay and you get comfortable with it, you can probably play this game at a really high speed.
Yeah, like once you get down the wall running and all that, yeah. The movement.
So that's an evil strawberry. What is this? What is a banana snake?
Yeah, banana snake, yeah.
Okay. I'm making this up as I go along. I hope I'm right.
You got it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so another enemy down the road is like a cherry millipede. And then we got like a pumpkin coming up next wave. So you see in the top right, there's objectives. Every wave has their own objective.
Okay.
So this one's just survive.
Gotcha.
Wave cleared. Off into space.
Hey.
You got 143.
So this one's you gotta charge the different shrines.
Okay.
You don't have to do it, but it makes the wave go by faster.
Gotcha.
So you're currently charging it right now.
By standing here?
Yeah, the big bubble thing. Oh, you got
juiced.
It's probably all pumpkin, yeah.
Oh no.
All right, we have about a minute or 30 seconds left. Can you give us a little information where people can find the game and follow it and wish list?
High Fructose on Steam, yeah.
Yeah, okay, and social media?
Chris Quintero on Twitter, Blue Sky, LinkedIn, Instagram, all the things.
Okay, on all the things. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for bringing it. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful game. I think struggling a little bit to play. I think I need a little bit more practice. But
well, thanks for playing.
Yeah, it's awesome. Definitely want to play it when it comes out, which is...
We don't know yet.
Fair enough.
Good enough. Yeah. At some point. So we'll follow it, we'll wish list it, and then we'll be in the know. All right, well, thank you so much for bringing it, and we'll be right back at BitSummit 2026. This is the
Mix. Hey.
Hey.
これはですね、犬を探すゲームです。
This game is about looking for a dog.
まあ僕のバックグラウンドとしては、もともと広告デザイナーです。
About my background, I used to be a marketing designer.
Okay.
An advertising designer.
Okay. And so any experience in game development before that, or?
ゲーム開発の経験は前ありましたか？
そうですね。まあ私はまあインタラクティブデザインみたいなものをずっとしてました。だからゲームを作ることはそんなに難しいことではない。
I had prior experience in interactive. もう一回お願いします。
Interactive design.
Interactive design.
Yeah, okay.
So game development is something that I've been involved with before.
Okay. Okay. It's beautiful. This and he's the artist.
Artist ですか？
Yes.
ものすごく綺麗です。
Yeah, it's gorgeous. So, and this is his first game. Your first game?
初めてのゲーム。
20年前に1個作ってる。
He made a game 20 years ago one time, but 20 years. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Did he release it or is it in the
リリースしたもの20年前の。
Oh, okay. 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 Wow. So, all right. So maybe can we explain a little bit more about the story? So this is the life with our dog at the beginning. So we're establishing our establishing the relationship here, and presumably we lose the dog at some point.
はい。ちょっとゲームの設定とか物語をちょっと説明させていただけますか。
まずこの女の子いるじゃないですか。
はい。
女の子は昔飼っていたポルカっていう犬がいました。でその犬を街で偶然見かけてしまって、似た犬をですね、似た犬を見つけてしまって追いかけていくっていうアドベンチャーゲームです。
So the name of the dog is Polka, and the girl is the owner of Polka, and she goes on an adventure looking for the dog who looks like Polka, and out in the city, you're about to see it right now.
Okay. What was the inspiration behind the story of the game?
インスピレーションはどこから？
私犬飼ってて。
He had a dog.
That's nice. Is your dog named Polka?
No, Ponyo.
Ponyo.
This guy's struggling to hold that package. Wow.
All right, so I'm going to follow the butterfly apparently, right? Chocho did. Okay. This is a beautiful city. So when he started making this game, did he draw everything out? And like, how did you start the game?
綺麗な街ですね。ゲームを最初に作った時にアートから全部手で作りましたか？
Yes, my hand.
By hand.
Everything by hand.
Yeah. Wow. And did you use like Illustrator, like paper and pad, like what programmer?
ソフトで書きましたか？あるいは最初は紙で。
Ball pen.
Ball pen only.
And you scanned, and then you scanned everything in.
That's computer.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so now I see. Now I gotta go.
Oh no!
My dog just okay. Can I run?
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yes, this Polka.
Ah, okay.
Really simple and beautiful. Wait a minute, hold on. Why can't I go that way? Oh, okay, I got it. I need to. I gotta follow the rules. Okay, all right.
What? That is a big needle.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Polka. No. Bad. Bad. No.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Where's Polka?
Where's Man, this is. Okay, hold on. I'll go this way. Ha! Polka, where you at? Hold on. What are y'all? Okay, these are the bad kids, right? Yankee.
Yeah, Yankee.
Yankee. Okay, these are the bad kids.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is there another story under the Finding the Dog story that I'm wondering about here?
なんかメインストーリー別でなんかサブストーリーみたいなありますか？
もう出てくるキャラクターにストーリーが進むごとに
There's a lot going on.
物語がみんなにちゃんとついてます。
All the characters you see on the side, I made them in a way so that they have like this sort of character, and you can sort of tell.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. You need something, homie. I'm trying to figure this. There's a lot of pee in this game.
There's the evidence.
Okay, we gotta get around there.
Oh yeah, go that way.
Hold on, man. I gotta see what's partying down here.
Sample.
Wow.
Oh no. Cleaning.
This is great because this is what you should do if you have a dog in Tokyo. And my girlfriend just bought a dog, so I think this is a good game to get her.
こういう行動をするべきなんですかね、犬飼ってたら。
Yes. 飼い主のマナーだって言ってたよ。
That's the manners of the dog owners.
Right. Okay, gotta go find it. Is this safe? Here we go. I don't like horror games. Don't set me up like this. we was having a good time. Come on, butterfly.
Is it a butterfly or is it a flying
That's poop.
skull?
That's more poop.
More poop? E.
This is a long tunnel. We about to be. This is LA. Okay.
The butterfly got caught in a spider web, and it's dead. You killed the butterfly.
Yes, the butterfly needed to go.
バタフライは物語に重要な意味があるって。
Oh, the butterfly is important to the story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah, these people just let me in their house. Okay, fine. Dog definitely went that way, but I'm trying to see if is there something I needed to get in here. Yeah, see, I knew something was going.
カエルの王様だって。
カエル、
This is the Frog King.
The Frog King.
The Frog King. Got you. Okay. Do I need to remember this?
覚える必要ありますか
Maybe.
Committed to memory,
okay.
Scott.
Okay, the Frog King. It's important.
White giraffe.
Hey man, this is a new dance group right here. This is better than BTS. And this park is crazy. Okay. He was definitely over here. Okay, nobody else saw that? Fine. Okay, so we're playing golf with the chicken guy. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see what can happen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. Oh! I tried the Tiger Wood. Okay, let's try it again. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I got this. Come on over here.
One more go.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, it's like 3.
1, 2, 3,
there.
4.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh!
2. Do 2. Okay, let me get 2. All right, let's do a 2.
We're gonna get hung up on this, and
okay,
we're not gonna get any further.
Okay.
1,
2. Okay. Oh! Intensity. Go in. Oh,
yes.
Masters. That's Tiger Woods. That's Tiger Woods. We will never find a dog.
Were we looking for a dog?
Oh, cool. And then, so you love me. Good. By the way, do you know who the Frog King is? Okay, sorry.
Okay. Where is
That's the chicken man. Okay.
Now we go up here.
Oh, there's a cat chasing the chickens.
Yeah, okay.
Follow those footsteps.
So, talking about the game, like the way you drew it, I get this whole Where's Waldo feel about the game as well. Is there any inspiration, like what kind of art books inspired this game?
どんな絵本とか。
ウォーリー。
Yeah.
ウォーリーの世界を歩きたがいみたいなことを世界を歩けるようにしたかったって言って。
He wanted to make it so that the world of Waldo could be walked on, in a way, like explored.
Cool. Yeah, I see this perfectly. I was like, yo, this is great.
Yeah, there's so much happening. Every character has you can sort of imagine a backstory.
This game makes me feel happy about having dyslexia.
Yeah,
because I can play this game all day long. So you need some milk. That's a big cow. Not that one. How about that one? Not that one. One of these cows got some milk. I hope they cows. Hold on. You need milk, right? Milk comes from cows.
Oh, do you have to move that? No. Or maybe.
Do I? Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a cow. There's a cat with. Talk to me. Can you talk to me?
Oh.
Why did you throw that at my head? Can I pick this up?
おまけ要素だって言っといて。はい。こういったミルクとかこういったね、ああいうのはおまけ的な要素である。まあいいや。OK。
おまけというか要素？
クリアには必要ない要素みたいな。
It's optional.
Oh, that's optional.
All these
okay, so I don't have to do that. Okay, that's
yes.
optional. Okay.
We have about a minute left. Oh, nice. Can you tell us where people can find the game? What platforms will it be on, and when will it be coming out?
1分しか残ってないんですけど、どんなプラットフォーム、あといつどこで見れるか、いつ販売するのが。
夏発売する予定です。
The summer?
The summer?
The summer will be getting sales. どこのプラットフォーム
？Steam.
Steam. On Steam.
Okay.
デモがあるから。
Yeah, there's a demo available, so please try it.
Okay, yeah, definitely try this. This is beautiful, and I think it requires more exploration for folks to dig into. So, thank you so much for bringing it.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back at BitSummit 2026 with more video games on the mix.
Welcome back to the Mix BitSummit 2026. We're about to look at Forest of Shell. And before we start, please introduce yourself.
はい、まずは自己紹介の方お願いいたします。
はい、私はペッパーボムという、ゲームスタジオで一人でゲームを制作しています麦飯郎と申します。
So my name is Mr. Mugime Shiro, and I'm the solo director of the Pepper Bomb Game Studio, and this is the game that we are showcasing today.
で今回のゲームは、グラフィックとあとサウンドは別の方にお願いしていますが、それ以外のすべては私が作っています。
So currently, in terms of the whole scale of the project, he works on everything besides graphics and sound.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
なんか背景が表示されてないの。
So you're a magic user. You're trying to protect the forest.
So basically, all the main characters are called Chaos Tamers, and they're trying to, beat these enemies that are affected by this ancient Chinese curse called like insect poison.
Okay. All right. Now, the game is beautiful. Starting off.
So what is she saying here?
Yeah.
What's happening in the story?
何かチュートリアルの中で会話とかはお伝えできる会話とかはございますか？何が起こっているか教えていただけますか？
今でも操作できてますね。
そうですね。
うん。理解はできてる。
みたいです。
はい。
So this is just the beginning tutorial of the game where you're trying to see what, it's a very learn as you go kind of game.
Okay. So right now we just want to clear the bats or the snakes, or it doesn't?
So it actually, you can go in any way that you'd like. And I've been told that if you mix one and the other, you can create an even bigger monster.
Okay. I love the music. So as the solo developer, what aspect did he start with first? Was it, he said he had an artist, but when he started with making a game, what did he start with first?
So he actually has a graphic designer and also a sound designer, but everything else is what he does. ゲームを最初に作った時は何をこだわっていましたか？最初に何から開発されましたか？
そうですね。私はゲームシステム、ゲームのルール、こういうののオリジナリティを大事にしています。このゲームのルールは他にあんまり似ているものがないはずです。
So there shouldn't really be any other kind of game out there that is like this. And his original intention was to start with the rules of the game. Or the one on the right.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, let's combo the snakes with the bat, or no, the snakes. Yeah.
So if you go with monsters that are similar to the other ones, then you can create a big explosion like that.
Ah, okay. So now you want to go bat, or bat snake. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. And so we are a chaos tamer.
Chaos tamer.
So right at this moment, I do see one, but are there other chaos tamers? Are they evil ones? Is there a competition?
アーファ以外に他の主人公はございますか？アーファ以外に他の主人公はございますか？
いや、アーファは主人公ではありません。アーファはプレイヤーを導く存在です。主人公はプレイヤー自身です。
So the main character of the game is actually you as the player,
okay.
And this is kind of like the person that's guiding you through the journey.
Ah, okay. So the main character is us, and she just happens to be our guide at the moment. Gotcha. Does she have any alternative motives?
そうですね。アーファ自体はそのチュートリアルを教えるだけですか？それともストーリーの中で何か特別な存在感では？
パズルとは別にストーリーパートというのがあって、このストーリーパートではこのパズルの世界観をプレイヤーに伝えてくれるそういう物語を楽しむことができます。これはこのゲームの時代の結構前の話になっており、世界観が分かるような形になっています。
So the storytelling and like the build of the story is kind of told through the gameplay itself. There's not exactly a kind of story that is told particularly to you, but it's you learn the story as you go, and obviously you learn the gameplay as you go as well.
Gotcha.
ストーリーはパズルをクリアしていくとちょっとずつ楽しめるような形になっています。
So once you clear one level, there's another part of the story that develops.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. All right. So let's talk about the art that's on the side on the walls here. Was this based off something? Because you said it was a Chinese
curse.
Chinese curse. So does this have any relation to any Chinese art or anything like that?
画面の中に真ん中がゲームなんですけれども、その左と右のアートは何かに基づいて描かれたんでしょうか？中国のアートだったりとか何かにインスパイアされてお作りになったんでしょうか？
特定の国とかにインスパイアされてということはないです。私は映画も漫画も大好きで、そういういろんな作品の影響でこのような形になっています。私がこういう絵を描いてほしいというのをデザイナーに頼んで、それで出てきているものです。
So he's very inspired by manga and anime and other kind of games. So he's not particularly inspired. The art of the game is not necessarily inspired by any other type of traditional art or anything like that. It's just something that he came up with uniquely. So what you just saw there was one of the bigger monsters that you can create.
Nice.
It's like a really angry Beedrill.
すごく怒っている8のポケモンみたいなキャラクターになってる。
So later on, you can get I'm expecting that you can get huge monsters, right?
So there's actually over 100 big monsters that you can create through this process, and then I was told that the smaller amount is the smaller variety of enemy is around 26.
Okay. And this is a one-player game at the moment.
プレイヤー設定は1人で設定されているんですか？
そうですね。ソロプレイです。
ソロプレイヤーゲームです。
Is there any plans on it being a multiplayer game?
これからマルチプレイの予定はございますか？
今回に関してはマルチプレイの予定はないです。
So he doesn't have any intentions of making it a multiplayer game for the near future.
No problem. So the bar on the left, that's your life bar, correct?
左側にある棒、バーは、ライフポイントですか？
ですね、今はチュートリアル中だからあまり使ってないですけれども、あれはゲームで、いわゆるヒットポイントを示すことです。この場合はマジックポイントで、この魔法のポイントが敵に攻撃されると減ってしまいます。で、ゼロになるとゲームオーバーです。
So basically, in the tutorial mode, there's no HP system, but that is effectively the HP bar.
Gotcha.
And then when you're attacked by magic or any kind of other attacks, it will lower, and once it goes to 0, that's the end of the game.
Okay.
First.
Yeah, so basically in the first mode, you pick a couple that are listed on the side. It'll tell you a number, and then you pick them, and that will create an attack.
Okay. We have just 1 minute left. Could you tell us a bit of information of how people can follow the game and when is it coming out?
あと1分で終了いたしますが、何か、ファンの皆様、または購入される方にへのメッセージがございましたらお願いします。
そうですね。こういうゲームはパズルゲームとして他にないと思います。オリジナリティのある、落ち物パズルというものに興味がある人があれば一回プレイしてみることをお勧めいたします。
So this is a very original puzzle block falling game, and that he's very excited for everyone to go and try it out.
Awesome.
And the demo is already on Steam.
On Steam. Okay, fantastic. Well, thank you so much for bringing it. Really appreciate it.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
And we will be right back at BitSummit 2026 with more video games. This is TheMIX. Peace.
Welcome back. This is TheMIX. We are at, BitSummit 2026. And right now, we're about to play Surf Punk. And I need you to introduce yourself to these fine people out there.
Yeah, what's up? My name is Eric Angelillo. I'm the creative director at Double Styling Games, and we made Surf Punk.
Awesome. Hell yeah. So I got to ask you, Eric, is this going to be more surf or more punky punk?
Oh, that's a good question. So, originally it was kind of surf punk as in like steampunk. So we weren't literally leading into the punk, but then we kind of just went with it.
Okay. So offline?
I guess 50-50 to answer your question.
All right.
Yeah, offline. If you're playing alone, you might as well go offline.
All right. You might want to go in the center of the sofa.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, man.
There. You're
all right, so centuries ago, the cataclysm. But let me tell you right now, if this is what the world looks after something bad happens, let the bad thing happen. It looks beautiful.
Yeah,
the game looks beautiful.
It seems fine.
Yeah,
without humanity, the world does really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we always wanted to do like it's a post-apocalyptic, but it looks kind of nice. You know, like it's still sunny and.
There's a lot of people who want to go back to COVID.
Yeah. That's not what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying. But
but it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
I got a game coming out. Let's go back. All right, Captain Teaser. He is kind of swole.
Yeah.
All right, so how many people, Eric, how many people are on your team?
Yeah, so we're about 8 full-time.
Okay, 8 full-time.
Yeah. And we dip in with some contractors here and there to help us out.
Okay.
All right, so you gotta get your surf look going here.
Yeah, so we put a lot of work into this. We want people to really like build their raider the way they want them.
Okay, all right, so that's a good question to ask. Okay, so surf punk. So we are raiders, or we're surfers, or we're punk, or we're like what are we exactly?
So we call them raiders, but they're basically pirate surfers.
Okay.
So their job is to go get this energy source known as Everest. That powers their boards, it powers their ships. Everybody lives on ships in this world, but they need this energy to survive. So the raiders' job is to go out and find this stuff on the flooded islands, which are ruins of an ancient civilization that harness this energy.
Tight.
Whoa. Okay. Whoops.
Oh, that's the pet. You gotta pet him.
Yeah.
Don't hurt him.
I got some money out of him though.
There you go. Give him some wax on the head.
Yeah.
Man, this is incredible the way the whole stage is laid out. So this is like your home base. This is your ship.
Yeah. So this is the hub area. It's called the Beast ship. So this is where you're going to interact with all the different stations and NPCs. So each one will have like a specialty. So you got the forge down there. That's where you customize your weapons. We've got the chef, which is an upcoming feature. We won't have that one quite yet in the demo. And then the captain is where you pick your mission to go out.
That water animation is clean.
Yeah.
That's very clean.
So if you go talk to the captain, if you follow the orange exclamation mark, you'll be able to go off onto your mission.
Yep, that makes sense.
So how many people on your team are surfers?
No, we're snowboarders because we're Canadian.
Okay, all right, but it's very similar. You're out in the element.
Yeah.
And I can expect that in this game like this, I'm pretty sure that the elements is going to be a problem.
Yeah. So we have a mutator system based on weather. So depending on the mission, you might get like a storm or a scorcher where it's like so hot you gotta go in the water. So right now in the demo we have just a storm and sunny, but yeah, weather does play a part.
So I want to head over here?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even wait for you to answer. I'm like, I'm going there.
Yeah. Then you gotta go on the launch platform at the bottom.
Oh, where I was before?
No. No, it's near the captain. That would be too inconvenient.
wait. Oh, back up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just follow the markers.
Okay. Oh yeah. I keep.
All right, now you get into the world. All right, ready up.
So we designed this game as a multiplayer, but obviously we're gonna try it out in single right now.
Okay.
But the idea is you get with your crew. It's a full PvE experience.
Nice.
Up to 4 players can play together and raid the islands.
That's crazy. I'm getting a new water world kind of experience, like that old movie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually part of the inspiration.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, crazy.
Ooh.
All right, so you got a surfboard with a motor on
Yeah,
it.
you press A to boost. Faster. So like these are calm waters right now because you got favorable weather, but if this was a storm mission, you'd have the waves going up and down. You'd have to be more careful.
All right.
So the goal here in this tutorial mission is you got to find another raider called Red who hasn't reported in. You're gonna go find him. You have to get off in this island.
Okay, I need to go up here. Oh, that's cool. Roll off the.
So you've got right now you've got 5 skills, and you can unlock a 6th one after the tutorial. You got the 3 basic ones, which are kind of free. They just have cooldowns. And then the other ones use your blue energy bar.
Okay.
How far do the board upgrades go, or will they go?
So yeah, actually we haven't implemented the board customization yet,
Okay.
but that's something we're planning for early access, where you'll be able to customize like the look of the board. You can also, like, if your main board breaks, you can always craft a new one using materials you can find.
Okay.
So like that bamboo there, you can gather that and use that for crafting
later on
the go.
Okay.
So you want to gather some bamboo right now.
Okay.
Because you left your board on the other beach and you can't go get it.
I can't?
No.
Oh.
It's because it's teaching you that.
Yeah, you got to make it,
one.
man.
Oh, I see. All right. Oh, yeah.
And now you just make it, and you just
make it. Oh, I'll make it right here.
Yeah, craft right there.
There you go. Now hold Y.
Get the old hammer out. There you go.
And this is one of the things too, like in multiplayer, where if you have multiple players that are whacking at the same time, it'll go a lot faster.
It'll go a lot faster.
Yeah. You can also, your board can tow things, so that's an explosive barrel. You'll want to be careful with that one.
Yeah, don't hit yourself.
But you got the barge here, which is that raft. That'll be that comes with you on the missions. That's where you unload your backpack. So when you gather loot, it'll eventually like fill up, and you can unload on the barge.
All right. Now you said that like we're pirates, but then there's raiders in the world. But there are other ones. Right? I'm going to expect that there's enemy raiders as well.
Not yet. Right now, all the raiders kind of work together as a team.
Okay.
But it's implied that there are several raiding teams that go. So.
Okay.
Yeah. The main enemies are, we call them the Sumi. They're like this ink-like organism that take the form of like skeletons and spiders and things, and they kind of infect this ruined world. As you play, you kind of find out a little bit more about them, where they come from, and all that.
Later on, well, can you do like tricks on your board?
Yeah, that's we get that asked a lot. We want to add that, but we're really focused on making skill trees right now.
Okay, gotcha. All right, because like
we're really focused on making a game.
Yeah.
Stop wanting to do tricks. That has no meaning.
There's Red. You found Red. You got to go talk to the exclamation mark. Yeah.
All right.
Red is chilling.
Oh, what?
Red ain't got nothing else to do but get a tan.
He's napping. He calls it horizontal meditation.
Dude. Totally wasn't sleeping. This is classic Red.
Yeah.
Classic.
So this here, there's a supply drop. So you can craft a flare that calls these in. This one was already called by Red. So this is your principal source of gaining more energy for your special skills. But when you take a supply, you also temporarily upgrade your HP.
Okay.
So in a normal mission, you'll want to gather materials to like call in supply drops to like boost your character in the run.
Oh.
Now you got to craft a ladder.
You got to do everything in this game, cuz.
Yeah.
You got to do everything. Craft a ladder.
Craft a ladder, dude.
You got some bamboo, right?
Up on the D-pad.
Oh, I see that. Okay, yeah. Okay.
And Y, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
You know, hammer.
Okay, cool.
Y again, there you go.
And then in multiplayer, you would have the option, instead of building a ladder, to just boost up other players. So one player can get into position and launch the other one up. And then certain classes will have some abilities that can help each other out. So for example, with the anchor class, you can throw the anchor down a cliff and pull somebody back up. With the guitar class, you can play a power solo and boost other players.
Guitar class? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys missed all the classes. There's 4 classes.
Okay.
And then there's pistols. Pistols, they can jump up cliffs themselves because they do backflips. They're pretty cool.
So in the game, is it better to have like different classes, or can you just go all pistols and just run in there and shoot
You can go
everything?
all pistols if you want.
Okay.
We don't force people to diversify, but we do recommend it. We do recommend it.
Wow, this is a huge map.
And so can I teleport? Is that what this is a portal, is it?
No, that was a navigation tower. So when you find navi towers, they will ping stuff on your map so that you can like
find it easily.
Find it more easily. Yeah.
I see.
So it just indicated where there's a pearl, which you're gonna have to scavenge. So you got to go to that other island that the map showed you to find that pearl. It's the little blue circle.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I gotta go back to my surfboard.
That's it. Or if you lose your board, you can always make another one.
Yeah, you got material.
Yeah, that's with that one, and then Y. My first board looked way cooler than this one.
Yeah, so this one doesn't recharge. It's made out of bamboo, so.
Right.
Yeah, think about your materials. Here we go.
Oh, let's see. Where's the map? Oh, it's just over here. Is it?
We call this one the board of shame.
Oh, gee, thanks.
So you got to pick up that barrel. Go pick up the barrel with Y.
Oh,
wait. Just pick this up?
Is it stuck? Oh, no. Don't tell me you got a bug. I think just get that board out of the way.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Now drag that to the beach without exploding it.
Should be pretty straightforward.
Because it can't get picked up.
On my...
Nope.
Maybe if I go really fast.
whip it. Oh.
No.
Almost. What if...
I'm going to throw it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. No.
Now I have nothing to blow open that. Do they regenerate? Do I get another one?
No. I think you just soft locked the game. There was supposed to be a barrel stuck in the wall that I don't know why it's not there. That's super weird. I've never seen this bug before.
Nope.
I can't get the pearl.
Well, you know, this game is still in development.
Yeah. Perfect.
No.
So you can actually, if you go back to the ship, I think it'll just clear the tutorial for you, and you can jump into like the next mission.
Okay. Let's do that.
So you can press start and like abandon.
Oh, there's a barrel
wait,
right
there's
there.
a barrel. Try that one. Try that one.
Okay.
Hey, automatic tow. All right, let's get it over.
Just tow it very carefully.
Yeah. This will go well.
Don't throw it into a wall. Okay, now see if you can highlight it to pick it up. Oh, there you go. Y. Y. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Now place that next to the wall.
With Y?
Yeah, with Y. Okay,
Hey.
now hit it. Hit it.
Hit it with the sword.
Okay, now back away.
Yeah, get away.
Or, you know, basket.
Or just wait.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the pearl. Is it the pearl?
Yeah, it's in that command. Pearl's coming.
All right, we've got. Oh, I got it.
Yeah,
Did
you
I
got
get
the pearl. Yeah, you got the pearl.
We got it like 30 seconds. Can you? This is a cool game. I'm loving this game. Beautiful game.
Thank you.
It's like the opposite of a dystopian future.
Yeah.
Utopian future.
So had we had enough time to get to the end, we would have had a giant tsunami wave like wipe the map. So instead of escaping in a helicopter, you escape on a giant tsunami wave.
Oh.
It's too bad we didn't get to that.
Next time.
That's a
time.
shame. Oh well. You can just imagine it. But yeah, so where can people find the game? Wish list, when's it coming out, what platforms?
Yeah, so we haven't announced a full release yet, but we do have a demo that's available on Steam that we update semi-regularly. We just added the new Japanese full language support and also Sakura trees, so all the trees turn pink just for the month of May.
Nice little flare.
Yes. So you can check it out, and again, the game fully supports multiplayer, up to 4 players online. The demo supports it as well. So
and just Steam for now? Any other platforms?
Just Steam. We're still looking to support consoles as well, but we haven't gotten there yet because we're a small team, and it's hard to develop on multi-platforms at the same time.
Especially online. But yeah, no, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Really fun.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back with the mix. BitSummit 2026.
Hey.
Peace.
Thank you.
Run!
Whatever you are, you claim to come from the future.
Science is in danger.
We need to save the universe.
We screwed up the future again?
Time is being devoured in front of our very eyes. If we don't find a solution soon, our past and future will disappear.
We're back at BitSummit 2026. This is the mix. And why don't you guys introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about this game?
All right, so I am Frank. I am the game designer and art director of the game. Hello.
And I am Gloria. I'm Frank's sister. So the Goma is a family company, and I take care of everything you can write. So the code, the scripts, the dialogue, so the other part that Frank doesn't do.
Wow, awesome. And the music and the sound?
I do the music.
You're doing everything. So you're the artist and you're the engineer.
Exactly.
Okay.
We got more people in the team, okay? Like mainly artists, but we are there like the founders.
Got it. They don't matter.
They matter.
They matter.
Of course they do. All right.
We didn't have just cash for the ticket.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay, Reggie and his cousin. All right, so let's see. Let's start. Okay, and so this goes 2-player or 3-player? Or?
Is 1-player, 2-player, or assist mode?
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to try 1-player for now. And I guess we start here.
Yes, we go to level 1.
Okay.
Okay, so we have hand draw animation, like telling the story in every level.
Okay.
You can skip it, but it was a lot of work.
We really overdid it, you know. Our project will have 1 hour of this kind of animation.
Wow.
It's almost a movie embedded.
Wow.
And we hate ourselves every day of our life to have committed to this.
So, is this your first game, or have you made other games in the past? What's your?
It's our first commercial game. Like we have been doing things since I was 8 years old.
Oh wow!
And she was somewhere around that, a bit older, not too much.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes Reggie.
Wow. This is beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And the cinematic is extremely consistent with the art style of the game.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, which makes sense if you did it all yourself.
That was our intention, you know, that the players feel like if they were playing a cartoon series of the Sunday morning.
Ah, gotcha. Yes. Oh, the music's amazing.
Thank you.
So right now you are in Lincolnshire, England, in the 17th century.
Yeah, this is Oh, the little glitch. What happened to it? Okay, that didn't happen.
Everything's fine.
Nah.
No one noticed a thing.
Nah.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Take 1 punch.
Like brother and sister.
Shut your mouth!
Did you, let's see. And so why Lincolnshire?
Okay, so this is a story about time travel. You know, it's a science fiction comedy, very chaotic, like imagine Adventure Time, World of Gumball type of story.
Okay.
So we saw Reggie arriving in a car from the future, and we will see as we advance that he came to do here, you know, is find Isaac Newton and fall in his head. So Newton invents gravity.
Frank, better I do the story part. Would you do the mechanics? So here we shut up. So we start the game. We found Reggie. We don't know yet what he is or why he's here, and we'll discover later that he's no apple, no tomato. People speculate about what Reggie is, but Reggie is a person from the future.
Oh, you want that ball?
Oh, okay. He's a person. This is what people look like in the future?
Very randomly. Some look like Reggie, some not. You know, natural catastrophes, transgenic, nuclear bombs, one after another, do weird things. And after we beat this level, because after each level we see one cutscene telling a little bit of the story we are playing right now. And after we finish this level, we will see what Reggie is doing here.
Okay.
Little spoiler.
Oh, you went to Mars?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Beware your gravity.
Yeah, that's hilarious. It's funny you just don't like fade to black. You actually have, well, I guess you've got an hour of cinematics in here. So, oh, yikes.
Go inside, go inside.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Okay. Oh, I see.
You can also choose to hide if you prefer, because with this gameplay, we decided to give the player a lot of freedom, right? So with the gravity, the full screen is your playground. You can go up, down, in the middle, and also to skip the enemies. You can kill them, you can hide, you can go up. Frank, probably you should do the gameplay part.
So basically, this place offers a lot of freedom and a lot of. It's very momentum based. You can, get better at the levels, make them faster. It's about the players expressing themselves. We call this system gravity parkour because you actually chain movements and can make it a little bit technical, as far as the player wants to do it.
Yeah. What were the inspirations for this game? Oh, I've missed 3 of them? Oh, come on, that's terrible. What were your inspirations?
So for the story and art style, I think of our inspirations have been like modern cartoons like Adventure Time, World of Gumball, Rick and Morty, but for all audiences.
Yeah.
But we started way before Rick and Morty. That's not our inspiration. It's also our inspiration. We didn't find it out until recently, but we realized ourselves that one of our biggest inspirations was Day of the Tentacle.
Yeah.
It's time travel story. I didn't realize when we were writing it, but someone mentioned, like Day of the Tentacle, and I was, oh shit, indeed. And that was my favorite adventure when we were kids.
Yes.
And about the gameplay, do I shut up or do I keep talking? Because there is dialogue.
that dialogue was important to hear. So, no, keep talking.
Okay. So, for the gameplay, from Mario to Donkey Kong, Sonic, all this type of platformers, but also Devil May Cry. Like, there is actually like some hidden meta game in here that makes it like almost like a beat 'em up with aerial controls, with combos, and with ranking system. So
Actual place just happens to be that dusty old wig.
The voice is very funny.
Thank you.
So you've obviously this is very funny.
There's such a thing as a natural place. How is it that it never
And now we see why Reggie was in this particular moment of the past. What happened here is that for some reason, something that we don't know, this is the mystery of the game for a long part, is altering the past. So in Reggie's timeline, science started disappearing because something altered the past and Newton didn't write the gravitational law book.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So then, since Reggie looks like an apple, luckily, someone drags him into this adventure and tells him, okay, Reggie, pretend to be Newton's apple, he will write his book, he will think about gravity, and story will resume to what it was.
Wow.
But we'll see now that things are normally not as easy as we think they're going to be.
Amazing. This is extremely creative.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is very fun. And the gravity mechanic is very, very fun to play. The controls are excellent.
Thank
Beautiful
you.
game.
Down here.
Hold on. No praise? No applause? No trumpets? You shouldn't treat Isaac
Very funny too. You've got fantastic animation. This sort of feels like there's like a animated series or
exactly.
Like a whole...
That was the point.
Yeah.
It took us a lot of effort.
Do you have a background in animation? How is it that you guys can make a game in animation? You just figure it all out?
Just trying hard for many years.
Yes.
Wow.
We have been 10 years working on this.
Wow.
And there was a lot of learning in the way.
I bet. This is incredible. Okay, wow.
And the story continues. You can go to the second level and see what happens here.
Okay, we've got a couple minutes, so I'm going to play it just for a little bit.
So you can see that the level continues where the cutscene left. Like every level is different because they follow what's happening on the story.
Yes.
Yeah. So here the gigantic black hole is swallowing the forest in which we were before with Newton.
Balloon. Oh no, you missed
I
it.
lost the balloon.
Oh, that would have saved you from one.
Wow.
Yeah, you would have been saved from that with the balloon.
Wow. Okay, maybe I can get the balloon this time.
And also, when we get really good at this game, you can always give it a second round trying our combo system.
Oh, yeah.
If we ever have time for it, like if we have time to show.
No, not time. I was saying in the future. When he or the audience play, I was telling them about the combos. So Frank, do you want to explain the combos in our last 10 minutes?
Okay, so the combos are about never touch the ground. Like you recharge your gravity power by falling on the enemies, and as you kill more enemies, there is a bar combo bar that is filled up, and when it fills up, Reggie goes on fire like a Super Saiyan. He becomes faster, he becomes invincible.
Yeah.
It has 2 levels, so you can make it even more fast and more invincible if you keep doing it.
Yeah.
And it's about beating the levels as fast as you can, like non-stop, until you get the platinum medal. It's good for speed runners. Guys, if you're hearing me.
This is great. Can you tell us how people can follow this game? When is it coming out, and what platforms?
Okay, so Reggie and his cousin, or Reggie, his cousin, 2 scientists, and most likely the end of the world, the long title. So, can be wishlisted on Steam right now. We are also coming out on Nintendo Switch, on GOG, on Xbox, on PlayStation, and on Steam Deck. I am missing something? No, I think we are good. And we are coming out at the beginning of next year.
Beginning of next year. Yes. Okay, fantastic. Great game. I'm so thrilled to play it. Thank you so much for bringing it. And we'll be right back at BitSummit 2026. This is TheMIX. Peace. And we're back at BitSummit 2026. This is TheMIX. We're going to take a look at Rhythm Hotel. Maybe you could give us a little bit of introduction to yourself and also this game.
也请你自我介绍一下，然后说明一下这款游戏吧。
好，大家好，很抱歉我只能用中文，英文不太好。然后，这款节奏游戏叫节奏旅社，然后它的英文名叫 Rhythm Hotel。它的游戏类型很相似于节奏天国，类似于像 Rhythm Heaven。
Okay. So this game is called Rhythm Hotel. As you can see, it's kind of like Rhythm Paradise or hit the beat in certain regions. It's like a rhythm game. Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's a rhythm game. All right. So maybe where did this game idea come from?
那这个游戏的构想是从哪里来的？
我们当时在想一种方式，就是能把历史名人的一些比较有趣的梗和传记，来去通过一个比较幽默的方式来提供给玩家作为一种笑料或者休闲的方式。所以呢，节奏游戏可能是更好的能体现出这种互动和交互感那么一种方式吧。这是我们的一个初衷。
So originally we were trying to like find like these historical figures and present to them in a very comedic way, and then we think about the game genre and we thought that rhythm games generally mix with this comedic atmosphere, and that's what we did here.
Gotcha. And so we've got Socrates in here. Why Socrates? Where are the characters for this game coming from? Where did that come from?
所以你怎么会选择苏格拉底？应该说，这个游戏里面出现的所有人，为什么会选择他们？他们是怎么来到这间旅店
的？其实我们并没有给一个特别明确的缘由，说一定苏格拉底为什么会来，而是说我们考量的是说呢，全世界的名人我们都会去拿他来去做一个梗或者是内容来当做我们其中的一个关卡，对。然后所以就是他们的来到，如果对于我们官方的一个说法的话，它只是一个时空坍塌的混乱导致他们来到这里。对。
So officially, they are spinning into the time rift or something like that and just bump into this hotel. But real talk, no special reasons. We just want to get it in.
Okay, and there's a flying donkey. Nice.
Hey, Socrates got the kick.
Yeah.
The kick of truth.
Yeah.
So, how many people are on the team?
你们开发团队有多少人？
一共算上我一共3个人。
Three people, including him.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
所以现在可以跟着音乐一块摇摆了，对。
He said, "You guys can swing with the rhythm."
Yeah. You
Go
gotta
ahead.
dance. It's the philosophy of the beat.
Yeah.
Press space. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh no. Okay, I gotta get this right. Too early.
Nice. Yeah.
现在目前还是教学阶段，所以马上会正式开始。
Roundhouse kick
Yeah.
and the leap of truth.
So that was the tutorial.
Okay, now
comes
tutorial.
the scary part.
Okay, now comes.
Okay.
All right, let's see if I'm really on beat here.
Yeah.
Roundhouse kick to the leap of truth.
That's my double piece. Socrates got bars today.
All right, here we go.
Why does this sound like a game show all of a sudden?
I'll take donkey for 100.
Ah! Oh Lord! Oh, now we. Oh Lord! Oh yeah, now. Oh Lord! Oh. Yo. I'm stressed out. We in space now? The donkey's got. Nah. Oh, that rocket wasn't fair. Oh no, with the donkey. Oh no, the donkey.
Boss donkey.
Oh no, I went through all that and got beat up. Oh no.
You gotta start again.
Was my perfect 81, 26, okay.
All right, not too bad.
Yeah.
81, perfect.
That's the most fun I've ever had catching carpal tunnel, so.
下一个是爱因斯坦。
So the next one will be Einstein.
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 Yep.
Oh,
Okay, all right.
Yeah, there's a time rift.
I'm getting Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Yeah, those vibes from it. It doesn't make any sense.
他的梗就来自于他的那个很有名的一张吐舌头的照片。
Yeah, you see that camera?
Yeah.
Yes.
Einstein is very famous for that picture, right?
Right.
You'll see that later.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. All right, so this game is educational.
Very.
Very educational.
是教育类的游戏，寓教于乐。
You hear that, parents? You buy this game for your kids.
They're gonna learn something.
They're gonna learn something.
They're gonna learn
推
something.
销给他们的小朋友们。
Yeah. It should be mandatory. So who is the artist? Is he the artist on the team? Or you?
我们团队里边没有美术，然后所有的美术都是在外包的情况下制作的。对。
Okay. So the team doesn't have any artists, and this is all art outsources.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's amazing because it's a very strong, consistent art style, which I think is sometimes difficult to outsource that and have that kind of consistency.
外包美术通常那个风格都会很不一致，所以会有这种风险。我目前看起来都很一致，所以觉得你们这方面处理很好。
我们确实在这个方向上有很多需要去做的工作，然后但对于我们来说，因为我们这个外包是一个个人画师，所以它相对来说会控制的会更好一些。
Yeah, the quality management for outsourcing is certainly a problem, but we have been collaborating with a single individual artist who gives us consistent.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, nice.
Almost.
1, 2, 3, cut.
I get this perfect.
There
we go. Yeah. Oh, he.
Nice.
We got more to do. Hold on.
Oh, so close.
Okay, hold on. I got my DJ hand up here. Look, I'm in the mix. I'm in the mix.
Getting the groove.
Yeah, getting the groove.
So these are, it's starting out very simple rhythms. Later in the game, do you get into more complicated time signatures, something that's a little bit more advanced and more difficult to maybe get the right timing?
所以目前这两关它都是比较简单的，4分音符、4分音符，然后8分音符。你后面的关卡会不会有更复杂的一些切分音啊，或者是16分之类的那种比较复杂的音符？
会有。我们如果今天有时间可以看到后两个关卡的话，
应该是有点难，可能
但应该是一会儿就可以看到。对。
The later stages, yeah, there will be difficult ones.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have the time for stage 3 or 4. Yeah, yeah, there will be some there.
We'll see. And so, does the team have a musical background? Are they musicians?
那你们团队有人是做音乐的吗？
我们团队有3个人对音乐本身都有爱好，然后其中一个是专业的歌手。
The 3 of us all have interest in music, the music, and one of it is actually a professional singer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's great to understand music theory and then apply it to this because it allows, I think, kids and even adults who aren't familiar with music and time signatures, especially because you show it how music works, how it's structured. So
yeah. 你们透过前面教学是视觉化，可以看出来拍子啊，什么东西要在什么拍子按。对教学方面也是蛮有它的用处的，他们觉得这样子。
因为其实这个游戏我们希望的是，玩家通过听觉来去玩，因为我们传统在玩那个音游的时候，很多都属于是 我看到一个提示符，然后我通过这个提示时机来去按空格，或者来去按什么按键。那这样它其实都主要集中在视觉上，相对把它忽略掉。我们希望它能够通过听来去玩，所以最终在这个游戏里面，你可以做到一件事，把屏幕关掉，我还可以照样玩。
So most rhythm games you like, you see the notes down here and you press the button, right?
Yeah.
In this game, in Rhythm Hotel, you need to
really
really on your ears and press it on the right tone. We wish the players can kind of train their ears and train their rhythm sense, you know.
Yeah. I like this better because like you gotta hear it and you gotta feel it. So that's why I gotta move.
Yeah.
You got to dance and got the groove to it. So I really like that you paid more attention to the actual audio cue instead of like the on-screen cue.
Yep. 他们很喜欢，你知道，就是要靠耳朵要去抓拍子那个感觉。
We have maybe like a minute left. I think maybe you can let us know how do people follow the game, wishlist it, and again, what are the platforms that it's coming out on, and when will it be available?
那最后可以宣传一下游戏在哪里找之类的。
我们现在目前已经在 Steam 上登录了，然后页面打开，然后我们有那个可以上去下载 demo。今天所试玩的这个版本就是上面可以下载到的。然后游戏的正式发售应该会在今年，未来也会有主机版本，就是 console 的版本和那个手机版本。
So the Steam page for Rhythm Hotel is already out with a free demo at that which you are playing right now.
Hey!
With the later stages, so you can play it at home. Also, this game is going to be out this year, and with console release planned.
Oh, okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much for bringing it.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And we'll be right back with more games from BitSummit 2026. This is
TheMIX. Hey. BitSummit! All right, welcome back again. Yes, this is BitSummit 2026, and this is TheMIX. And right now, I got some wonderful developers of the game, which is already fantastically beautiful. Satoyama Notes. Please introduce yourselves and tell us about this game.
はい、ビットサミットにようこそ。ちょっとだけ里山ノートのゲームちょっと紹介してくれて、で自分の自己紹介もお願いします。
はい。僕ら里山ノートというチームで活動している2人です。で僕は大吉と申します。プログラムを担当しています。
Well, hello there. My name is Daichi. I am the programmer for Satoyama Notes. We both together make this game. And
イラストと音楽とストーリーを担当しているミチと言います。よろしくお願いします。
My name is Michi, and I handle the art and the music and the story. It's nice to meet you.
All right, so let's get in here. And so tell me about this game. Why did you guys make this game?
ちょっとこのゲームについてちょっと説明してくれない？なんでこのゲーム作りたかったんですか？
もともとこのミチさんがこういう里山とか農村の風景を得意とした絵を描いていまして、はい。でそれを
私が日本の農村で子供時代を過ごしていて、素晴らしい自然環境の中で育ちました。でその体の体感からゲームを作っています。
わあ、すごいですね。So coming from the Kanto, like the Sato, like the Sato Mountain, the Satoyama area, they were raised in a very, she was raised in a very natural nature environment with a lot of like the animals and the nature and the just a beautiful area. And she wants to kind of convey a game that makes you feel like you're in kind of like that nature in that space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like I was born in Georgia, so I understand the beauty of the countryside.
Oh.
So, and it's really difficult because we live in Tokyo and people see video games and they usually see the city, but they made a game about the beauty of the countryside.
Oh.
So, tell me about this beautiful little character right here.
そうこの方はジョージア州に生まれてなんか自然の綺麗さをなんか本当になんか同情できます。でまあ他のなんか日本ではないの方なんか海外の方はよくなんか日本といえばまあ東京とかなんか都市のことをよく考えますね。でもみんな田舎のことにちょっと注目して集中していてなんか素晴らしいと思います。このキャラまあ主人公とかなんかキャラちょっと紹介してくれませんか？
主人公はタヌキなんですが、まあ本当里山に暮らすタヌキくんが主人公。
Yes, so the main character living in the Satoyama is the raccoon dog, Mr. Tanuki. That's him right there. And
yeah. All right. Now, also, tell me a little bit about what came first, the art or the programming?
最初どっちが最初に来たんですか？アートそれともプログラミングどっちが？
これは
Oh, it started with the art. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so, all right. So now I gotta say, all right. So when you had the art, did you just start drawing the characters, or did you have a story?
アート描いてる時になんか頭になんかストーリーがあったんですか？それともなんかイメージだけですか？どんな感じ？
そうですね。やっぱり描きながら同時にストーリーが浮かぶ。このゲームはあまり設計図がありません。本当に自分の体から自然と出てきたもの絵が先になっています。
はい。So as she started drawing the characters, the story kind of flowed from her mind to her hand into the pen, and the story drew itself out as she drew the brush strokes for the characters. It's such an interesting thing. It was really cool.
All right. So, we got a new character. So tell me about this. So I think this is a fox?
いや、なんか新しいキャラクターがなんか出てきましたね。なんかキツネかなって。
それ、フォックス。
そうです。
タヌキくんの友達のキツネくん。
Oh, this is Mr. Tanuki's friend, the fox.
Okay.
Yes.
In nature, is the fox and the tanuki usually friends?
なんか本当の世界でなんかタヌキとキツネはなんか仲良しですか普段に？
本当の世界。
本当の世界。
本当の生態学ではキツネとタヌキは特に
not exactly, not actually.
生息地を競合してしまうかもしれないですけど、そこちょっとおとぎ話で。
Okay. Right. So usually we try to keep things mostly realistic, but in this situation we kind of like have a little bit of like a friendship here.
That's cool. So what is going to happen here? Because I see that he got a letter from a bird, and I guess the letter is from the fox.
なんか鳥からなんかちょっと手紙もらって、なんかやっぱりなんかキツネの手紙でしょ？ね、なんですか？その手紙は。
手紙、キツネくんから送られてきた手紙ですね。そうお弁当桜の木の下でお弁当を食べようというお誘いをもらったので、で行こうっていう話ですね。
So Mr. Tanuki received a letter from the fox via the bird, and it says, "Hey, Mr. Tanuki, let's eat bento boxes together underneath the beautiful, just recently blooming sakura blossoms, the cherry blossoms."
Okay, so they're gonna do the all right, so it's Sakura Festival, and they're gonna have lunch. So it's like an animal lunch date.
Exactly.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, let's see how this works out.
All right.
And okay, so this is a traditional Japanese room.
これなんか伝統な日本の部屋ですよね。
そうですね。ちょっと古い昔の古民家と言いますね。
はい。So this is a very old traditional style Japanese house.
With a Dyson vacuum.
まあバキュームもあるんですけどね。
昔話に見えるんですけど、舞台は現代の里山になってます。
なるほどね。Well, of course, sometimes stories go way back in the past, but this one is set in today's modern time.
Gotcha. Okay, so now currently I'm just reading the story and pointing and clicking. Is this completely just point and click, or is there any action points in this game?
なんかこのゲームはなんかちょっと どこかに指さしてクリックみたいな感じだけですか？なんかいきなりなんかアクションの時なんかそれともタイマーイベントなんかあるんですか？
特にないですね。
No, yeah, no.
忙しいことはない。
No, there's no big sudden action flurry of movement moments. It's all just a point and click game.
Okay.
Very relaxing. You can take it at your leisure.
All right. So tell me what's going on here. What kind of choices are we about to make?
So 今ここに書いてあるのはなんかしないと分かんないらしいんですけど、どういう話ですか、これは？
はい。出発これから桜の木を出発するのに必要なものがここに出てます。
So this is a list of the important things that this Mr. Tanuki needs to do before he actually goes out on his adventure with Mr. Fox.
Okay. All right. So just keep it going. What is the second thing that he's thinking about here?
この2番目のやつは何ですか？
これはショイコっていう
バッグ、リュックになるんですけど、昔は手作りの竹で編んだようなこういうカゴを使っていて、それが古民家にまだあるので、それを探します。
So this is it's called a shoiko, or it's like a herb gathering bag. It was often made by people like from homemade. It was like a homemade thing made from bamboo and different supplies they had around. They built a little basket for themselves. A lot of old houses have this kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm guessing that the Tanuki, as he's going to meet the fox, he's going to collect certain things.
タヌキさんはなんかキツネ君に行くときに行くところになんかハーブとか植物を集めるかなでしょ？
そうですね。これから山に出発していろんな植物が山の中に生えているので、それをゲットしながら進んでいきます。
はい。Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of plants that Mr. Tanuki is going to find along the way as he's walking and making his way over to the fox. He's going to find many different plants and herbs and flowers to gather in his pack.
Okay. Yeah. So right now I need to play the drums. I need to make some music. What's going on here?
戦うとかんですか？どうすればいいですか？
これは和太鼓。日本の太鼓なんですけど、キツネは笛が上手、でタヌキは太鼓が上手。2人は友達なのでいつも音楽をセッションしてます。
So this is the Mr. Tanuki's instrument, the taiko drum. He often plays this, and the fox himself is very good at playing the Japanese flute. So they often play together.
So they're in a band.
いや、ちょっとバンドですね。
里山バンド。
Yeah, it's the Satoyama band. Yeah, that's
okay.
great.
All right, now quick question. Since we're talking about music, who made the music?
ちょっと音楽について誰が作られたんですか？
私が作曲してます。
Michi made all of the music.
So you played the flute and the drum?
フルートも太鼓も。
フルートは生演奏でやって、太鼓はガレージバンドで打ち込みでやってます。
So she played the flute herself, but she did the drums in GarageBand, like the Mac app.
Okay. So basically, I can customize the Tanuki. I can choose which jacket I want to wear.
なんかジャケットの色決めますか？ここで。はい。
決めてください。
Yeah, please pick one of them. Pick one of them. Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, I'm partial to red.
Partial to red? Let's see what happens.
I got the blue one. Okay, all right. Well,
it's good. You can't pick it, but you can get your clothes on.
Okay.
That's what's going on.
All right, that's cool.
Nice.
All right, so let's head out here. This is a really cute design.
Yeah, it's a kawaii design だね。
嬉しい。
Yes, and she made it. Yes.
So when you started to make this game, I'm kind of guessing that you drew this in Procreate or Adobe Illustrator, or did you actually do this with a pencil and pen and scan it in?
So このアートの作り方はソフトを使いましたか？なんかプロクリエイトとかなんかAdobeを使ってたんですか？それとも自分で手書きで描いてでスキャンしましたか？
どちらも使っていて、こういう絵はデジタルの墨ツール、クリップスタジオ。
Okay, studio. Clip Studio.
墨のツールを使っていて。
So she did a little bit of both, but it's this area right here is like Clip Studio stuff.
あと本当のアナログの水墨画も一部混ざってます。
Yes, so there are also small moments where you can actually see hand-drawn art by her throughout the game. So keep an eye out for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is there any cooking element in this game? Because I'm terrible at cooking.
いやでも料理しないといけませんか？私ちょっとなんか料理苦手だからどうかな。
お弁当を作らなくちゃいけないので。
Sorry, you have to make a bento. I'm so sorry about that.
Right. But it's just pudding. I don't have to cook anything, right?
いやでも何もなんかフライパンで料理しなくてもいいんですよね。かな？お願い。
ちょっと日本の料理の文化を勉強してもらいたいので。
Okay. So you know what? You may have to do a little bit. You have to like learn some of the Japanese cooking and cultural styles. Sorry to say.
It's pretty healthy.
Just a little bit.
It's pretty healthy.
Right?
Easy.
Yeah, it's very easy to do. Don't worry.
All right.
If you go to the kitchen, I think you can actually click the cutting board and get something there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's see.
All right, let's see.
その前にそうですね。
Oh,
I got
before
it.
You do that. Before you do that, looks like you need something.
Oh, where do I need to go?
どこに行けばいいですか?
さっきの玄関にある。
Oh, go back to the entrance.
Go back to the
area.
entrance. All right.
まずショイコバッグを。
Get that bag right there.
Ah,
in the corner.
this bag. Gotcha.
And there's the shoiko. This is the bag we talked
Ah,
about
this
earlier.
is the herb gathering bag. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, let's put this on. Okay. Okay. All right.
そして、
Hey.
そこにある食材が
Take a look
あり
down
ます
there. Looks like there's some plants down there in the far left corner.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're just okay. All right. Now I've always wondered, why do Japanese people just put the vegetables on a newspaper in front of the ginkan? I've always wondered why you do that. Like put it in the refrigerator.
なんでなんで新聞の上になんか植物をなんか乗せてるのか。普段になんか冷蔵庫に入れるんでしょ？
これは春の里山から取ってきた山菜、山から実際に取ってきた植物、食べれる植物なんですけど、干す必要があるんですね。一回、干さないと食べれないから玄関で保存してます。
Ah, okay. So these are actually plants that are actually found on the Satoyama. These are local, actual, real plants that you can find. And before that, they have to kind of like dry out a little bit, or you leave them on the newspaper for a bit, and then you can store them as you wish.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, you can actually take some of these plants, I think.
All right, so I don't know how do I do that.
Just click on the plants and then click on each one, and you'll see.
Oh yeah, okay, got it. Right.
And then look at that, one by one, they're hopping right in the bag.
I feel like you guys are trying to teach me how to cook.
いやー、なんか料理のやり方教えてるかなこうしたら。Listen to something else you have to do before you go.
Okay, what else I need to do?
The cooking, I think, now.
Oh, now I need to go cook.
Yeah, now you can cook.
Okay, all right. And where do I go back?
Just click through.
Oh, okay, keep cooking. Okay, gotcha. So now I need to cook.
Yeah, now you go to the chopping board.
All right, let's do it.
Wonderful. じゃあ、料理しよっか。So,
hi. So, okay, now we're getting into it. All right, let me add this. I'm gonna use this.
Okay, これにしよっか。
I like the music. Okay, all right, okay, we're getting down.
変わったな、いいね。
All right. I'm about to be a top chef. Okay.
マスターシェフになるで。
Okay, you recorded actual cooking sounds.
本当の料理の音、録音しましたか？
録音、してます。
Wow, yes they did.
Wow, so that's a little miso, a little salt. Okay.
いいね、いい感じね。Wow.
My.
So nice.
Oh, okay. Slight animations. I like this.
Yes. And there we go. Look at
wow.
that. You got a bento.
Hey, you know what? I'm not bad.
Oh, yeah. なんかちょっと上手じゃないですか。
Not bad. Not bad.
Nice.
Okay, and now we put it in the
furoshiki, the traditional Japanese wrap.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Wonderful, and just
Put
like
that in
that,
the back.
you got a bento.
All right. Well, hey, man, this is a fantastic adventure in cooking. I feel like I've learned something. I feel a lot better. But what I need you guys to do is tell the people a little bit more about how they can connect with you and how they can play this game right now.
いやー、このゲームは楽しかったね。でもね、なんかちょっと質問があるんですけど、皆さんはなんかオーディエンスの人はこのゲームやりたいならどうやって見つけれますか？何を検索しますかとか、どうやってみんなのゲーム見つけられますか？
そうですね。まず僕らの X の方でいろんな情報を配信してますんで、まず X をチェックしていただきたい。
Please feel free to check us out on X, on social media. We always make posts there about the games that we're doing right now. Yeah. なんかハンドルがあるんですか？なんかX の。
ハンドル里山ノートというハンドルローマ字で里山ノートですね。
All right, if you look up Satoyama Notes on X, you should be able to find their game and their account and all the posts that they're making about it.
Okay, and Okay.
That's
Anything
good. That's
else?
good.
That's
Very
good. All right. Well, hey, thank you so very much, guys. This is BitSummit, and we are TheMIX. See you soon. Welcome back, TheMIX BitSummit 2026, and right now we about to get down with Oasis and my homies, but I'm gonna let them introduce themselves. What's going on, boys?
I'm Jake Caswell, the creative director and the art director, and we are going to show you some of our latest, which is coming out in just a couple months now.
My name is Raj Joshi. I'm a studio director, and I'm basically the yin to his yang.
Okay, all right, yin and yang. All right, so now we're gonna get in and we're gonna play. So tell us some new things that's been conjuring up with Oasis.
Well, we're getting close to ship, so things are all getting pretty tight. One thing that we are showing on the show floor today is Brawly Ball, which is kind of our take on Rocket League style extreme sports.
Okay.
The giant golden goblin skull. It's amazing because you got a big sword. It's like kind of field hockey meets soccer meets basketball.
All right.
Really violent, but it's the good kind.
All right, we're looking for them NIL contracts. Okay.
Yeah. But today we're going to just kind of run through the kind of the opening mission of the game, kind of show you some of the basics of kind of how the game works, why it's different. It's a physics-based game, but we really did a lot of hybrid kind of pushing and pulling with kind of more traditional systems to find kind of a weird, unique hybrid. So it's got the advantages of all the cool stuff of a physics game, but it's a lot more responsive, it's a lot tighter, it's going to respond a lot better like a Nintendo game as opposed to being kind of all squishy and goofy. So it's our own unique take on things, and let's jump into it and take a look.
All right, so it's going to look good.
Okay, I'm going to switch players.
It's going to look good and control better.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, like arcade level fidelity.
Okay, got it.
So it's up to 4 players, online and off. You can kind of run around. This is like the hub town. You can run around and break shit. There's a whole place to explore here. There's like the blacksmith, and you kind of between missions, you're going to go down there and level up your gear. Up this hill, there's the PvP door up in here. But today we're going to slide into right into a mission here. We go talk to our little druid here. Choose our mission. The scalable difficulty from real hard to real easy. So it's got broad appeal. Anybody can play it.
Okay.
Good fun.
And it'll look the same. It just you'll take less damage. Have more lives.
Okay, all right. So I see that your characters have got an upgrade. You got this animatronic kind of like nice little glaze over all the characters. All right, so what happened? You guys got a little polish on it. What happened?
Just lots of polish. Lots of polish.
All right.
And you can actually shine. You can puppet these guys. So you can kind of make your guys be goofballs and do different.
Oh, they move.
Like
Okay.
Yeah, you add a little bit more emotion to the story.
That's that Soul Calibur character selection screen where they're talking to each other.
Right.
Cool.
All right, so just a 17-bit team. So has anything changed from last year to here?
Team-wise, I think we're with the same guys, same crew. Yeah.
Same guys, same crew. Everybody's doing a great job here. All right.
Yeah, we're based here in Kyoto. We're 17 people, ironically. We're also 17 years been doing indie games, so that's
okay.
Look at that.
Look at that. Stars aligning.
Yeah.
Stars aligning. It's meant to be. All right.
This is a big show for us. So this first hill is kind of designed to we can pick up these special coins here, but this is designed to show off the slide technique. So if you hold down the X button here.
Oh, we sliding down the hills?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I'm feeling SXX here again.
So you can pick up all these coins. Oh shit. So in this mode, we were playing together. Don't jump in that fountain just yet. It's a little buggy right now. As we're playing 2-player, we can just screw around. We're going to be fighting enemies, working together as a team. But it is a lot of fun to just smack your friend around, kind of give him once over. So you get these impromptu little fights going. You got 2 attacks, basically. You got left to right and right to left with the triggers. It's like pinball.
Right.
If you do both, you're going to do a big Shoryuken kind of style uppercut.
Okay.
And while you're in the air, you can hit both and do a big ground slam.
All right.
So that's kind of the basics of combat. Let's get moving on to this next room.
And you can kind of test out your moves here in this next room and kind of warm up a bit.
Okay. Nice. So again, 1 player up to 4 player. You know, the game gets more chaotic and wild as you're playing. You know, the more players, but they're all very valid, very fun. The big thing here is, although we're teammates, we're competing over resources. Whoever gets the most money by the end of the map is basically the winner. So,
and what can we do with said money?
You can upgrade your weapons. You can upgrade your gear. You're basically upgrading your loot with your cash.
Gotcha.
That is a 1-up fairy. You want to grab him.
Oh, that's a level up fairy?
Yeah. So
okay.
we have you see the 4 fairies down the bottom left there?
Right.
We have a shared life pool. So it's really important, even though we're kind of, working together and screwing around, like it's really important that we save each other's lives. If you go down, you got to revive them before they go down or we lose one of our fairies. So I just picked up an apple. I can eat that later if we need it.
And anything you pick up, you can actually throw and use as a weapon.
So anything.
So like, for example, this piece of meat, I pick it up. If I throw it at him,
he can catch it or he gets life back?
He can catch it. If I hit him with it, it'll knock him back. You can knock guys off edges with stuff.
Okay.
The enemies will also target the food as a power-up, like, to get their health back.
Okay.
So, you'll see him run off and grab something and you're like, no, you don't.
Okay, so basically you want to pirate everything. Everything you can see, you take it.
And as you see, we'll get into some of these bigger treasure chests and stuff. When you open a treasure chest, a bunch of big physical gems and stuff to pick up will come out. And so we're going to be fighting over that money. And it takes you a second to hold down the Y button to put away that gem.
Okay.
And so you can hit somebody, they'll drop it, and then it kind of goes back and forth. It gets pretty wild.
So that adds a little extra element to the game. It's like, do you want to go get that item or not? Because if you pick it up, I'm going to bust that ass.
Yeah,
that's right.
Okay, gotcha. All right,
and the cool thing is the enemies are also interested in the food. If they're low on health, they'll knock it out of your hands, grab it, and eat it.
All right.
You're like, no, you did not. Oh, also because the camera is, the camera is all designer driven, so the players can just stay focused. The right stick becomes free, which gives us this directional block.
Ah, okay.
So again, these sword swings are all physical. So you're gonna, all you gotta do is block that sword from hitting your face.
And the longer you hold in those triggers before you swing, the more your sword will charge up and give you a stronger swing.
So is there any way you can cancel moves? Like say if I want to fake a jump.
Yes.
You can jump, I can start to do my thing, and if I let go, he'll let go of it.
So if you're about to do a sword slam, you can feint your enemy.
Okay.
And that really comes in handy in PvP because I
Here
think
comes these big gems.
area of effect
So
attack is coming.
it takes a second to put these away. So if he's taking that, I can say, no, you don't. Give me that. And then run off.
Hey. So what's the easiest evasion option?
So sliding is the X button.
Right.
And if you jump and do a 360 in the air and land and a slide, you get a boost.
Oh, okay.
So that's the quick escape. That's my go-to.
And in any of these levels, if you see this kind of golden rail around the edges, you can link into that. You can slide. It'll lock you in.
Okay. All right.
Slide around, get kicked off at the end, and go into
So basically, we got like an animal weapon-based parkour kind of game.
There you go.
All right.
It's the latest rage.
It's the latest rage.
All the kids are playing it.
So it's very slippery and it's pretty dynamic. So we didn't want to punish people playing campaign too much by falling off edges. So it barely dings your health. It's fine. So let's just keep moving on down.
But it is a great method to get rid of enemies, to wring them out, get them off the edge.
Nice.
We move on to this next door here.
It also sparks joy when you watch a gremlin fall to their
I
death.
enjoy sparking joy. Okay.
So these guys can't swim. So if you ever see something like this that's flashing that looks like it might be dripping water, if we break this thing.
Oh, got you. We'll just flood the area and drown these little bastards.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you should take swimming lessons. So I see now there's going to be a lot of environmental triggers that can help you out in a lot of these fights.
Yeah.
So I can expect it. So if that was a water trap, maybe there's a lightning trap, could be a lava trap.
There's some fire stuff that goes on later. There's a lot of the water stuff. And then just kind of different kinds of puzzles using some of the elements. You get some magical little sprites later so you can throw fireballs and throw waves and kind of use the earth magic, stuff like that. So in this room, this tent will keep spawning guys kind of style until we take that out.
Yeah, that tent was giving me a lot of gauntlet vibes. It's like, we got to get rid of this now. I'm tired of these bastards.
And so this is a good map to kind of show kicking guys off. Like,
oh yeah,
I lost it now.
Yeah, catch the curve.
But instead of taking their health all the way down, yeah, if you come and hold wide, it'll revive me. Yeah,
and that way you can keep your shared life pool. Nice. You can revive each other as long as you can get each other in time.
But you see, as I slide into guys, it really knocks them back. So I can slide these and knocking these guys off of these ledges as opposed to taking their health all the way down.
So I'm also guessing that, you know, if you guys, once you get really good and you get some synergy, you could probably like corner carry people like from like start a combo, you end it, he jumps back in, and then you just keep cycling until they just fall off.
Yeah, and you almost feel bad for the guy sometimes. Like you're just doubling up on him.
Do you really feel bad?
Almost, I said.
He just says it on TV.
Now, I see this giant spike trap that's kind of up in
Yeah,
the...
so if I can knock a guy into that, that's it for him.
Okay.
Well, I got him that time. But yeah, if I can, these guys really go flying back when you hit them hard. So that physicality and lining up your shots, it's almost like pool, lining them into spikes and stuff like that is gonna take it a long way. If you want to throw that sword hilt you got there by holding down the R trigger, you just throw that. And then if you follow me up here, I'm not gonna do the sneaky thing and take all this money for myself. Yeah.
Oh, nice. oh,
sorry.
I'm not gonna take the money, but I'm gonna blow your ass up. Fair enough. Okay.
That was too good. It was right there. I couldn't help myself.
I couldn't help myself.
How could I not?
You was looking like a sucker.
Scott, you were talking about, you could work together and do good things.
Right. Or there's the alternative.
Be a little bastard.
Right. But it's a markedly different game experience. When you're playing alone, you're more focused on the gameplay. When you're playing with somebody else, you get this kind of sibling rivalry, and you start griefing each other.
Man, this game is...
I'll leave a little for you here.
Yeah, it's looking great. Because, I mean, I know it must be a huge task when you're making a game based off physics.
It's a big ask. And we did a custom physics engine. Unreal Engine doesn't really support a lot of player-based physics so much. So we built our own physics engine with the help of a really high-level specialist and put that into Unreal 5. So like, there's nothing like this. There's nothing that plays like this out there.
Our technical director, a big shout out to Alex Miyamoto, who aged 10 years over the past few years. Getting all this to work.
He's fine.
All right. Well, hey, man.
Slide down here.
Oasis looks amazing, and tell these people where they can get in on the action right now.
So the Steam page is up. Every wish list matters. Please go and take a look and give it a wish list, even if you don't want to buy it.
And
it makes a big difference.
It does make a huge difference for us. Visibility, getting shown to other people, and we have a demo up on Steam right now. We are coming to Xbox Game Pass day one.
Gang.
So you're going to see us on PC. You're going to see us on Xbox. You're going to see us on PlayStation. You're going to see us maybe other interesting places. But yeah, come check it out. The Steam page is the best place to jump in, wishlist, and try out the demo.
All right. Well, hey, everybody, we're going to continue to play and have fun. You can, too. They gave you all the information. This is TheMIX and BitSummit 2026. Oasis, baby.
Are you okay?
Oh, look at that! It actually worked. Wait, what happened? Where am I? Good night, Mai. Good night.
We're back at BitSummit. We're going to take a look at Dancing with Ghosts. And perhaps you guys could introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about this game.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'll go first.
All right. I'm Greg Johnson. This is my wife, Cyrena. I'm a longtime game developer, indie developer since way back, real OG.
Yeah.
You know that?
He made Toe Jam and Earl.
Toe Jam and Earl.
He made Toe Jam and Earl.
That's right.
Yeah, and if you don't know, you got to look that up, okay?
Yeah, Toe Jam. And that was not even the start of my career. That was in the 90s. I started in the 80s with Starflight. That was my first game, released in 86. So I've been an indie dev forever. My whole career, indie.
Wow.
And trying to make games that I care about and that mean something, and kind of going upstream a little bit in the industry. Not always easy. My wife is not a game developer per se, but this particular game is she's very much a part of it. It's as you will hear, it's all set in Thailand, and it's all drawn directly from her family, stories of her family. And we'll get into that a little bit about the background of it, but I just wanted to say she's a big part of the heart and soul of this game, which is why she's here at the convention, and she's also a miniature builder. She makes these amazing, you've seen it, these amazing
gorgeous
models,
pieces.
right?
Thank you so
Gorgeous
much.
pieces.
And she made the entire
I love
village.
everything.
Miniatures. Yeah, self-taught, right, from YouTube. All right.
Yeah, so
that's us.
Now this
It's out.
Okay.
Mom, I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah, just click,
there you
and
go.
you can move through dialogue if you want, just clicking. And let me know if you want me to talk or if you want me to stay.
Well, here, let me ask you a quick question. So, when you're making a very heartfelt game like this, like, was it a deep dive for you? Like, do you think, was this the right time to make this game for you? Or for you guys, actually?
Yes, that's a really good question, actually. I appreciate you asking that. This is such a heart, a game from the heart, like to such a degree that I never really used my head. In other words, I never decided I'm going to make this. It sort of happened by itself, and I went through a lot of. We went through a lot of very heavy events in our life in recent years. We're just jump straight in, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to do it. The death of my daughter 5 years ago was huge. I mean,
sorry, Mom.
there are no words I can use to describe that and what that does. Any parent will immediately know. And you don't need to be a parent to know, right? I mean, the death of any loved one.
A loss is a loss.
Is a loss, and it can be devastating. It took me to a very difficult place for a while, a very dark place. We've been married for 9 years, so this was hard for her, but especially hard for me. And then. As I was getting onto my feet, a fire. You probably heard about that. Fire in Maui that destroyed the entire town.
That's where you live.
That's where we live. In fact, Lahaina is the town that got destroyed. That's where we were, right on Front Street, right in the middle of the fire.
I know. It was crazy.
It was
crazy.
insane. They had a whole warning system that they did not use. There was no alarms. Nobody knew until the last minute, like, really, you couldn't see, you couldn't breathe, the fire was falling, it was just insane. And we got out, I went the wrong way down the road, right into the fire. We came very close to not making it, like just one little decision where I was like, okay, I got to turn around.
Right.
Later we saw all the cars there where we had just been, that were all trapped and burnt out, and all the people that didn't make it.
Oh my God.
And then we were living in a hotel for 7 months after that, and it was at that time that that this story kind of emerged as I was trying to heal and find my way, and Cyrena, if she hadn't been there together, if we hadn't been together through all of this, I don't know how we would have made it. I don't know how people who are alone did. But in any event, this game I had actually started a game earlier that was going to be set in Thailand. It was going to be called Thai River.
Okay.
And I was working with some very talented young Thai artists, Tanta and Ferrari. The engineer I work with, Ferry Halim, he's from Indonesia, and then Riley Lalo is our other team member. He's from Hawaii. We wanted to make a game about Thailand that showed Thai culture and with a love and respect and in real authenticity, you know, because there aren't any games out there like that.
I was about to say that, and then like the way the atmosphere of the music as well. This is really beautiful, and like you did a fantastic job on the music for Toe Jam and Nero. So how did you come about making the music for this game as well?
Oh, thanks. Let me get to that.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to come right back. But just to finish that other line of thought, that we were headed down that path with Thai River.
Right.
And then the fire hit and my daughter passing, all of that made me put on the brakes and made me have a visceral realization that you just don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Right. We all live in a bubble, right? We all think, tomorrow's coming, but you don't know.
You don't think it can happen, but then it does.
Cancer, fire, anything can happen. Right? And so I had this thing well up inside of me of stop now. What's important? What matters? Say what matters now. What do you really want to say? And all of the experiences that I've been through that led me to this realization that life is a gift. Every moment we have is precious, is a gift. Every day that happens will never come again. Today's never. It's all the opportunity of today will never come again.
That's a bar. That's hard.
Right. So. Stop taking it for granted, and that was the message that transformed Thai River into Dancing with Ghosts. And as we would go on walks late at night from the hotel, and just
Where are you headed like that,
this
Mom?
story
Where
of
are you more filthy than usual?
a little girl.
Gross. She can't even
kind of
keep her
like my
clothes
daughter, I gotta say. But she's also based on her daughter-in-law, whose name is Mai, and she looks like this in Thailand.
Oh Lord.
So there's a lot of connections. Anyway,
dropping your food like
she's
that.
weighed down by guilt. She believes she's responsible for the death of her parents. She's not. You find out in the story what happened. But she didn't say the things she wanted to say, and her mother wanted her to go on the performance with her. She didn't go. There was a bus accident, all of that. So anyway, she blames herself. And as anyone who's experienced loss knows, it's not just sadness. There's a whole mix of emotions, and very often we blame ourselves. There's all this regret and loss, the things we didn't do, things we didn't say. And so that's her at the start of the game. And you're doing really good. You're figuring it all out.
I'm figuring it out.
Giving you any instructions.
He's
emotionally involved.
I'm emotionally involved, and I'm deeply emotionally involved in your story.
For this, our tutorial's not working right now for some reason. Of course, it's a showcase. So hold the left button down and hold the left button down anywhere on the page and start scribbling at a diagonal. And it's got to be at the diagonal, and you'll see an image emerge. And keep scribbling there until it animates, and that means you've finished. Yep, it'll animate when it's completed. Keep scribbling. There you go. And you can do that all over the page to make different images come out. And if you scribble in the opposite diagonal direction, you'll get a different image. So you choose what images you want.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're my drawing her feelings out onto the paper, and you get to be kind of have some choice.
This is so surprising, man. This is extremely beautiful, man. Like
and music. So this song that you're hearing right now. Come back to me so I can tell you I'm so sorry. Nobody, can they hear this?
Yeah, they can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, good. Well, I wrote this song. There's 5 songs in the game. I wrote all of them. Each one has a core message that is sort of part of the emotional arc of the story.
Okay.
So she's starting in a very difficult place. Right.
So audio, she's going to go through a journey.
Yes, a journey of lifting, of uplifting, and coming out of her dark place. And so the game is intended to be a transformative, positive journey. And come back to me so I can tell you. You know where that comes from, right?
I do. I do.
Yeah, and the person singing this is a very dear friend, Genevieve Goings. She's Choo Choo Soul, right?
Okay.
She's the one. I don't know if you know Choo Choo Soul from the Disney Channel.
Okay.
But I wrote the music for that years ago.
Yeah.
And
good friend.
So talented.
Right.
Good friend. She's also our voice director. We've got the greatest voice actors, all SAG. They're such good actors. Anyway. She does all the songs. She sings all the songs. Oh, except for the last song, Conqueror, the reggae singer. He's really famous. One of my favorite reggae singers. He sings as D, the last song. Anyway, I'm getting a little sidetracked here, but that's okay. You can hang with me. The song. I'll tell you really quickly. The 5 songs are "Come Back to Me," so I can tell you I'm sorry. The next one is called "Is It Okay to Be All Right?" where she's starting to wonder, is it okay to be myself again? And that's after she's met the ghost Pym. So now, go to wherever you see things on the side of the screen. You can go to any one you want, and you'll notice
you got the star in the jukebox.
The star is locked, and that means that's where the story elements are. And what you're doing is you're doing good things for people, you're earning good karma, and that unlocks each successive element of the game. So sort of like a sim.
Should I try your song? I don't know.
A sim game and a narrative game where you're kind of going back and forth between the two.
All right. And so basically, this is how you kind of unlock the songs.
Yes. Each time you come into the dance school, there will be new songs unlocked, and you just can choose whatever you want to. If you certain songs you like.
I love how you guys got this animated. Like it shows somebody who's like really vulnerable.
Yes. In fact, you know what? I could show you. I filmed the real Mai in Thailand doing this, and then I sent those videos of her doing exactly that to BitEgg, and we're working with this great team in Thailand. They're in Chiang Mai and Bangkok, called BitEgg, and they're at the table right next to us here at the showcase. They're phenomenal. All this animation that you see now, they did that. And so that's why, again, it's so authentic, because it's Thai people doing Thai, and I don't want to give away a whole lot, but her mom was a dance teacher. She didn't go with her mom to the dance showcase. She's racked with this guilt, so she has a really hard time dancing. But there's this link with her and the ghost in the story, and the ghost, there's a reason why the ghost is stuck here and can't move on, and it has to do with dancing. And so there's a lot of healing that happens in the story as their friendship develops. And so, okay.
So we're
all over the place.
I know. Unfortunately, we are out of time.
Oh, she didn't get to say a word.
No, me and her were having an emotional moment. I was there. I was there.
I'm so sorry. Talk.
No. This is sorry.
He speak everything what I say.
Yeah.
We felt it.
This is an absolutely beautiful game, and
thank you.
Thank you so much for bringing it. I really appreciate it and making it, and it's such a beautiful story. And I'm so sad I have to cut this off. I mean, we're already 5 minutes over, so
okay.
But thank you so much, and definitely wishlist this game. Check it out. When is it coming out, and how can people follow the game?
You can go right now and wishlist it on Steam, Dancing with Ghosts, and I'd really, really appreciate that. Anybody that does that, thank you, it helps. And then we're shooting for October release. I don't know if we'll make it, we're gonna do our best. It's gonna be at Gamescom in Bangkok. We're gonna get to see her family. They're all so excited because they're in the game. All their stories are in the game, like really
awesome.
And then January for mobile. We're doing all Thai voice as well right now. There's a Thai studio doing Thai voice. And then hopefully April, May, Switch. Other consoles, we'll see. I'm hoping, it's all self-funded so far.
Yeah.
So I'm stretching to make it all happen, but it's gonna happen. I have faith.
For sure.
Yeah. One last thing, can I say?
Yeah.
We go to the MIX.
The world, yes, and we'll be at the MIX in LA. The game is about kindness and understanding others and compassion. As the ghost, you can go into the bodies of everybody and hear their thoughts. And one of the important messages of this game is kindness, understanding others, knowing that we're all the same. There's Muslim people and Buddhist people living together. There's old people, young people. That's a big part of the messaging too. Not just that very personal story, but kind of a broader message. And the world needs it right now. Like the world seriously needs that kind of messaging. So I hope that has an impact.
Yes, it's fantastic and so sorely needed, and especially in our medium. And it's such a mature concept, and to make yourself so vulnerable in this shows your experience, and we are grateful for you. And so keep on. I know it's tough when making indie games, so
no
keep
kidding.
going.
but not gonna give up.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, and we'll be right back with more games from the Mix at BitSummit 2026.
Welcome back, 2026 BitSummit, The Mix. Right now, we're about to play TCG, Card Shop Simulator. But before we do that, please introduce yourself.
So hi, my name is Vlad. I'm actually not the developer of the game. The developer couldn't be able to make it here today because he's busy working on the
game,
finishing the game.
Yes.
Yeah. So
as he should be.
I'm from Goldpack Goblins, the CEO, right, the big C. So we're here supporting the developer, helping him showcase the game, do all the interviews, do all the streams, talk to media, press, people like yourself, and potential partners in Japan for distribution, and of course the players.
All right.
So he does all the hard work, and well, I'm here on the couch talking about this.
Yes. So tell us about this game.
So actually, fun thing, the studio is called OP Neon Games, and it's a very small studio. It's pretty much one person from Malaysia. This game is still in early access. A full release is coming very, very, very soon on multiple platforms and consoles and everything. So the game did very, 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 very well.
Okay. Yes.
We're talking about always like seven-figure sales, mid-seven-figure sales.
Wow.
So this is why we're also in Japan, so we can do some really crazy partnerships planned for launch. Anyways, the game is called TCG, Card Shop Simulator. So you're running a trading card shop, and simulating real life, including all the glamorous parts, as well all the stinky parts.
Yeah, there's got to be some dirty parts in there, right?
Oh yeah, it does. As I like to call it, it's also kind of a bit of like a Gamescom Germany simulator, because you can see all the smelly people go through the shops. So you need to buy deodorant. You got to buy refreshers to put on your door.
Just a little bit of soap. Just a little bit of soap.
No, a lot. You can see the stink. It's like the green cloud and everything. So you need to clean them up. Because the premise of the game, you start your shop, then you start buying card packs, start selling them. And of course, as a shop owner, you can just decide to sell them, or you can just decide to spend your whole time standing there, ripping open the card packs and seeing what kind of Tetramons you get.
Can you kick people out of your shop if they don't smell right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can kick them out. You can kick them, and of course you can expand the show, build up, hire staff, fire staff, buy figurines, posters, etc. Design. And you find, well, now it's a bit of a.
It's kind of empty right now, basically.
Yeah,
but I can see where this could be like a player's dream. It's just like I got all these cards. What can I do? Like maybe in a fantasy setting, maybe I could sell these cards.
Yeah, so later on, if you decide to keep opening up the packs, when you find rare ones, you can have a separate station when you put the rare ones for sale for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So honestly, pretty much as any TCG card show you've seen here in Japan, like a very similar premise, similar to US as well. So you can keep running your shop, selling the packs, and then we recently released a free update where you can also do tournaments now.
Wow,
so this is where the part comes in that you need to have the stinky players clean. Otherwise, other players will rage and flip the table and, rage out. But actually for launch, one of the things that we're gonna have an actual trading card game inside of the trading card game, inside of the trading card game.
Yeah, I see where you go with this. Wow, it's an infinite loop. Okay, so is there any tricks to, sorry, I gotta get into it. Is there any tricks to get the rare cards? Is there any tricks to get the rare items in the store?
Yeah, there's one simple trick.
What is it?
Spend more time playing the game. RNG, baby. You just gotta grind. You just gotta grind. So yeah, you stock up the shelves, put it, hold it, and then people will eventually come and buy, set the price. So your typical similar simulator stuff.
Wow.
You can just throw the boxes on the street. Nobody cares. It's fine. It's fine. The trash man will come and collect them.
Just like in real life.
Well, not in Japan, though, right?
Yeah,
we're very respectful there. Where I'm from, yeah.
Okay, so we just throw the box out on the street. We'll pick up new ones. So Amazon delivers every day here, apparently?
Like every minute.
What happens if your box don't come?
It doesn't happen. That's where is the difference between real life and fiction, right?
Exactly, right? Like, why is my box already open?
There's no porch pirates.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that's a great idea. That would be really good. It's like, okay, if you don't pick up your box in time, somebody comes, a little ninja, and just like, boink, gone, poof, disappeared in the cloud of smoke. But yeah. When it came out, the game exploded, so the developer was very, very happy.
Of course.
And then, they came to us asking for help. So for all the community events and the streamers and the influencers and just handling the massive influx of players.
Right.
There's like millions and millions of players. It's insane.
So at this point, after he stocks the actual store, is there any aspect of you have to like advertise the event, or like is there grand opening?
Yeah, you just it's very simple. You flip open the open close side on the window.
Okay.
So you set the prices, open, people start coming in, buying the packs, sell the packs. You do all the cashier thing or swipe the card, and then once you make more money, you can buy more stuff, expand the store, do all the design, custom crazy designs and things like that. Can you guys play the trailer on stream by any chance?
We were gonna play it before. It'll play before.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you saw the trailer, you can see all the crazy variations and options. And bonus point to people who can actually understand the lyrics of the song.
Okay.
A little Easter egg over there.
I love these people. Like are they? Will we call them NPC customers, or like? Are there any customers that we should look out for?
Yeah, the stinky ones that you saw in the trailer.
Okay.
You saw the sprays, you saw the refurbishers. In the trailer, you also saw the tournament tables, and of course, we'll have the whole new stuff. We're actually working on a really, really, really cool anime-style trailer for launch. So that one's gonna be pretty insane.
Is there any plans to like collaborate with like other card makers to bring their cards into the game?
Yes, yeah, because for us it's very easy to put new cards, add it to the future game. Because we also have like big figurines that you also have seen in the trailer.
Okay.
Posters, etc. So we actually have physical cards from the game at our booth.
Right.
And then we're gonna make the terrible packs as well for launch. Send it to all the streamers and all friends and press and you guys of course. Vinyl figurines, we're gonna make those. So yeah, in terms of collaborations, we actually have already a few things in motion with a few bigger people here in Japan that I can't talk about yet, unfortunately. Otherwise, like I'm gonna come back, it's gonna be like.
Let me get your head real quick.
But yeah, we're gonna have some pretty cool collaborations. But we're also working with smaller developers as well from like Asia, Southeast Asia, Japan, of course, to put some things in it, whether it's like DLCs, just some card packs, some designs, maybe like decoration items when it comes to like posters and things like that.
Just trying to get your money, Alex. I don't know.
No, just click on the dollar. Click on the dollar bills.
Pressing A, is that wrong? Or B? No?
I mean, press on the checkout thing.
Oh, the checkout? This one?
Yeah. The screen. Oh. No, when it highlights green, that, so much screen there. But anyways, when you watched the trailer, you saw it worked really great, really perfectly. Like, totally not scripted.
There you go.
Then I have to get, okay.
There you go.
And give her change. No, you don't need to give her change. No, it tells you how much change. So we specifically tailored to a particular clientele. Who can't do math. You don't need to do math.
Change given.
Also, I gotta give a shout out to one of the feedbacks we got earlier on the show floor.
What was that?
This person came to us and he was like, man. You know, when you're using the card terminal to pay, right?
Right.
So you gotta press like the number, like let's say it's $5. You press 5 decimal point 00.
Right.
He's like, no. The decimal point needs to move automatically. So when you press 500, then the decimal point moves. I was like, okay, we'll think about it.
We'll think about it.
And then he was like, oh, we also don't have like 50 and 10 cents. I was like, okay, but like game is from Southeast Asia. Our terminals are a little bit different. You got to press the decimal point. And he was like, no, you don't understand. When you add this to the game, you're going to sell so many copies in US. That was...
That's crazy.
We love the community feedback. We don't necessarily always implement it.
Yeah, but it's good to hear.
Hey, it's expands your worldview, right?
So Vlad, I'm pretty sure you do play this game a little bit yourself as well, right?
Yeah, well, we had to. Otherwise, I wouldn't be working on it.
So what does Vlad's shop look like in this game? Like, do you have a specialty shop in the game that people need to know about?
Luckily, we can't share our shop designs yet.
Okay. All right.
It's probably going to be added later with mods because we're going to open up the mods to the community after the full launch so they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And we are not legally responsible for that because I do not want to deal with any of that stuff.
It's like, I'm not touching that.
No. My shop has all that 80s bowling alley mini golf arcade with like neon lights and dark, the carpets glow.
That's you. That's your style.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dang. Man, you gonna charge them that much? No. At first I thought you're good. I thought you were gonna charge them 1,000.
Well, I was.
See, you gotta press the decimal point.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
This game is teaching you how to be a good shop assistant. At any time, does anything jank ever happen? Maybe the scanner breaks or...
Yeah, not on purpose. It's because of bugs. Not on purpose. I mean, it's all fixed already for the... Because we already have the 1.0, the golden version is pretty much done.
Gotcha.
So it's all fixed and polished and things like that. Because you're playing a little bit older one. But yeah. What else? Oh my God, that guy is just
he's getting a lot.
Do people come here and start weighing the card packs?
Oh, that's actually a cool mechanic to add.
Yeah.
Ideas all day.
It's like 5% of the revenue. Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm cool with 5. I know you. We good.
We good. I'll tell you more secrets about the youthful appearances, right?
All right. Scott, what you doing in my store?
But anyways, we have quite a lot of cool collabs planned.
Oh, he's playing with a card.
Yeah, man. Don't forget that decimal point, man.
Yeah.
30.
30.
Point 30.
30.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, man, look at that. We've been talking for like what? 10 minutes? You already made $500.
Yeah.
See, that's motivational.
We got
that's motivational.
If only it was like this in real life, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, it's a great simulator. It's like, okay, like this. I can see this game getting people a lot more interested in this culture easily.
Yeah, and hopefully it will also spread awareness of, please shower, use deodorant. When you come to tournaments, when you come to game shows, when you go to public places, don't be a stinky boy. Nobody likes a stinky boy.
We've got just a minute left. Maybe tell people how they can find this game.
All right, so this game, TCG Trading Card Shop Simulator, is out on Steam in early access. You can buy it at any time you want. You can buy it on your phone, you can buy it on your PC, but you can only play it on your PC right now. You can play it on your Steam Decks and portables as well. On launch, it's going to be out on all of the consoles, all of the platforms, all of the mobiles, with a bunch of cool stuff in it. Very, very, very soon. If you want to know more, 2 weeks, Summer Game Show, Festival, SEA event, Southeast Asian Showcase. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff there for TCG, and a few other events will be showcasing it with new fancy trailers, new features, maybe even a launch day.
New features, Porch Pirates, and guys coming in weighing packs.
Oh, but maybe I really like the Porch Pirate idea. I really like the Porch Pirate idea.
Knock it out.
They're still there. They're still there. It's all right.
Yeah, see, nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. All right. Well, thank you so much for bringing it. That was really fun. And we'll be right back with more video games from TheMIX 2026 BitSummit.
I'd like to propose a toast to my family. It warms my heart to have you back under the same roof for our yearly family reunion. Alexandra, my dear sister, it is such a pleasure to welcome our newborn nephew, James. What a delightful child. And of course, a warm welcome to my brother William. Despite our past differences, I hope that this reunion can strengthen our brotherly ties. We have a wonderful weekend ahead of us. I endeavor to go on a hunt, while Alexandra, you can wash away your woes, and we can enjoy the best food and drinks to unwind. The staff can look after little James. The highlight of the weekend, as always, is the closing dinner on Sunday. The staff will ensure your every need is met. Now let's get to work. See you in August 2026.
We're back at BitSummit 2026. We're going to take a look at Servant of the Lake, and we're here with Robin. Perhaps you can introduce yourself, tell us a bit about yourself, and also this game.
So I'm Robin from Rusty Lake, co-founder. Rusty Lake is a company that already exists for 10 years, and we have made 18 point-and-click adventures. And this will be our new game, Servant of the Lake. And we have been working on it for 2.5 years, so we are really excited for its launch in August. Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, August. Brave.
Yeah.
You're announcing your...
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so what's going on? Give us a bit of the background here.
Okay, I think you need to zoom out. So go back. So you just arrived at the family house. The family house is called the Vanderboom Estate. And you're a new maid, and you will help the family for a long weekend, 3 days.
Okay.
So here in this scene, you just arrived. I think the intro is skipped, so we are just right in the puzzle area here. So you need to find the key to open the door with. And it's classical point-and-click gameplay.
Okay.
So you find a lot of items.
That looks like something I should move. What's going on here?
Yeah. But you found a carrot. So.
Okay, I found a carrot. I'm okay. I'll do with my carrot for now, but I'm coming back for that. Oh, so I was taken here by this guy.
Yeah. So you arrived in an old carriage. Yeah.
Cup. The horse have the key. Poke it in the eye. Poke, poke, poke.
But you have something.
I what? I have.
Yeah, you found something that.
Oh yeah, I gave the horse the carrot. Yeah. Now give me something. I gave you a carrot. It's gonna be poop. I can tell already. I'll just prepare the cup for his butt. All right, what's that?
Yeah, so you can open the window by dragging it. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just climb through the window?
That's a good point.
Struggle.
Yeah, struggle.
It's my my frock will get caught if I do that. I don't want to damage it.
And that window you can also drag.
Oh. I'm getting a lot of cans here.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. Oh. Okay, there's something going on here.
Yep.
There we go. Let's look organized.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
I see. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go.
Nice.
A coin. Okay. All right. A coin. I'll shove that in the lock, and then no one can open the door. Let's see. Coin. Well, I guess I pay this guy. Maybe he'll give me the.
Thanks.
There you go. Can I have the key?
I will return with the guests later today. See you later.
Oh, okay. Ah. I'll use this bar to smash in the door.
Yeah. Or somewhere else.
Or somewhere else. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Probably my first thought is always not. So tell me a bit about where the idea of this game came from.
So Surfed of Lake is actually a prequel to another game we have made, Rusty Lake Roots.
Oh, okay.
And that game also takes place in this house. And in that game you basically build your whole family tree, like a physical, like a tree. But also, there lived a lot of family members in this house. And with this game we wanted to go back to the original story and find out more about the two brothers and sister who lived here before the family.
I see. So now, is this me or is this someone who's trying to take my job? Because I thought I was the maid.
She is the how you say the housemaid of the house, and she will guide you.
Oh, okay.
You must be the new servant.
Oh, I'm the new servant.
Glad you're here. We have a long day ahead of us. Could you please sign the contract first? Could you please sign the contract first?
Okay. Must be over here. I'll just dip that in there.
With a nice signature in there.
Yeah. There we go. There's my signature.
Nice.
Perfect. You're welcome.
So
give it to her.
Now you can officially start.
Oh, okay.
Now our work begins. You can start by preparing breakfast for Mr. Aldous.
So you guys fans of the old LucasArts kind of point-and-click adventures?
Yeah, we played a lot of point-and-click adventures when we were young. But it's actually funny because with Rusty Lake we started out with basically escape room kind of games, and we also made a lot of them, smaller games. But we also made these bigger adventure games in between, and those, like this one is of course a lot more dialogue and a lot more story involved. So we actually grew more in that point-and-click adventure.
Okay. That's unusual.
And what's fun, if you played more Rusty Lake games, you immediately recognize some of the characters here already, like from the paintings. And I think we are also known for the atmosphere and the style, of course.
So is this a bit of a mystery?
Yeah.
Is there going to be some sort of major event that occurs? Perhaps a murder?
Yeah, perhaps, but no, for sure. No. So every Rusty Lake game starts a bit normal looking, right? But I think you can already sense that there will be...
yes, I can sense it in the music.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Did you prepare the porridge?
So you need to start right away. You need to make porridge for the
I'm going to take
the master of the house, Eldest.
Make the porridge. Probably need that for porridge. Oh, I'll put the dead mouse in the porridge. That's adds flavor. Okay, so I don't want to go in there until I've got porridge.
Yeah.
I will steal that though. Can I pull on that? Oh, no. Right, where's the kitchen? Is that straight ahead?
You can go back.
Oh, back? Okay,
Yeah,
that's a window.
to the servant's room. There is a small kitchen.
Okay. This way?
On the left, yeah.
Okay. Aha. These must be oats. What's that? Put pot on stove. Add milk. Add porridge. Heat the porridge. Add sugar. Okay. Oh, I didn't see sugar. Gotta put that in there. Nice. Use that to start it, probably. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Put that on there. Put that there and there. Need to add sugar though. Also, how do I gotta start that somehow.
Yeah.
I go.
But you have a mouse.
Have a mouse.
Not for here though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sugar. Okay. What's this? Creepy house. Where's the... Where's the sugar? Tell me where it is.
Yeah. Now I have to think as well. No, joking. But the cat?
Yeah, all right. Let's give the... here we go. Oh, he was sitting on the matches.
Go to the right and after the maid.
Oh, sorry. After the maid? This way?
Yeah. Then have you checked the cabinets in the right way?
Oh, did I not? Oh. What?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a combination. Start the... there we go. Sure that's helpful in some way.
So I will give you a small hint.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you have seen the paintings.
Oh.
And that is important.
I saw a painting and I didn't pay attention to it. No. 2? Oh, she's 2. What is he doing? Wait, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Yeah.
Okay. 2, 5. So that's her. 2. That's him. 5. All right, where's the other guy?
He's the master of the house.
Oh, was he over?
Yeah, he's at the start. The painting is at the entrance.
Ah. 3. 4. 3. All right, okay.
Nice.
Of course, that's where they would keep the sugar. All right. Where's my porridge? My porridge is this way. Yay!
Nice.
Matches. Awesome. Small pot of porridge.
Now you're allowed to go into the bedroom.
Nice.
You can now enter Mr. Aldous' bedroom.
Out of my way!
Be careful not to rouse him before he is ready.
Oh, uh-oh.
So you can already see a bit of the structure of the game. You complete all these tasks one by one.
Yeah.
And you have different times during the day, of course. You have to prepare dinner and all that stuff.
Oh, I see. Put that there. I see. All right. Well, we're out of time, but this is the kind of game that is difficult to do on the stream because you fail a lot on clicking things and you feel awful.
I can see how smart you are now.
Yeah, exactly. But perhaps you could tell everybody where they can find the game, follow it, and a little bit more information about it.
Yeah, so Surf the Lake, you can already find it on Steam and wishlist it, and also it's available for pre-ordering on mobile. Yeah, and if you would like to play already a Rusty Lake game, we have a bunch of free games available, so please check them out.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and we'll be right back with the mix 2026. See you soon. We're back. It's the Mix 2026 at BitSummit, and we are taking a look at. What are we taking a look at?
Yodely Golf.
Yodely Golf. And so this is a very unique experience here.
Yes, it is.
So perhaps you could introduce yourself and also explain to us what is going on.
Yes, for sure. Hey, I'm Jonavi. I'm at Q Games, and I've been the producer on this one. So
I'm going to hold this for you.
Okay, perfect. So we don't get, the echo going on. Sorry. But this is basically crazy golf. So it's about having fun with your friends, like exploring the world, just having a crazy time, and maybe you can play some golf too. Yeah. But it's a co-op game. There's one ball and a bunch of people, and you gotta get that one ball and work together to get that into the hole.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna hand you that back. And maybe you can explain to Scott what he should be doing here.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm going to follow you.
Yeah, let's pick up a golf club.
Oh, we're going to actually play golf. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to pick up a golf. All right,
and
X to grab.
Start, swinging. So it's the triggers on the back. This one, we'll do a full swing.
Oh, okay.
And then the top trigger, RB, is going to do a little chip.
Okay. I gotta ask a question.
Yeah.
Is this game sponsored? Well, not sponsored, but inspired by Terrence and Phillips? Because I see the head going like this.
Oh, the little head bobbles.
Yeah.
I don't know if our art. I think our art team must have seen it because
All right, so let's hit this ball. Let's yodel away.
All right, let's go. Oh,
wait.
okay, I haven't.
I think it just spun around. Okay, there we go.
All right.
So, do we have any rules, or we just walking around the forest looking fashionable?
So, yeah, we got a little par up on the top left. So we are kind of trying to get in there within that.
Oh, that was almost a birdie. Okay, all right. And what can we do with these words that we're leaving all over the green?
Yeah, so these words right now are like kind of just for fun, but there's a lot of different things about your voice that are going to happen. Like if you're loud, the louder you are, that ball is going to start homing towards the hole.
Okay, all right.
Go in the hole!
Yup.
So
I feel a lot of Happy Gilmore energy coming.
The reason why we hear your voice is because we're listening to Scott's. What is this? What is this device? I don't want to misname it.
It's a ROG.
Yeah, the ROG Ally.
Okay, ROG Ally.
So we're listening to Scott's, and so if you guys are playing at home or remotely, that's why we're hearing your voice and not Scott's voice, because we are Scott here.
Okay, on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah. Scott, what's coming out of your nose?
I've actually been trying to figure that out. Is that a mustache or my nose hair?
Yeah.
Either way, it still looks cool. It still looks very cool. Okay.
I'll leave it up to you to decide.
Okay, all right.
I mean...
All right, well, tell us about the art in this game and why you guys chose to go with this style.
Yes, I mean, I feel like our art team did an amazing job with these character designs. We just wanted them to be, like, fun and funny, and they were all we started with that head bobbing style, and we kind of went from there. So we wanted them to be cartoony, we wanted them to be bright, we wanted them to just be fun.
Okay. And there's a BMX bike on the course, but I guess you'll tell me about that later. What are we going to do about these duckies?
Yeah, so this hole, it's not golf balls anymore.
Obviously.
Now we're hitting ducks.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, Peter, don't come looking for me. Bye-bye, Mr. Ducky.
Exactly. There we go. Let's hit some ducks.
All right. Yep, I knew it. I'm going to get on the bike. I'll see you later. Okay.
You might have to hop on the front of it. You can hop on the front or on the back. On the back, you can just sit, and on the front, you can drive.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Oh, accelerate.
Yeah.
Can I hit the... Wait a minute. Can I hit the ducky while I'm on the bike?
Not yet, but we do want to do that. Yes.
All right.
So you got to...
Where's my ducky, or is this our ducky?
This is our ducky,
okay,
yeah, so we're working together.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, maybe... Let's see if we can get you a little stronger club, too.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you at? There's some stronger clubs back up
I'm
here.
I'll follow you. Now later on in the game, we'll be able to customize our golfer.
Yeah, we were thinking about character customization, and maybe even like club customization.
Did you just hit our ride?
Well, you know.
Well, how we gonna get back? Okay.
We got enough.
All right. Oh no, I need a different club.
This one here might be a bit stronger.
Okay. All right. Let's get this. X. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Yeah, and also.
Oh no! I dropped it.
Oh
no. No. Pick it up. Okay.
There's a whole river area down there.
Can I swim?
You can walk in the water and you can sail. There's some boats in there.
I see there's a boat over there. Why are we not playing ducky golf?
I mean,
now we're just exploring.
Right?
Girl, where did you go? Come on.
Oh, let's go. Let's
get in the boat. It's spring break. Let's go.
Come on.
Them ducks will be there. Let's get in this swan and see what happens.
Yeah, so this game is basically just all about being crazy, just having fun, and
take me on a date.
Yeah.
Take me on a date, girl. Yeah, where's my Obento? Let's go. Woo, you do not have a license for this. I can see this now. All right.
Yeah.
So it's yodel golf. So what happens if we actually yodel? I'm not saying that I got a beautiful voice, but I'm not saying that I don't.
Well, yeah, the biggest thing about it right now is if you're hitting the ball and that ball's in the air and you start yodeling, it'll start flying towards the hole. So no matter which direction you've hit it, like if you start yodeling, if you start doing all that, it'll go towards the hole.
So all right, so technically it's yodeling, or we can just be talking smack to each other.
I mean, as long as you're loud,
It goes.
it's chill,
in.
yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, so are we gonna go? Let's go find the
Yeah,
duckies.
let's go find the balls. Or I guess the ducks.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, besides playing golf, riding on carts, swimming, and motorcycles, and just screaming out loud, what else can we do? Are there any monsters in this game?
Oh, yes, they are.
Oh, okay.
And they will try to steal your ducks, whatever's around. Yeah, they will like come right at you, and they'll like start fighting.
Oh, Lord. Well, good thing we got golf clubs and bobbleheads.
No, for real. So actually, we might see them soon.
Oh, okay.
How did this game come to be?
So, yeah, it basically started as a very experimental sandbox. Like we're still very early in development.
Hey, I don't have a weapon, girl. What?
Oh,
you just
no.
walking over the.
I don't either. I don't either.
Maybe we could use our words.
Oh, do we run out of time?
We did run out of time. This is the demo version. Yes.
Okay, but hey, the artwork is fantastic.
Right?
God.
Like the art team did such an amazing job. But yes, yeah, like as I was saying, it's super early in development.
All right.
So it started out as a sandbox, and like an experiment for our audio system for about 2 months. And then the last month has been kind of more like focusing in on where we're going and the golf aspect, the voice aspect, all of that, and just trying to make it fun and make it like just a crazy game where everyone has a good time.
Yeah, Q Games has a reputation for innovation and trying out new stuff. It's so interesting to see something that is so early on, because this is very like, I would imagine, a lot of like prototypes.
Yeah, definitely.
That you guys are kind of working on. So for folks at home to see game developments at this early stage is kind of fun, because what will be amazing is to actually see this completed.
Exactly.
The level of polish and effort and energy that goes into completing something is you will see. Having seen this today, what this eventually will be.
Yes, definitely.
How you get to a finished game, and there's no doubt it's going to be brilliant. Q Games, obviously, unbelievable talents. But yeah, so how can people find it and watch it and sort of watch the development? This is going to be fascinating.
Yes. So we just did our like very early like launch trailers and all that. So that'll be all on Steam. You can find us on the Q Games page there. We haven't yet announced when we're launching it, but maybe this year sometime, we're hoping. Yeah.
We got to see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
This would be a fun game for Christmas.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we'll see, like getting your friends. If you everyone has to go home and then can't be around their friends, and then this is the way they can connect. Yeah.
Just messing around.
Exactly. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for bringing it. I'm so glad it worked. We were able to test it out. Anything that doesn't just run on a PC here is special, and obviously it works flawlessly. So, so thank you so much, and we will be right back at BitSummit 2026.
The Mix.
Peace. All right, we're back at TheMIX 2026 BitSummit. We're joined here by Shuei Yoshida.
Yay!
Thank you so much. I tripped over your name. I'm so excited to talk to you again.
BitSummit is my favorite event of the year.
Yes.
So I'm so excited to be back. I was born and raised in Kyoto.
Oh, really?
So yeah, this is my hometown, and I love coming back. And of course, event is great, and May in Kyoto is way better than July in Kyoto. Everybody is so sweating hard, every year in the past few years. But May is such a beautiful weather now.
Yes, and this year is bigger than ever, and I think the quality is overall higher than ever.
Yeah, I was one of the judges this year of the award, and I get to play many games. Before I came to the event, and there's so many great games, and we have really hard time picking games for the award.
Yes, yeah, it is unbelievable. I think that we're covering 50 games on this stream, and it was so hard to reduce it down to 50 because it's in previous years, obviously just with the scale of the show, obviously getting bigger. But just the quality overall seems so elevated, and also the diversity of what's happening is
And one of my favorite areas I go to every year is the outdoor control area. Have you checked out the game, that outdoor control?
No, I haven't.
Special controller area.
Okay.
One of the game, called Cap Circus. You use pet bottle cap, and you throw the cap, and it recognizes the sensor and turn into digital cap. Going into prizes. It's amazing. It's so much fun.
We actually had one game where I was on a yoga ball.
Oh yeah. BB something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's really fun the innovation that's sort of happening here with controllers. But yeah, I a lot has happened. I think in the last 9 months, 10 months. Since we spoke, that's enough time to have a baby. So,
True. Yeah.
I'm curious that what has the last 9 months been like for you?
Oh yeah. So I may have said last year as well, but after I left Sony, I was looking forward to spend time watching some Netflix movies or TV shows or read books or do travel for fun. Now that I feel like I'm busier now. Yeah, so I'm doing advisory role for a couple of indie publishers and developers, and I'm working with the people that I know and I respect. I'm working with Kepler Interactive, Fictions, and Enhance, and Boca Game Studio. All my friends, and it's so fun. But in addition, I'm doing the judges for all kind of indie game events for awards. So every time they send me 20 games, 40 games, and I go through and put some scores, and oftentimes I go to the event and present the award, which I did yesterday for BitSummit International Award, and the Tokyo Game Show. There are 80 games that are chosen to give out the space, kiosks. So we had over 1,500 submissions, and
wow.
we had to go through, and of course we cannot play them, and we had to. I personally watched over 500 trailers, and
wow.
We just finished that selection, and we are so happy and exhausted. It's always fun to look at games in development before the games come out. And
and I'd imagine you've always I think probably throughout your career you've had that perspective on games, like cycling through things and evaluating projects.
Yeah, that's been my job for the last 20 plus years.
Yeah. So it sort of sounds consistent, but I guess one of the things that's different is that it's not going through the Sony lens of what would be appropriate for that platform. And so you've opened yourself out to the whole world, a whole world of opportunity. And so I'm curious, how, maybe what surprised you about that, or what kind of things that you weren't expecting about a similar role, but from, not behind that kind of.
Yeah, so what
filter.
hasn't changed is working with indie developers and indie publishers. I was at PlayStation. I was working. I was meeting with publishers like Devolver Digital or Annapurna Interactive, and they showed us games in development, and we occasionally had struck a partnership and worked together and visit game events and check out indie games. However, the difference is I'm on the publisher side now, and I get the perspective of each platform holder very, very nice, things that company like Nintendo does or Xbox does, or, even some other new, companies like Netflix does, to publishers. So there's all kinds of opportunities, and every company offers something unique to publishers and developers. So, as a publisher, we have, opportunity to select, based on the game, we are working on, who is the best, partners. Sometimes, we are able to get support from multiple partners for one game, and if that happens, that's amazing. So that's a new perspective I've been getting, on the other side of the
yes, and that must be quite a lot to learn because you had a lot of deep insight on what was happening on Sony, but then to now understand Nintendo or Xbox, and especially so many new things are happening with Xbox right now. so it's you must feel like, oh, I'm not that far behind because it's cycling so quickly. But do you feel like you're constantly learning something in that?
Oh yeah. Working with indie developers, they always come up with new ideas, right? Yeah, so that's so fresh, and I get inspired, by these developers, and because I live in the indie world, almost every week, I see something new and exciting. And I feel very sorry for people who are working on AAA that I used to do. It has gotten so big and it takes so long, and the amount of pressures, they get, because the investment is so big, they have to sell a lot of units to recoup, and I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, and so let's talk about the AAA space for a minute, because one of the things that I've been thinking for some time, when I started my career, I was starting in film, and I saw entered the film industry, and I saw a vertical slice of the state of the industry, and it was obviously post-collapse of the studio system that had happened between the 40s and the 60s, which was a very long period of, because before that, everybody was employed by the studios. What I'm seeing now in the game, in AAA, is that it almost a sort of similar thing is happening, that the studio system is collapsing. You have new indie studios opening and then very quickly going out of business because they're using a model that maybe doesn't make sense today, because they're taking what was done before and building up a new studio with 200 people and then not being able to sustain that even for a year. So I'm curious, you're saying you feel for them. I'm curious, what do you think is the solution? Because does that resonate with you, the sort of like that system needs to change?
The people working in big studios, they are game developers and they are game fans, right? Yeah. And I know, many of them, they are big fan of indie games. They get inspiration from small games, and I'm not surprised if some of them see what's happening in the indies and think about if I start a small teams and with the people I worked for the last few years together very well, we may be able to strike something new, completely new. And of course, making games is hard, especially making new IP is very, very difficult. And you have to try and iterate many things. So not all of them will be successful. Yeah. But some of them will. So, always when, the big company or studios collapse, new, teams spawn. Yes. And these people will, bring in some new fresh perspective. Yes. And with the experience that they have making, big game, of course their experience can be applied. The thing is, because you are smaller now, you have to be more agile, and you should do multiple things. You cannot just be a specialized, someone. You may have to be able to design or program or even create art or do biz dev or QA. But it's fun, wonderful, especially for young people who are able to experience multiple roles and see the game development from beginning to the end. Yes. Much better experience you may able to get.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think changes are scary, but changes can bring in some new fresh new ideas pop up. So I'm very optimistic.
Yes.
Because I'm not working on one title. Right?
Yes.
If I'm working on one title, it's very scary. But I'm looking at the whole industry,
Yes.
and I'm working with publishers who work with multiple developers. So overall, I'm very optimistic about the future.
Is there a common theme that you see, like maybe common mistakes that you see new studio heads kind of making? Because, like you said, this idea of business development being now a part of your role. If, for instance, you were an art director and then became a creative director and then started to run your own studio, your focus is obviously to create the product. But now you have a responsibility for the team, you have to deal with finance, you got to deal with recruiting, HR, a lot of things that you maybe weren't expecting. And so I'm curious, are you seeing, with the people that you work with or the people that you evaluate, that there's a common thread that happens there?
I think the mistakes are made by the company who have money and invest. And they have, wrong idea, maybe came from different industry or, not familiar with, console development or whatever, that they, hire one person who directed one great game in the before and put a lot of money on that person and think that the person can suddenly create a, great team, put together. It doesn't happen, right? Yeah, very important, team chemistry has to happen, and the process can be different, from each company has its own process. So, I often heard that, teams, trying to grow and hire from different great studios, but everyone brings in a different way of doing things. And no one is wrong, right? It's just different, and they may not even have a common language. And, it takes a lot of time and effort to be able to create a new, functioning team together. So maybe it may take a couple of projects working together, and the third project might be the one that finally you get this amazing new team. So whoever is investing in these, opportunities has to expect that.
Have to think long term.
Yeah. You cannot, hire one great game designer and give them $100 million. That wouldn't produce the result immediately.
Yeah, and so that sense of understanding that this is an iterative process, and the team itself is a project in of itself. The company itself is the project in a sense, and because I think that what you see is if for instance they're actually able to accomplish that first project, but it's not a success, then it's difficult to maintain that team, and so it's sort of then you have to change the structure of something that you worked so hard to build.
Well, if you have a right expectation, getting through the first project together, even though the game may not be financially successful, that's a great, that could be a great foundation for the next project. Yeah. And so you may have even better reason to keep investing in the team. Yes. But if you are just expecting the return from investment immediately, you may think that, this team is, sucks, I cannot continue investing. So that's a wrong idea. Well, of course it depends on the team, but you need to understand, what it takes to form and create a really great, team. Yeah. So the best case scenario is, when the team worked in a large project, become independent as a team. Yeah, occasionally that happens. And in that case, they work, each other for a long time, and they know the process, they share the vision. That has a much better chance of success.
Yes, and it is sort of tragic to see in the larger AAA studios, layoffs that sort of happen routinely after projects ship, because you disturb that team, and also you create this feeling of am I going to be next throughout the team? And so it sort of, it has this almost toxic effect. So I'm curious, you know, do you think that assembling teams that are more fluid, because, you know, as you're working now, you're working in lots of different teams, and so do you think that that's sort of the future? You know, it's kind of similar to the film industry, that we're going more to this, like, you have productions, but you have people who've worked together before, so it's like, I don't need your time, for instance, for the entire course of the project. I don't need you here full time, but I do need you at very specific moments, right?
Yeah. I think more teams will employ that kind of fluid, you know, team structure. Maybe the core team stay the same, but you know, based on the, you know, a phase of the development, you know, they work with, you know, external, you know, contributors as they need, you know, ramp up the team and ramp down after the project, so that these people can work on other projects. So, you know, I think that kind of model will be more popular, you know, going forward.
And I have to ask you about something you said recently. Ridiculous things is a quote that is flying around the internet that you were asked to do by Jim Ryan. And so, you know, I'm curious. You. Before, when we were talking, it sounded like you moved into the indie space. This now sort of sounds like perhaps you were moved into the indie space, or you were moved out of Sony.
Well, that was Jim Ryan's idea. So instead of just firing me from the company, he suggested, you know, Shuhei, you know, at the time, 2019, you know, PlayStation was criticized not supporting indies enough. And he said, you know, I have a concern that, you know, we are getting this feedback from media and the industry, you know, community. Can you, you know, help, you know, change the situation, improve the situation? And he knew how much I loved, you know, indie games. I'm like, yes, I do it. Yeah, because I was not, so I was managing, you know, studios, worldwide studios. I was the president for 11 years. And I didn't think that if I'm not doing game development, I would be interested to stay in PlayStation. However, it was Jim Ryan's idea. You know, can you do something about the indies? I'm like, I'll do it. Yeah. So you know, I was invited to the event. You know, this event called Outdoor Games. It's a wonderful new event in Sydney. You know, Australian indie scene, so creative, so fun. And you know, the event is still small. It's their second year, but they are growing. And you know, I was able to meet with many, you know, creative young, you know, developers from Australia there. And I was asked to present, you know, kind of games I really liked in the past, and the reason why I love these games. But before I talked about it, I had one slide of explaining my profile. Right? So I was going through my history, you know, on PS2, I worked on God of War, PS3, I worked on Uncharted, and, you know, on PS4, in the last project I worked as a developer was Ghost of Tsushima. And then I explained that, you know, Jim Ryan fired me from the first party to indies. So, you know, it was kind of joke, and I got a good laugh from the audience. But that piece was picked up and became the headline.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm sorry, Jim. You know, I really appreciate, you know, Jim, you know, coming up with the idea for me to work on indies for PlayStation for 5 years. And after 5 years, I felt like, when I started indie role in 2019 at PlayStation, my goal was to make my role obsolete and unnecessary inside PlayStation. Someone, you know, like a high level, waving the flag inside the company that, hey, indies are important, because there are so many new people in the PlayStation. They may not have the perspective of the history of PlayStation, always, you know, supported developers. So that was my role, and after 5 years, I didn't feel like, you know, someone like me has to keep saying it, because, you know, all the company in PlayStation understood the importance of, you know, supporting indies, and they have great plans. So I really highly appreciate Jim letting me do that for the last 5 years. And during that 5 years, I met and worked with many great, indie publishers and indie developers that now I'm able to work with them as an independent. Despite the way the article was written and lots of people reacted that, to Jim Ryan, but he's a finance guy, and he was managing the business very well at PlayStation. PlayStation during his years was the best financial result because he's a numbers guy. And of course, he says something strange because he doesn't understand game development. Sometimes even he doesn't play many games. But gamer, it doesn't have to be a gamer to manage a game company.
Yeah.
Right. As long as the management appreciate and respect the creativity and needed from the game development.
Yeah.
And even Jim Ryan said something crazy. But when I or studio side, no, Jim, that's crazy. Let's not do it. He understood and accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I didn't say and people didn't hear was, Jim Ryan said something crazy and said no, but Jim Ryan accepted that no.
Okay.
That's the strength of the culture of PlayStation, and I highly respect. What he did.
No, that's good to hear. I'm curious. A transition like that, I think, is not usual in Japan. I feel like culturally, people stick with the company until retirement.
Oh, yeah.
That's sort of more traditional. And, maybe things are changing, but I was just curious for you, was that transition difficult, even though it sounded like you had a 5-year plan for it, that it was expected?
No. Well, to me, I lived a very traditional way as a Japanese because I joined Sony right after the university and stayed there for 30 plus years.
Yeah.
And most of the years with PlayStation. And when I left PlayStation last year, I was 60 years old, which is it just happened that 60 years old is like a retirement year amongst many companies in Japan. So I lived very happily in one
company,
even though I moved from Sony Corporation to Sony Computer Entertainment and Sony Computer Entertainment America. After I came back from US, I kept being US part of Sony Interactive Entertainment in terms of status. The movement, I said this a couple times before, that my transition from first party development to indie role was a bigger change for me than indie initiative at PlayStation 2 now, because I keep working with indie publishers and indie developers, and I keep visiting these wonderful events, and I'm doing stage talk with developers and giving out awards. So my transition from the last 5 years at Sony to now is a smaller change in my mind. Compared to when I was fired by Jim Ryan from first party to indie role.
I see. Yeah. So I'm curious. Thinking about what you've kind of experienced in the last couple of years in this role, and thinking more about your future. What are your plans? What are things that, is it more of the same, or is it?
I think more of the same. And the more part is becoming a bit scary because I get asked to do things like being the judge for the award, and every time when I think it's interesting and rewarding to do, I say I'll do it. But when it accumulates, like working on the games for Tokyo Game Show and BitSummit at the same period was very hard for me as I continue to work with a company like Kepler and Fiction. That's my official work, and so as I'm a freelance, and people find it easier to come to me and offer some, spot work or something. That's wonderful and amazing, but I have to be careful saying yes. That might make my life even more busy. So,
Yeah.
but I really appreciate these opportunities.
Yeah, yeah. And so as you also are experiencing so many things are rapidly changing. What are the things that really pop out to you? Because last time we talked about AI, and you were very positive about that.
Yep.
But are there other things that you're seeing that are kind of the shining things on the horizon?
Shining things is anticipation for some new announcement, new generation coming, like a Project Helix or whatever Sony is working on, for next gen.
Yeah.
It may not happen this year or next year, but it will eventually happen. And after the launch of Switch 2, what's new? I bought Log Xbox Ali X last year, day one, and I love that, product. Even though the UI is like half-baked, if I stay on Game Pass games, it works like console. But as soon as I try to, play Switch games, Steam games. I have hundreds of Steam games.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to work on PC UI on that small screen.
Yes.
It's very hard. I hope they will improve it. But that real physical controller, attached to portable system is amazing.
Yeah.
So that's my go-to, like a portable gaming PC unit right now.
Yeah.
So I really look forward to whoever Xbox or PlayStation to do something like that in the future.
Yeah.
Very, very exciting.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Nintendo to have a dual screen option because, well, it'd be a little cumbersome on the Switch too, but maybe they can have a smaller, because there's all this backlog. I have a 5-year-old son who's watching YouTube and seeing all these Kirby games for the 3DS, and I'm like, I don't want to give my 5-year-old my precious 3DS because he's going to get his jam all over it, and so I'm looking up like what does a used one cost, and I'm like $500.
Yeah, 3DS is not very popular, right?
Yes.
Yeah, not necessarily for 3D, right? You don't use 3D feature, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that form factor and games only available on 3DS era. There are many great games.
Yeah, so it seems like Nintendo's focused. Everyone's kind of going mobile, and having that innovation and back in the industry and the hardware would be.
I feel sorry for Nintendo because it's hard to recreate 3DS gameplay on like one screen, like Switch 2.
Yes.
Yeah. But So I'm looking forward to like Rhythm Heaven, coming out soon. I hope. I'm a huge fan of that franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my Switch 2 is not as frequently used as I was hoping. But more and more games come out. Oh yeah, talking about Switch 2 game, Orbitals from Kepler, Shape Farm is great. It's a 2-player anime, Japanese anime style, a space adventure game.
Okay.
It's super fun, because the Shape Farm developer is in Tokyo, and I live in Tokyo. I get to play the game from the very early stages, and I've been like testing the game with my daughter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it was very fun to watch my daughter to play the game and see some placeholder art asset, and sometimes frame rate drops, and she get caught in like a polygon and collision issues.
Yeah.
Every time that
Falls
happens,
through the wall.
I explain to her that the game is in development and developer will fix it next year, and she's like, oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. It's a great game to play with your family member.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. We'll check it out. But I think we're out of time, and so thank you so much again, and I hope you come back next year and give us another update. It's always wonderful to talk to you.
I hope you come back.
I hope so too. This is the most fun I have all year. So
and you always have the right corner.
I know.
Yeah, this is really cozy and very nice.
Yeah. I love the corner because we don't get a lot of guests, and so people don't need to see what we're doing. Although they do look over and go, "Who's there?"
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Cheers. And we'll be right back with more from BitSummit 2026. All right, and that's a wrap. That is a wrap on BitSummit. BitSummit 2026. What were the highlights for you guys?
Finding Polka was actually extremely refreshing for me. I know you guys weren't expecting me to say that, but finding Polka, like that twist on the Where's Waldo book.
Oh yeah.
And you can just go around the little neighborhood and just seeing that world unfold. Like, it's definitely a game I want to play.
Mm-hmm.
And how about you, Kyle? How you feeling?
It's kind of a tie, I think, between Nightmare Operator. You know, I'm just gonna come out and say it. I'm a huge fanboy of that game, and I'm so excited to play it. Having the ability to have all those options during combat that are incorporated from fighting games is really cool. And at the risk of sounding maybe a little unusual, of the giant lady game. I mean that's I mean not it's not for the way you think.
Yeah.
It's not for the way you think.
It really isn't.
I'm truly interested in the horror of being tiny and a giant person chasing you. This isn't anything else but that. That's all it is.
Yes.
That's all it is.
Okay. How about you, Alex? How do you?
Well,
feel?
I can't leave out Queen's Blade. I can't get it out of my head.
I wonder why.
And but Greg Johnson's game,
Dancing with Ghosts.
Yeah,
that was a hard. I almost cried.
Yeah, that was difficult. That was a lot. That was a.
But it's good to see the indie games can do something like that.
Yeah, yeah, amazing.
Honestly, though, like, just at the risk of sounding, like copping out, but I pretty much every game that I got to play and see this year has been good. Like, it's been really good.
Yeah.
There's not a single game that hasn't
has me questioning what is the definitive point of the word indie game.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I was just going to say the same thing. And we say this, I think, every year, that the quality keeps going up. The quality bar keeps rising. But what's staggering is the volume of games here at BitSummit. Because I think this is just like the tip of the iceberg, what we went through.
Right. Yeah, right.
And I don't know that you can experience everything now. BitSummit has become so
big that you can't get it all in 2 days or 3.
Yeah.
It's just a big space of just like indie goodness from around the world, and every year I take a look at it, I'm more impressed each year. So
and it always feels like an indie family reunion, but it seems like it's more people coming into the family. You got so many distant cousins, it's getting crazy.
It's the extended family.
Yeah, amazing show, and yeah, we'll definitely be back next year, I think.
Definitely.
And you should be too. You should come.
Yes.
Get on a plane.
Yes.
But if you can't, if there's some reason you can't,
you can join us on the mix.
You will join us on the mix, and we will do our best to cover as much of it as possible.
Yes.
So thank you again. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you, Alex. Yeah, let's give it up for Alex right here. Yeah.
Oh, no, you guys.
Let's get a hand in there.
Let's get a hand in there.
Whoa, Bundy. Whoa, Bundy.
All right, we'll see you next year.
Take care.
This
Bye-bye.
is
The Mix.
Thank you all for tuning in to the Spizzot. Thanks to all the devs who participated in the showcase. Props and shout out to Scott Popular, Kyle, and Alex for repping tough and putting in all the work. Wishlist the games in the showcase on the BitSummit Steam event page to support the developers. Shout out to our sponsors, Safe Haven Studio, Ghost Machine Games, Chu Hai Labs, Hobby Japan, and Wilmer Sound. Coming up next from The Mix is the Summer Showcase online as a part of the Summer Game Fest and in person in Los Angeles, and then the Fall in-person showcase in Seattle and online. Again, it is J-Dub, founder of The Mix. We will see you soon. Sayonara and arigato gozaimasu. Deuces.